Sellers, table 8, Stephen Kilpatrick, table 9, Paul Crawford, Morgan McInnes, table 10, Chris Hutton, Tony McCartan, table 11, Mark McAllister Jr., Stuart McCulloch, table 12, Debbie Pollock, Ryan Fleming, and table 13, Scott Westgate, Nick Costa. Very best of luck.
Morning, guys. Two dishes already in this match. Slightly quieter players' lounge this morning. Looking across the room. Robert Stephen in play. Lewis McCool. Jamie Burnett. Mark McAllister. Ryan Fleming. See plenty of faces here to do some damage and try and take down a Scottish title. Jerry Draper, good to see you on. So mass amount of votes last night. There was actually some people saying this is silly. Two of the best players ever to come out of the country. It's an easy decision. They were actually getting the votes for the 3 streams, so the top 3 would end up on the main table. So it did end up with the match we all expected. Good morning, Mr. Unsworth. Liam Newton. Unbelievable game to get started with. Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie. 2 winning machines. Scott obviously in fantastic form over the last few months. And Liam probably goes into most tournaments as an early tournament favourite. So, yeah, what a match. What a match to have to kick off the Championship Sunday. Probably will boil down to who's the best break, because the two of these guys don't miss much. So yeah, Neil, I wouldn't disagree with that. I think if the two of them break well, it could go down to who won the lag. Well, I actually think as well, just on the subject at the time and how quickly he might be playing, I think Renzi done it a wee while ago, and he kind of roughly timed maybe one of his matches or a couple of his matches, and Liam was within the minute, which is obviously black ball rules, out with certain TV events that you'll see, like the IPA and stuff like that, where there's a 30-second shot clock, but in general he was always within the 60-second time that we've got in the black ball rules. So I think it's just maybe the way he goes about his business. That's a bit of a mistake, as he came far enough that he can play one cushion. I wonder if he can run this in and then come past the red. Absolutely perfect. So true to form, and I think this is going to be the nature of this match. You know, 3 dishes in a row. Standards already set. So what a match we have ahead here. What a match it's going to be. We've only just got started. 3 betting dishes. Liam Dunster 2, Scott Gillespie 1. Incredible. Yeah, Boyle Geo, last 16. That'll be coming about 11:30. Kevin Ferrier, good morning, mate. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same up here, mate. It is absolutely bouncing off the ground. And to say we're quite used to it in Scotland is a bit of an understatement, but I think the entire country is pretty wet this Sunday morning. And this looks like it's going to be the first real major test. The red and yellow coupled together down at the bottom below the line. Going to be slightly awkward. Very good, Chris Ferrier. Very good, mate. Chilling out like the Greek god that you are, son. And that's going to be the key shot. Obviously, the angle he's got right now can run towards these two balls. Good morning, Miss Yvonne Ewan. Hope you and your wee father have a wonderful, warm Sunday morning, afternoon and night. Starting to see all these happy holiday people popping up now, while we are enjoying the wonderful Scottish autumn weather. A break box. Yeah, I've seen one or two guys mention the break box. Personally, don't think that there's an issue with the break the way it is, but obviously, if you're just trying to encourage people to hit the front ball, fair enough. But I think as long as you're smashing them open, it shouldn't really matter. It's only really Mark Boyle and Liam that have got very good cut breaks that I know. There's obviously people that have decent breaks and stuff like that, but at the very top of the game, it's only Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster that I know that have that very, very good cut break. So I don't know why we would want to take it off them. And if it was that much of an advantage, it makes me wonder why everybody's not using it. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people. Scott. One or two of the pros from down south and stuff like that have mentioned only allowed to break for the front and stuff like that. But the only people that I can see that having any kind of disservice to would be Boyle and Dunster, because I know Robert Stephen used to have a decent kind of cut break, and then he changed to about 10 different break cues, and he's now been fighting to try and get a break back. But yeah, I think I've not got a problem with the break. I really haven't. If the cut break was such an advantage, I don't understand why everybody's not doing it. But I love the fact that there's loads of opinions out there, and I think the day when people stop coming up with ideas and thoughts is probably the day when the game really does stand still. So yeah, each to their own. Oh, Blackburn. Kevin, that's right. I keep forgetting that you're wee Susan Boyle's next door neighbour. Well, this is it. As Chris Ferrier points out there, the two guys in question who are at the top of the game when it comes to the cup break, these guys have practiced that. They've worked at it. They've tried to create something that obviously gives them an advantage on their break, on their serve, on their, because the break is supposed to have some kind of advantage. For me, I've never been a fan of the break. I used to love it when the break are nominated, because that way you had an advantage. But at the top end of the game, I understand the rule being kind of potluck because the guys are just too good. But Johnny, no, listen, I know what you're saying, but I think that's the beauty of having. I mean, Tom Cousins, for instance, his break, his front ball break, Gareth Hibbett's front ball break, they're probably his bigger weapons, and the reason why they're at the top of the game for as long as they have been is they've worked at it to get a timing and a contact that there's got nobody else's front ball break in the game. So, but I don't know, Johnny, think of it this way. I know a lot of people in pool that have got fantastic breaks. A lot of people. But they're not at the very top end of the game. There's obviously more to it than just breaking, but this, maybe, I think what we probably have to do is maybe some varied tournaments. But the only thing that changes in the tournaments is the break. Imagine the 4 IMs had 4 different break rules. One of them was breaker nominates, the other one was break box, the other one was if you win the frame you break again the next frame, or you choose who breaks. Maybe you want to give the break away every frame. Maybe the other one, when you break the balls, even if you pot a ball, or you don't pot a ball, you continue to play. You could technically have the 4 IMs with 4 different break rules, so it would give a wee bit of freshness without changing the actual tournament. Oh. Aye, it used to bug me, really used to bug me when people would be sitting on their phones. The amount of times I've had my opponent say to me, basically lift their head and say, oh, is the table still open, mate? What balls am I on? Oh, did you miss there? Or whatever it might be. Or did you break dry? And there's also been times when I've been at the table and I'm watching my opponent's fingers and arms go 100 mile an hour, doing whatever they're doing, and once it's caught your eye, it's nearly impossible not to see it anymore, and it can be a wee bit distracting. Listen, if it's allowed, fair enough. Me personally, I'm not a fan of people having and messing about on their phones in the middle of a pool game, but as I say, each to their own. See, I think I've got some kind of weird OCD that as soon as I catch something with my eyes, I cannot unsee it. It's like no matter what, my eyes will just continue to be drawn to it, and it's probably one of the worst things that you can have in a game that requires good attention. Do you know what I mean? So, but I've had a few matches where it's been really off-putting, and you're maybe even looking down the line of a shot, and your opponent is their arms and they're scrolling and they're up and down. It's just, yeah, a wee bit. It can be a wee bit off-putting, but the IPA brought it in last year after, I think there was a high influx of players that were asking for them to be banned, and obviously the IPA did it. So And I don't think it's bothered a single person. I think everybody goes, plays their match, and then they get their phone after it. And I don't think it's made any difference. It's probably sped up matches a wee bit as well, but I spoke to a guy a wee while ago, and the idea was to create a shot clock type thing similar to chess. That once you've played your shot, you tap it, and it restarts the clock for your opponent. So his minute would start, and once he's played his shot, taps it, goes and sits down. I think it's pretty straightforward, to be honest, and people have said things like, yeah, but that means you're having to do more than just play pool. And I'm thinking, yeah, but you're literally just tapping my screen and sitting down. It's not even it shouldn't even be an issue if you ask me. If everybody's complaining about times and stuff like that, but then I think if two players play and they're not too fussed and they know that they're going to play at a decent pace, then maybe they don't need to have it. But maybe if there's slow play, someone's complaining about it, then you say, right guys, we're going to introduce it, and it's just a simple kind of chess style shot clock that you press the button once you've played your shot, and then your opponent's got you 60 seconds, something simple like that. Yeah, Jerry, I know, that's the thing. Yeah, the 60-second shot clock should be in play, but there's going to be one or two shots where the guys take that wee bit extra. I just think we as players as well have got a responsibility to have a wee bit of common sense and maybe a wee tap on the shoulder. Listen, don't want to be cheeky, mate, but you're just taking a wee bit of time here. If you could, maybe try and get within the minute. And I'm sure if your opponent's big enough, they can basically go, sorry about that, pal, didn't even realise, and then you go for there. I've actually asked Liam, like, if this was obviously on a 30-second shot clock, and I've said to him when we've sat having a wee chat, what would you do in 30 seconds? Would it be different to what you'll end up doing in the end? And he said probably not. He says, but with that wee bit of extra time and taking that bit, you can maybe work out more eventualities. But your shot choice might not change a great deal, but in the situation he's in right now, he's in a wee bit of trouble here. So I can't blame him for taking a bit of time over it. Obviously the referees will try and be as proactive as they can, and if Scott was to give him a nod and tell him to kind of speed up, I'm sure he would. Yeah, he's waiting on the guy at the next table. Ryan Fleming was playing a shot at the next table, so he was waiting on Ryan. He's tried to open up the red at the same time there, but I do think that was always a shot that Liam was going to play there. That is, it's probably it's a tough thing to get perfect, to be honest. That's exactly it, Chris. He's become, for me, he manages time better than any other person on earth. He's it's basically you give him 30 seconds, take 30 seconds, give him a minute, he'll take it, give him leeway to take as much time as he wants, then he'll do it. That's his time management. It's just brilliant. But yeah, it's probably the one thing that seems to be the toughest to implement is how to introduce a shot clock, even via an app for individual matches. You need to be some kind of small camera on every table with a bit of AI that once all the balls stop moving, the clock starts again. Then when you hit them and they stop moving, the clock starts again. But or maybe a wee bit away for that. But the guy that creates it, you want to make a wee bit of dough. Just get gifted a wee chocolate brownie there. That was absolutely sensational. What I will say is, I might have just overshot my weekly calorie count in that one cake. Kenny Skeen, you're spot on, mate. Absolutely spot on. He's one of the most imaginative thinkers in the game. I interviewed him at the IPA not so long ago, and a couple of the shots he played were just sublime. And doesn't get the credit he deserves, even though he's arguably the best black ball player on the planet. Goes into almost every tournament with the best players in the world as the favourite. It's just sensational, and I think we're all lying if we say we want to swap places with him, and it's poor. I agree with Kenny, it's poor. It's the same stuff, the same nonsense all the time. And there's many a situation where his opponents take just as much time and it doesn't even get mentioned, and it's I'm delighted that I've got to commentate, play, witness some of the things that guy's done on the table. Just an absolute sensation. And it's the same for Scott. When I started playing the game, Scott it was him, Jason, Paddy McMullen and guys like that were in there mixing with the big boys and becoming big boys themselves, and Scott still, especially this year, the last couple of months, he's just been absolutely sensational, and he's had a tough time in his life, but what a competitor, what a player, and what a guy. Andy Neil, honestly, it was I had a wee weird cream on the top of it, right enough. This some kind of pink thing with marshmallows. I don't think that had any place on this chocolate brownie, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain, mate. But I tell you what, guys, see last night or yesterday, it was like a caramel shortcake type thing with bounty slices on top of it, but all through the caramel, all through the shortbread, and all through the chocolate was like coconut bits of coconut. Oh, it was just sublime. The wee shop down the stair for the players' lounge here in Falkirk, absolutely sensational. It's amazing when the likes of Craig Marsh, who's one of the most fluent attacking players in the game, just a joy to watch. And he talks about Liam and says if it might not be his style, it might not be his way, but his argument is you're talking about the best player in the world. He's like, and whether you like it or not, it's just a fact. Just so perfect. Reminds me of Stephen Hendry, the way he goes about his business. Oh. Yeah, so he's insinuating that ball took a wee move. I absolutely love that. Phil Curry. Absolutely love that. If an artist is painting you a picture, would you complain if he takes his time? Every time Liam steps to the table, he's trying to produce a masterpiece. I like it. I like it. Bardon 1997. Liam was playing Chris Mellon, and I think it was one of the early Saltire events in McGoldrick's, and there was maybe 2 or 3 balls close to the pocket, straightforward for Liam, and Liam was just being Liam, And the next thing you know, Chris has jumped up off his seat, scattered the balls, charged to the toilet, his head was gone, and I think he ended up giving away another couple of frames in the middle of the match, and he actually drove the guy insane, and I honestly thought it was incredible. I thought it was absolutely class that he went and done serious damage to one of the best that's ever held a cue in his life. It was just because every single shot's a pint of blood, every one, whether it's over the pocket or whether it's the full length of the table. Has that just changed your name, Mark? I think it's done that. I was saying to Paddy last night as well, why is your name got all these mad? And he's like, I don't know. He went, I don't even know when it changed that. YouTube must have done it. Joe Howie. You could be sitting there, mate, waiting in your Mona Lisa getting painted, and then next thing it gets delivered to you, and there's a hand in the corner with a Nokia 3310 as the artist basically had their mind taken away for the job in hand. Ah, right, mate. Was that before MJ Hire? Saying that, I think on my two phones, I've got a dual. It's about 20-year-old, that Huawei thing. But my two, it's the same YouTube, but on both of them it's a different name for some reason. So I don't know, maybe something like that, mate. Aye, Stephen Mitzi, it's a good. Obviously, people like to be entertained, and that's obviously totally fine. But I think there's got to be a healthy respect for how everybody goes about their business. Do you know what I mean? Because it's the old more than one way to skin a cat. Stevie Slater throwing out the information. That might be, I don't know. I'd need to check it on mine, but it comes up different on the same account, but on both my old phone and my new. Actually had me baffled, but that makes sense. What can Liam play here? Scott's done about all he could, trying to make it awkward. Both players taking their time here. Scott a moment ago. Bobby Stephen.
My mate messaged me yesterday, he said, fucking hell, wasn't that guy called you Bob?
I wasn't sure if he could get that, but you know what? What an effort. I was not sure if it passed the yellow. Thought it might have had a wee chance, but what an effort that is. So last week, he looked like he was a kind of underdog. Not even an underdog because he's a class act. Bobby Stephen was absolutely flying, and then his break deserted him in one match, and it's the nature of this game, but he's still batting away right now, still flying the flag. Did you not see it there? Marky boy, I can't believe you missed it. I just seen Liam jumping up there and throwing his two arms in the air because he went up a level on Candy Crush. Oh, brilliant. Danny, I says to Paddy last night, I'm like, Paddy, what is that at the end of your name? And it was like LI9/WE, and he's like, I don't know, but that's never been there before. But I've noticed it on loads and loads of accounts, and there just seems to be loads of random numbers or even some weird letters put on people's names. But yeah, I'm not sure, but Liam sat down yesterday. Sat down next to me and I says, welcome Liam Doomsday Dunster. And he went, oh, no, this again. People, just keep calling him Doomsday. Just constantly call him it because you don't get to pick your nickname. You don't get to choose. It gets chosen for you. So just absolutely hammer him for it. Scott Gillespie won, Liam Dunster 3. Scott obviously got the better of Liam last week. And Scott fired through. Yeah, just moving the table there, that just put me right off my job, guys. See what I mean? So if you're messing about on a mobile phone, here he's messing about with a table. We're going to need to ban tables for the ban tables for the table. Oh, chin off, Chief. Chin off. Well, this must be the only situation where they don't want the cut break banned. Red balls. Red balls look straightforward to me, but how was Scott thinking about starting these off?
Craig, look where Stevie's napper.
Yeah, paparazzi were in there, guys, getting pictures of the commentary team. Right, big opportunity here. Yeah, we're going to follow this wonderful opening match, Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster. It's Gio Edgar and Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. Well, that will follow this one on table 13. Yeah, good shot. So the two reds that are close to each other at the left-hand side. I think just a soft plant to the one closest to the left middle just opens them up. And everything else should really take care of itself here. Yeah, Phil, you're absolutely spot on. If there was any guarantees, I think there's been a few times we've sat having a wee chat. Mark Boyle sat and he spoke about the break and all the kind of changes that people talk about making to it, and you have to break, you have to get yourself a chance, but then you have to take them. The balls don't pot themselves, the patterns don't work themselves out, and there's obviously a lot more to it. But when people talk about getting rid of the cut break and bringing in break boxes and stuff, I always think to myself, who's it aimed at? Because there's only, as I say, there's only a handful of players at the top end that use it, and two in particular stand out to me, and it's Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster here. So no matter what break, there's no guarantees, and we've just seen that there. Oh.
Yeah, can take the rules. I've got the big real board here too. He offered me, as he's listening to trust you, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah, Scott. I don't know if he's got a bad contact there, because he's sitting in his seat and obviously not happy with what's just happened there with that shot, but he seems a little bit more enraged than maybe he normally would be. Dalton, exactly. If I couldn't wrap my head around some of the top, couple of top pros for down south a wee while ago on one of the pool pages on Facebook were going on about it, and I said, well, if it's that much of an advantage, why he's not all using it? Why is everybody not doing it? It doesn't make sense to me. If it's as good and as straightforward a break as they're saying it is, then surely everybody should be using it.
Even if you knew the rules.
Yeah, for me, there's no validation in bringing in a break box. I don't think it'll happen, and I don't think it should either. But I would maybe say that at the top end of the game, I know the IPA have a 3-point rule. You have to have so many balls at a certain part of the table. I would maybe go as far as to say minimum 2 balls must pass the baulk line, and maybe 5 must pass the halfway line kind of thing, the middle pockets. But that way you're always encouraging people to smash them open. There can't be any tap breaks and what have you. But I think out with that, there's not really much that you can be doing with the break apart from changing what happens after the break. Like whether the breaker nominates, whether the guy that broke continues his shot, whether if you win the frame you go again the next one, and just have a wee bit of fun with the maybe each tournament having something a wee bit different just to freshen it up. But I think the rules are not a million miles away. I think black ball rules are pretty close to perfect for me. Just 1 or 2 wee tweaks and they could be. So what a steal this would be. Right, how's he going to play this? Is he going to just give a little jab out? Can he nip it and get back towards the red, or does he have to kind of slide off it? Oh. Well, he's overplayed it and had a wee bit better angle than it actually seemed, because he could have definitely popped it in and nipped it at the same time, so that he was cleaner on the second ball down the cushion. But wow, big miss for Liam. Such a major stage in the game. 3-1 up, chance to steal, mistake made. Scott Gillespie, this is huge. The cushions must be hit 20 times. I get some sensors around the cushions. Even get the beeps out loud. Right, Scott. His only big decision now is what he's going to do with that red just below the left middle. Yep. There's been a couple of tentative ones thrown in here. Second prize, get in the pocket. Can Liam play the kind of cross double get the bank shot in and get down and kick into the red at the bottom at the same time. Scott Watson, like I say, there's definitely one or two tweaks that need to be done, and I think once they are, and once they've been achieved, and the thing for me is probably the people that don't get asked enough are the players, and in particular the very, very top end pros. I think the likes of Mark Boyle, Liam, Scott Gillespie, Mark Farnsworth, Clinton Jansen, Gareth Hibbett, they should all be sat down and they should be asked what their opinions are and how to make them as close to perfect as possible. And I think once you do that, you get them, and then I think that's us got the most perfect black ball rules that you can get. But we're maybe one or two tweaks away from that. But definitely for me, the best rule set. Kingdo, that's exactly what would happen. That's exactly what would happen. Liam would just say, right, okay, let's just have a wee tap. Tap, tap, taparoo. Oh, is he going to go for the 2-1 here? He's going to go for the combi. It's Sky time, guys. It is Sky time. All the way. Shot, wee man. I was wondering why he asked me to send him. He asked me to send him my 2-1 back catalogue last night. And here he goes, just goes and nails one of his own.
That's what a poll does. Know the game's on.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But it makes it visible.
Absolutely brilliant, Liam. Absolutely brilliant. But it's not done yet. You can knock in the 2-1. You can give yourself an upper chance at it. But you've still got to get them. Now, does he just drift up the line here and take it to the top right? Or does he come up past it? Yeah, he's trying to be a wee bit greedy there. Yeah, absolutely spot on, sharp eye. I mean, the funny thing is for me, when you've got guys like Cousins, Gareth Hibbett, and obviously numerous other players that have got absolute weapons, they cream that front ball break like nobody else on earth. Go and roll in, finish after finish after finish. They're just called great players, or they're just the best players in the game. But a guy does the cut break and goes and takes out finishes and wins things. It's just because he's using a break that shouldn't be allowed. It's, yeah, doesn't make sense to me. It's nonsense. Yeah, it should have been for me. Just come up the left-hand side, take the yellow to the top right. Just tried to be a wee touch greedy. Didn't get past it. Big shot though. Yeah, just sensational. Strange frame of pull. A few wee misses, a few mistakes. But in the end, Liam Dunster goes 4 frames to 1 in front against Scott Gillespie. Race to 7, the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship here in Falkirk. We're in the Players Lounge live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Walker the Talker, keeping you going. We're in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery, and it is, as always, these big events put on by the Scottish Pool Association. Flying the flag in the way tournaments are ran. Scott's front ball break has been exceptional the last couple of weeks. Yeah, Scott Watson, that's one of the rules that Mark Boyle had. He doesn't, when it's an open table, for instance. Just mentioned his name and he comes in and just digs me in the ribs. He'd mentioned that if there's a red over a bag, but you want to go reds and clear that kind of, play a yellow onto a red, it takes that away and then you can go on the other balls and whatever. And he thinks that the top end of the game, it's easy enough, so you shouldn't be able to play one colour set onto another. So if you decide to go yellows, you go and play the yellows. If you decide to go reds, you go and play the reds, rather than being able to play one colour onto another. So that's one tweak that I think a few pros have mentioned. Yeah, Wayne, you're spot on. For me, it's what I think should happen is if the black goes in off the break and nothing goes, the black comes back onto the table, goes on the spot, and your opponent plays. If you pot the black and the white, then the black comes back on the table, and your opponent has one free shot, one visit from there. It's just quite simple, as if the cue ball goes in off at any time in the match, it's a foul. So I would just call that as a foul, black back on the table, and just keep it simple. Billy Snadden 6, Scott Finlayson 4, Andrew McPhee 5, Andy Moffat 4, Jamie Burnett 6, Graham Sellers 3, Stephen Kirkpatrick 6, Lewis McCool 5. Lewis came through a tense deciding frame victory against Ryan Davey last night. Jimmy Pollock 5-all with Ryan Fleming, that's on our other stream table. Chris White 3, Thomas McCulloch 2, Chris Hutton 5, Tony McCartan 5, Big T enjoying life on the pool table once again. Good to see him back. It's been a wee while. He's had a lot of goings on in life, a lot of things that would drag the average man down, or even the bigger man down. Well, he's here today, and he was yesterday, and he's winning some games of pool, so Yeah, for me, like I say, if the black goes in, you lose your turn. And if the black arm lead goes in, it's a foul like any other part of the game. I know there's a lot of the top pros that are happy with just one visit from the break if you go in off and stuff like that. And if you go off the table, you have the 2 shots, the 1 free shot, 1 visit. But I think that's when you start now kind of complicating things. Just keep it simple. A foul's a foul. Liam Dunster 5, Scott Gillespie 1. I think I'm right in saying that's Liam's 3rd breaking dish of the match.
Yeah, right. Celtic gave that 12.
Not bad going. Not bad going.
Fucking punters. Fucking job tables are shite.
Big Louis McCool on his way home. Not very happy. Don't know what happened in his match, but I'll catch up with the big man through the week. So that was a reverse dish, actually. Sorry, guys, because I thought Liam broken dish there, but he's a wee dry in this time. So the big thing here now is keeping Liam away from 6 as long as humanly possible. Tough position. It's kind of between shots here. A little bit higher, he could have screwed the yellow to the top right and then came down. A little bit lower, then he's just been a straightforward dropping this in, back up to the centre of the table. Ah, lovely shot. It's just overcooked a wee bit. What a brilliant finish. Scott Gillespie, 5-2. There's a wee bit of carnage. Usually what happens when Ross turns up. Well, Ross comes in, causes a bit of chaos, and then he disappears to the table and leaves everybody else to deal with it. So Stephen Kirkpatrick and Morgan McInnes just underway. Stephen 1-0 up straight off the bat. And Slacky and Ross getting set for one of our other stream tables. It would have been a great match to have on for some comms as well, but we are going to have Gio and Mark Boyle following this one. Well, I think we will have, if this is done in a wee bit better time. We're obviously a touch behind on this match. Well, we shouldn't be too far away. Yeah, that red close to the two yellows. It looks like it does go if he's low enough, but it's maybe not as clean as he would have liked. Great finish, Scott Gillespie, 5 frames to 3. Well, 5-3 Liam. And it's him to break. Andrew McPhee 7, Andy Moffat 5. Andy McPhee through. Billy Snadden 6-5 up against Scott Finlayson. Robert Stephen, Stuart McCulloch just getting started, as is Ross McInnes and Christopher Slack. Yeah, another dry break. What will come of it? Just getting that red and yellow at the top. Both sets of balls not bad if that was wide open, but I think he's looking at is he going to try and cut the yellow into the right middle, top cushion, loads of left hand side and try and open things up. Yeah, I've never understood it and I probably never will, because I couldn't really find myself criticising people that have done 10 times more in the game than me, so these two guys are just absolute winning machines, and if they've took a wee bit of extra time on the odd shot, then so be it. I mean, there is obviously a minute rule in the black ball game. It's tough to majorly enforce without having a referee on the main table doing the shot clock, but maybe that's something we'll see in the future, who knows. But right now, we should just enjoy the fact that we've got two of the very best to pick up a cue going at it right now. That's not too bad. I think he's landed in such a good position that he can just slide. Yellow in.
Just tell them, you can just tell them we're getting beat halfway through.
Yeah, that's right. Mid-tournament rules were changed to suit other people against Liam Dunster in that. I think it was a Supreme Series or something like that, and yeah, Liam still went and done the damage. That's things like that really do bug my brain when you change rules in the middle of a tournament just because someone's having a degree of success that you don't like. It's
Jordan Graham, if you could go to table 1, please. That's Billy and Jordan, table 1.
Oh.
Oh, has he? Sorry. Table 8 then, sorry.
He's kind of had a wee swing at that.
Jordan, table 8.
Yeah, that's right, mate. It was at the tail end. It's nonsense. Absolutely nonsense.
No, I knew you were right. The shop was a start on his mate, son.
Guy's a tool. I love it. Don't mince your words, mate, man. Just go right at them. Scott Gillespie 3, Liam Dunster 5. Long way to go, but Scott will want to do everything in his power to keep Liam away for 6. He's probably already smelling blood.
There's enough tables. We've got enough, just we'll just move this table. No.
4.
Forgot to put my teeth in. Oh, it was class. Yeah, the red at the bottom right, posing a little issue for Scott. Oh, this frame's got a wee bit. A wee bit of work to be done. See you later, G. Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking here. It's obviously that red he's closest to. Go on the top left. I couldn't see him popping the red in the bottom right and then just going for some kind of middle to low percentage finish. So yeah, it wasn't far away. Red's in a decent position now.
411.96 and 55 or something.
411 of you guys tuning into this beautiful Sunday morning. I had to get some volume in the building there, guys, because it was a wee bit too quiet. And although the guys are about 30 feet away from me, they could hear every single word, trying to whisper, and then the whole building was going quiet, and the only voice you could hear in the entire place was mine, which is not ideal when you don't want the players to be listening or overhearing what you're talking about at the same time as they're trying to play the match. So this is a huge chance for Liam. Yeah, we like that. Pop that ball in the middle, cushion the yellow, and take the red to the bottom left and screw into the one closest to the cushion. Try and nudge it up towards the middle. A little delicate screw shot. That will do lovely. Gets it up and straight forward for the left middle. And the likelihood now, the pattern kind of works itself out. Right middle, bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, and then the 8 ball probably to the left middle depending on where he lands. And it does more or less work itself out now. Yeah, he's overran that. By a long way. Yeah, so because of that run off, he's now got a different pattern in mind. It's probably going to have to be a kind of angle that can go one cushion and then go between the black and red. Take the red to the bottom left. Just leave the cue ball where the red is for the 8 ball into the right middle. But again, it would all depend on the angle he's got. He might have to stun through the gap between the yellow and black, play it in the left middle. He should have options. Needs to make sure he leaves himself just the right angle on the red in the centre of the table at the bottom. Looks not bad. just gone high past the black. Little power stunt. And he's just about as perfect as he could have been. I think he'll like to get his cue through the ball here. He could drag it in. And then it's in the hands of the gods if it takes a little turn. You just want to run this in. One cushion through the gap. It takes away any elements of doubt. Liam Dunster on the hill. 6 frames to 3 in front against Scott Gillespie. A big ask now for Scott. Although if anyone can drag it back here, it's him. But it is a big, big ask. Needs a ball. Red was trying towards the middle. He knew the minute he made contact that nothing was going to fall.
Since the language is different from one of them, so it's quite intense. It's so difficult.
Aye, that's it. Just need to simplify it, that's it. Is that your boat? Sack a lot of them.
Kind of be slipped. Didn't get employed in the exact time. That's what it was.
Oh, Liam is likely going to be a double away from winning this match. Ah, lovely shot. I think most of you guys have hit the mute button. Start your footy on. It is Football Sundays. For us, the Scottish Championship Sunday, the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship. He's actually playing right now against Christopher Slack. Hard to keep your eyes off that match. So like I said, guys, Liam going to be a double away from victory here. And Mr. Magic Mark Boyle goes and grabs his cue. As it will be Mark Boyle, Gio Edgar. Swiftly following this match. One 0 Chris Slack against Ross McInnes. Liam Dunster 6-3 in front here. Yeah, make that 7. This match is all over. Liam Dunster is in the next round. And the winning machine, that is Scott Gillespie. That train has come to a stop for now. But there is still the Scottish Seniors Championship for him next week, and then the IPA Tour Championship. Right, man. So a lot of pool to be played for Scott yet, and what has been a pretty good year on the table so far. None more so than the last few months.
forcing it up. And unfortunately, it's becoming really difficult because of this.
Just make them up as you go. I'm not saying that they follow them.
Hey guys, after a couple of wee kind of holdbacks, we're ready to go.
Real players are making this so difficult.
Just having some issues with some of the players under attire. I think there's been too many grey areas. I pointed it out last night on the Scottish Pool page. There's been an inch given and miles have been taken, and for me it needs to go back to nice smart trousers, smart shoes, trainers, whether you've got nice Hugo Boss, Pradas, Yeezys, I just don't care. I think it needs to go back to smart shoes. Even though the ones that Mark Boyle's wearing right now, really smart kind of trainers. If everyone stuck to that, I think would have been okay, but it's became crazy. People jumping about with Air Max 95s and 270s and who knows what else. It just doesn't look. I don't know when they leave the house, when they've looked in the mirror and they're thinking, oh, this looks class. I'm sorry, mate, you're obviously wired to the moon. It doesn't look class, it looks horrendous. And I think we need to get to everyone wearing the polo shirts again. I think what's happened is on board they've made some fantastic kind of mid layers and stuff like that, and they kind of match the plain shirts. So people have then kind of think to themselves, well, I'll just wear that, it looks the same. Obviously, the guys at the SPA are kind of saying now, no, it's not the same, and I think we're better just going back to the good old, keep it simple, keep it nice, keep it smart. You need to wear a polo shirt, that's the end of it. You need to wear dress trousers, smart dress trousers, not trousers that look like joggers or golf trousers and all the other stuff. You need to be smart dress trousers and shoes. That's the way I see it. In fact, I would love it if we went back to the old waistcoats, especially for the Scottish. I think that'd be class. I honestly think it would be class. Can't see that ever coming back, but dress trousers, smart shoes. For me, it's as simple as that. That's the way it should be. These are supposed to be prestigious events, whether it be the IMs, the Scottish, the Saltires, the IPA, all these different events that all the best players are playing in. If you want to turn up to a local flyer in your trainers and comfy trousers, on you go. You want to turn up to specific events dressed quite casually, again, on you go. But see, for the prestigious events, there should be a strict dress code in play. And I think the guys, including myself, I've worn trainers for the last while, but I think it's time to just kind of smarten things up again the way it used to be. I think we've went basically saying to people, right guys, you can wear smart black trainers, and then it went from nice smart black trainers, people wearing like the Hugo Boss or even the plain leather Cruyffs and stuff like that, and they looked okay, they looked smart enough with the trousers, you could get away with them. But then all of a sudden someone's got Yeezys on, and then yep, you're right Danny, and then we've even got the main man himself, Ross, with a pair of Air Max. I don't know if it's a pair of 95s or something he's wearing, but it doesn't, to me it doesn't look good, it doesn't look smart. Nah, we don't need to go for kilts. I mean, you only need to look at this. Obviously, the snooker, they wear the waistcoats and the bow ties and stuff. But it used to be the case in the Scottish Mr. Unsworth It used to be the case that you had to be the shirt, the waistcoat, the trousers, and you basically dressed for the flagship event of the Scottish Pool calendar in the smartest of attire. And I think I wouldn't be against it. I can't ever see that coming back, but it really should be that there has to be a specific standard for me. It really should be.
No, of course, mate, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, when it started off, mate, it was smart black trainers, smart all black trainers. But even the all black Yeezys, when I was at the IPA at the start, Stevie Boy, I get told to take them off because they weren't smart trainers, they were casual running trainers, and I think there's a difference. I don't think you should be able to wear them. I think they should be the kind of hard sole, or mostly leather, kind of smart looking trainers that you can kind of get away with looking decent with trousers. I'm sorry, but the likes of Air Max and any kind of running shoe, Yeezys and stuff like that, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look smart. It looks scruffy to me. Well, I just think you can wear smart black trainers only if you've got a medical kind of thing for your doctor. But out with that, I think it should be 100%. It should be just get the shoes on. Exactly. That's the thing, that there's the on clouds or the 270s. The 270s have got a big massive air bubble that's like high gloss, and every bit of light just reflects off it, and they say, but it's black. It's not snow. It's like a high gloss reflector, and it just doesn't look good to me. It looks really bad. We need to smarten things up. There's loads of the guys wearing the cheap Adidas trousers. Sports Direct are doing the golf trousers, and it's but they're still trousers, and they're like made of a shell material, and they've got big Adidas stripes down the back of them, and it's like, I understand that Sports Direct are doing a turn on them, and you get them for about 30 quid or something like that, but even them, they might look good with a pair of golf shoes on and swinging a driver, but there's trousers now that people are wearing. They're just joggies. They're just joggers with basically a non-cuffed kind of bottom, and they've got tyres and that on them, but they're all black, and they might look similar to trousers, but they're not even anywhere near it. There's just so many instances now where basically you've been given an inch and taken a mile, and then someone's going, but he had that, and she wore this, and he wore that, and that guy did, and it's like created too many grey areas for me. Let's just smarten things up once again. Even if it's just for the Scottish, even if it's for the main prestigious event, it needs to be a specific way. But I would go as far as to say the IMs in the Scottish, because it's 5 events throughout the year in Scotland, and there's loads of other events that you can go casual to. There's loads of other flyers and tournaments throughout the year that you can go, your shorts, your t-shirt, your flip-flops, whatever you want, but these events deserve that wee bit of extra attention, if you ask me.
But the reason then they say that is because it's either goes running about that bag and you go to grab it and then you end up fucking interfering with the frame.
Angus, absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. I remember my first international event years ago, and I missed out. The year I went to play for Scotland, they had just taken away the waistcoats and the bow ties and stuff, and I was absolutely gutted, because watching all the guys play before, and obviously growing up watching snooker and playing snooker, it just felt so professional to me, kind of dressed in a certain way. And so I ended up when it came about and it was the polo shirts, I was absolutely gutted. But I went and got myself, and they weren't expensive, but brand new smart trousers and my new shoes and everything. I wanted to look the part and just feel like I was, I don't know, just feeling like you're taking that wee step up in every way, not just the fact that you're playing for Scotland or playing in a specific tournament. I just think there's a lot more to it, and I think my first ever Scottish I qualified for, it was like, walking in the door and feeling 10 feet tall, and just, I think we need to try and separate the big events for the everyday events. I think that's the problem we're in right now. We've made far too many of these tournaments, especially the big tournaments, seem similar to your everyday tournaments. So you might have the same faces, you might have the same people and some of the same venues, but I think subtle changes can make the biggest of differences. So I was speaking to Yvonne last night, and that's the big thing that Yvonne Ewan is desperate for, is to make these events that wee bit more prestigious. It's a tough one, Stevie, because to have it in a hotel, for instance, I think you've got to guarantee you're going to take so many rooms and things like that, and I think that's the hardest part. Let's say it was in the Normandy, for instance, where the IPA was there. That's ideal because there's players coming from all over the UK, so every single room's taken, whereas I'm 20 minutes for there. I wouldn't be paying for a room when I can drive 20 minutes and lie in my own bed, you know what I mean? And I think that's the issue. And then do you then have to put entry fees up? Do you? I don't know. I know Ross has been wanting to get into a hotel and that for years, but he hasn't managed it. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. But I think we can still have a wee bit of respect for ourselves and the way we dress and show up and treat the event. And I think the dress code's a massive part of it to start with. Yeah, one cushioning out. Not too bad. Two 0 Mark Boyle. Phil, that's a big thing, because that is exactly what happens. And as soon as somebody gets a wee bit of fuel, they say, well, he wore this and he had those trainers on and he had that top on and and it's like, so all of a sudden one person's been given that inch, and then before you know it, it's 10 mile it's been taken, and it's tough. It is tough, and that's where I think, like, you just get rid of the grey areas and keep it simple. You have to wear smart trousers, you have to wear shoes. The only way you get away. What is it?
what etiquette comes in.
Sorry, George, I was just talking to Goobsy there at the bar. No, what it was is the long-sleeved on-board tops are not being classed as polos. And yesterday there was obviously people in here, they had like Under Armour ones, Nike ones, all different kinds of mid-layer type tops on, but they were all told to take them off. Yvonne, Elaine, the referees, and that were saying to them, listen guys, we want the polo shirts. It has to be a polo. They were told that they could have the long sleeve top underneath the polo if they want, but they wanted the collared polo shirt as the main attire that they're wearing. So the long sleeved kind of mid-layer top not allowed to be worn on top. Ryan Fleming, he's playing against he's playing Jamie Burnett, and he was told as well, and as I say, there was numerous players, probably 10 different guys yesterday, that were told to either remove or flip it around, but it has to be predominantly your collared polo shirt that is on view. So they aren't classing the long-sleeved on-board mid-layer as a polo shirt, mate. That's what it was. So it wasn't anything to do with the long sleeve, mate. It was more to do with the fact that they're not classing that long sleeve top, mid-layer top as a polo shirt. So basically, it would be the same if someone came in with any kind of jumper on top of a polo. But it did say you can flip it on its head, mate. But I've got them, George. I've got the same tops. It's a mid-layer. It's not a polo. I've got the same ones, but they're more or less the exact same design or the exact same prints and that on them. But I don't. I think they sell them on board as mid-layers, whatever the hell that means. I don't know where that name came from. I think it's a golf term for a top that goes over your polo shirt and then underneath your jacket. But that's what we need. We need to get. That's the problem, isn't it? Well, polo. Was it Ralph Lauren that invented the polo shirt for a game of polo, and then golf ended up taking it in, and then golf's basically, they've put the names on everything, haven't they? See, when you go on that Druids page, it's absolutely insane. Mid-layer, top layer, windbreaker, underbreaker, overbreaker, backside and wingbreaker. It's it's mad, absolutely mad. Bring back the waistcoats and shirts and ties. Bow ties, wee dicky bow. I don't know why a bow tie was called a dicky bow. Anybody know that? I'm not a fashion icon either, George, so I hope you know. Because was it a guy called Dicky that invented the bow tie? Wonder if Gio can screw across here, or if he then has to maybe just go up the weight, take the yellow to the left middle and go up. Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing here, rather than, I think he would have liked to have been on the yellow to the bottom and then get across, but I do think he's done the right thing. Maybe ran a wee bit too far here. Rabbit in the headlights. It used to be waistcoats for pool. It used to be in the big Scottish Championships and other major championships that they wore waistcoats. So I don't think it should be limited to just one. It was in this game to start with, and then it get replaced with polos. And I'm not saying that it should be all tournaments. I just think for major championships, We should be looking to be as smart as possible, and I'm one of the guys that wears trainers in that, but trainers should be outlawed as well. Should be smart trousers, really smart shiny shoes, and a nice, I don't know, maybe even a waiter's shirt and pocket for your chalk. That was tough. That wasn't easy. Mark playing on the 2-1. Yeah, nice controlled skillet. Definitely, Jamie boy, I'm telling you, man, can't beat some shiny shoes, man. In fact, I would go as far as to say that at the major events, we should have the big high chair and the shoe shine guy. He's shoe shine guy, making sure that when you're getting into the building, you need to obviously give him a couple of quid. So if your shoes aren't shined up properly, you're a couple of quid down. On the way in, your shoes and trousers get checked. Make sure you've got a nice collared polo shirt on. Okay, you've passed. We might even get a runway. We'll get a runway and we can be like the Victoria's Secret Scottish Pool Association Championship. Ross McInnes marching down the runway. These shiny shoes and it's mad, isn't it? It's absolutely mad. Oh my word. Oh wow. Wow. That was a little bit tentative. Wow. A chance for serious daylight between both players, and young Gio is now back at the table with a what an opportunity. And that'll do nicely. Just had to get top side. Yeah, Cheryl, this is an incredible encounter. Two of the best in the game, two really attack-minded players. Similarities between the two. It should have been 3-0, but now it's 2-1. Gio to break next. What a turnaround. Ah, it's young Nico. How you doing, young man? I'm all good, kid. I'm all good. Just enjoying the pool. We obviously had Dunster and Goobsy first, and now Gio, Mark Boyle. Mark should have went 3-0 up there, and look at what happens. This is what happens, young man. You end up getting punished a couple of times. It's 2-all. This will be you soon. You'll be in these big, massive Scottish ties. Hey, Walker the Talker sitting commentating on you just like it was in McGoldrick's when you were playing in the Scottish Youths. That was class, wee man. Some talent. Mark Boyle to break, frame number 5. Just sensational. Oh, and then that yellow had to just come up at the last second. Long line of Sunday. I don't blame you. Wish it was me, actually. Liam ended up winning 7-3. It was one of the kind of games where both of the guys made a couple of mistakes here and there, and I think Liam had maybe 3 or 4 dishes in the match as well, so it was a decent game, just one of the early morning matches. Liam 3-0 in front now against Chris Hutton in his next match, so Liam doing what Liam does. We've still got Stuart McCulloch and Jamie Burnett. Well, Mark looking like he's going to go yellow, reds here. But it's just a yellow and red, that is the problem. Yvonne, I'm sure this was the one, was this not the final that they came back and played in here on like a Monday night or something like that? Or maybe even a Friday night, I can't remember exactly, but I'm sure it was in. I'm sure that was the final that they came back and played. Yeah, young man, I think that almost every tournament Liam goes into, he's almost the favourite, and the crazy thing about that is when you look at the players like Mark Boyle and Goobsy and Morgan McInnes, Gio, Stuart McCulloch, Mark McAllister, Jamie Burnett, all the guys that's been in it over the weekend, and you're still kind of picking them out as a favourite more times than not. It's it just shows how good he is. Yeah, Logan Cascadin, Big Louie. I don't know what bag you're talking about, mate, because he's on his way home. He didn't have the best of matches this morning, and he's on his way up the road. Didn't really get a chance to talk to the big man on the way out right enough, but yeah, Lewis McCool lost this morning. I think, was it Stephen Kirkpatrick he was playing, but I don't think we're too far away from a big win for Lewis. Just far too good a player.
9 and 10 as well.
Cemented at the top end of the IPA rankings as well. So Lewis will be a professional next year as well, which is absolutely fantastic and well earned. I would love to see an underdog win. I'm having a wee look through the draw. Christopher Slack, 5-4 up on Ross. Imagine Ross went on to win the Scottish Championship that's named after him, the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship. That would be incredible, wouldn't it? That would be absolutely incredible, but I'd love to see Slacky win it. That would be class. Billy Snadden. Love to see Snads go all the way as well. There was a few things that kind of caught Lewis out this morning. There was one or two wee kind of contacts and shots that the big man wasn't best pleased about. So, but too good a player. I honestly believe that Lewis is not far away from a massive, massive win. So. Something like this, had his name been on the trophy at the end, would not have surprised me, but it's definitely coming. So that was a cracking finish from Mark after the yellow and red went tight together. Just above the right middle pocket. Mark pots the red in the top left, then plays the plant, opens things up. Fantastic finish. Gio Edgar to break. Frame number 6. Cue ball. Oh, caught the yellow on the way across. Puts his hand up. A little bit of fortune, but that's what the break really is these days. It's more about trying to get fortunate, get yourself a chance. Yeah, I think he's going to go yellows. He's actually not, he's going to go reds. That must plant at the top. At least he can make the plant. It makes more sense, to be fair. I was thinking he was going to cut the yellow into the left middle and then just nudge the yellow and red, put the red in the bottom cushion and then go yellows from there. But reds are pretty good. I'm not overly surprised in the slightest. Just a shot to play at the top. It's the same idea with the yellow on the left-hand cushion. Although I think it doubles. It obviously goes down the cushion at the same time. Just needs to make the plant at the top. And it should be 3 frames all, but there's still a bit of work to be done on these reds.
Who cares about the SPA dress code when fucking Rangers are selling? Both teams are rotten.
Don't mind they talk to Romans getting beat
Oh, I don't mind.
Oh, sorry, mate.
I try not to speak about it, but I still play.
That came out of my ear.
Hope nobody was offended there, guys.
That was an out-order statement for Jamie Burnett.
I think it's quite high. Kevin might know. Double check with Kevin. I think it's relatively high, but I'm not sure. I don't want to guess. What's the pass rate in the reference exam? Yeah. No, you're all right. I'll keep them in. I'll just hold them there for a week.
He's looking like he's going to just drop this in. So it might not be a plant, he might be going to run into it, try and split the two reds. The likelihood, surely it's going to be the plant. I know you don't want a plant last.
It's because McDonald's is over Lapco. I was here every day. Honestly, it's ridiculous. It's a McDonald's.
No, but see, the thing is, we're going to get Ash Gill there, Bumstone,
See, they knew the season had just built. I feel so sorry for them because I've been raging.
I'm glad my dad's not here anymore.
I've not got a clue, Greg. I'm too professional, far too professional to take my eyes off this this enthralling encounter on the pool table. What a chance for somebody to do a Leicester. What a chance. To be honest, there's been a great chance probably for the last 15 years. Brilliant. It was a straight plant. Looked slightly off on the camera angle when it was a dead cert plant, and it's 3 frames all. But yeah, what a chance for somebody on the outside to do something magical this year. The thing for me is the opportunity's been there for probably 10-15 years, because going back to Dyla, Lennon, the first time under Rodgers, Celtic were frightening. Ange for probably 10 months to a year, Celtic were not bad, and then kind of fell away, and then it's the same idea with even this time around. But I think when you run the club like a bank rather than concentrating mainly on football related things, then this is what happens. So the thing for me, obviously played football and still involved in it quite deeply, running an academy and coaching all the kind of kids, and there's a lot of big issues in Scottish football, but it's 11 guys against 11 guys. They're all well coached, they're all well versed. Most of it's between the ears, the problems that they've got and the way they go about their business. So aye, anyone but the Jambos. just looking at the Scottish Championship Seniors draw for next week. A lovely wee boost when you see that. It's Scott Gillespie and Jamie Burnett, both opening ties at the back of 4. And if both of them win, they play each other. And one of the faves out early doors.
I'm sure John McGinn's going to make it back from the Liverpool party next Saturday.
Sandra Bell's there, boy.
He gets away down in fucking Leicester. I'm sure he's going to make it back.
Hearing a lot of stuff about a match that went on yesterday, guys. I've not witnessed it, I've not seen it. There was a money match taking place in juniors yesterday. Bomber Blakeway and Colin McNair. I only got to see the last ball, but Scott Gillespie, Jazza, Paddy, a few of the guys talking about it right now. I need to go and watch a wee bit of it because apparently one of the guys was 14-4 up or something. Bomber get back to 14 each and Mr. Black, but what a comeback for 14-4, 10 frames behind, and then end up losing by missing a black. That's incredible, isn't it? But at the end of the day, I've got to imagine Colin had a few chances to get it over the line. You probably wish that he beat you 15-8 or 15-10 or something.
No.
Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable, Mark Boyle. Unbelievable. The finish. Definitely finish of the match. Probably finish of this day so far. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm sitting here, I've got Goobsy and Jamie Burnett behind me, a couple of people, and they're just class. Absolutely class. It's funny that you don't expect any less, but what a finish that was. What a finish.
Only 2 points. Points don't even.
Fred, that shot for the 2-1 into the bottom corner and he slide round the side to land on the ball to the left middle was just utter class. Absolute class. Just had the debate flying behind me there. Mr. Gillespie no wanting the Scottish to be ranked because it's an open draw, saying the top 2 players could draw each other in the first round. How's that fair? I'm like, well, that's why it's called an open. It's funny that the top guys, they don't want to bump into each other early. But the bottom guys that are trying to get a wee run, they've just to get whooped early. Like, I don't know. You've got the 4 IMs. If you want to get yourself way up the rankings and you want to get as many points as you want, and then in the open draw, should be the same for everybody. You've got to go the hard way. Just incredible, wasn't it? The Boyle finish, just absolutely incredible. And that's where me and Gibbsy were talking about this not long ago there, and we were actually on the comms talking about there's maybe 3 or 4 times in the last wee while Gibbs has ploughed in a few really good tasty skill shots, and I said to him, like we used to talk about them years ago, and it's a shot a lot of guys would not refuse, but they didn't want to play them. They'd only done it if they were forced. And I said to Scott, I see you're playing them more than probably ever. And he's like, Stevie, I had to just realise that at that level you can't really refuse certain shots, you've got to play them, so I might as well try and figure them out. And the way Mark played it, he's playing it as a positional shot. He's playing it like every other shot he's got to play, and that's exactly it. You can't overthink them. You can't. I need to put bottom, top, left, right, stun, follow through. You've got to just say, right, where do I want to get? I just need to kind of act as if the ball isn't in the bag and just try and run them in. But the control on Mark's doing one there, positional play, and the entire finish was just class. Absolute class. But the miss to go 3-0 still stands out for me because it's 4-all now. And at 2-0, when Mark could have went 3-0 up, it ended up 2 each. Well, we've got a match on our hands, guys. Two of the best in the country. Young Gio Edgar, who has really come of age in the last couple of years, defending his title. Remember when I spoke to him after he won it, and for me, he was a standout player in 2024. And in 2025, we've had Boyle winning over the last while, we've had Gibbsy winning, we've had Dunster winning. We've had numerous players on and in and around the winner's circle. Well, this is the major Scottish Championship. This is the one they all want. The culmination of a year's pull in Scotland. Can Gio defend? Or will we have a fresh winner in 2025? Do you know, I've spoke to Liam and I've spoke to some of the other guys about the kind of roll of honour type thing and celebrating certain achievements, and I don't think it's been done enough. It's something that, from the position I'm in now, that I'm hoping to do a wee bit of research on and start to get that highlighted more. I would love there to be a celebration of the year-end #1. I think there should be a plaque of some sort of trophy, whatever it might be, with a #1 on it, and each year there should be a couple of big plates on it, and then the name of the player and the year that they finished #1. They should be presented it, and maybe a personal memento to go with it, even if it is a trophy in the shape of a #1, and at the bottom of it highlighted what it is and what it meant to finish that year as the #1 in Scotland, or even the IPA World #1 and whatever else it is. Saltire, I would love to see the Saltires ranked. And then maybe a tournament at the end for maybe the top 16, something like that. I don't know, I just think we don't celebrate enough. Even the SPA, I would love to see a tournament at the end of the year for the top 16. I think there should be one. Stopwatch at the ready. That's not a bad shot. These are awkward. Mark obviously taking his time, as he should. It's funny though, a couple of guys standing behind me. One of them goobs it, Paddy Santa. And somebody says, where's the stopwatch here? And I know it's just a wee joke, but there might be certain other players taking their time over a shot and they would be lambasted from everywhere. But sometimes when there's a tough shot or there's something to work out, you've got to just respect that the guys are going to take their time. And when Mark's given himself the time to think about what his plan is, and now he's going to go and execute it. And that is a brilliant shot. Absolutely brilliant shot. Slide off the yellow. Get himself into a position for the red that's pretty awkward. Absolutely brilliant. That's the thing, one shot can change not just a frame, it can change an entire match. It can be one mistake or one fluke or anything can just flip things, totally flip things on its head. Yeah. Graham Newton. It was Liam Dunstall that won that match, as Mr. Unsworth has let you know. Alf Garnett on the chat, NP50 or OT, whatever that is. It's these mad letters. It's been put in numbers. It's been put at people's names as mental.
That's what I said.
It would be so much easier. Waistcoats and dress trousers and dress shoes, that's that.
Must have been for a figurine.
Under 16s. 7-3, Graham, 7-3. Oh, good fun. What the guys talking about the... What a shot, Mark Boyle. What a brilliant shot. It's having some dress code fun. Santa saying bring the waistcoats back. I agree. Gibbsy went, well, I don't think my waistcoat will fit me. Brilliant finish. These two guys have definitely been up a wee notch here. Mark Boyle has taken away a few absolutely incredible finishes in the last few frames. And it just shows the calibre of young Gio. Here he is. Only one frame behind. And Mark really showing the standards. But the defending champ is not going to go away easy. I can assure you of that. Oh, it's dry, and what a chance this is to create some daylight and get on the hill. Reds and yellows both show real promise. There's an opportunity goes. I'm actually edging towards the yellows here, guys. Edging towards the yellows. Although the reds are good, I think that yellow one, that red, sorry, the reds are good. The red on the left-hand side is really awkward. It's chaos in here, guys. Absolute chaos. Yeah, totally agree on the choice here, because the yellow just below the red, I think he might play it now. He can just stun into the yellow. Is he going to run off it? I don't think running off it's a shot. There's a chance that he could end up on nothing. Yeah, it's a tougher shot, but it's a better shot. Let's see what he's thinking here. He's going to push off it and try and play the yellow into the left middle. Sorry, right middle. Right middle. I'm all over the place this morning, man. I'm calling reds yellows and yellows, well, reds. And then I've just said this morning it's about 4 in the afternoon. Jamie Burnett and Scott Gillespie are fried man up standing behind me. Yeah, it should be right middle, left middle, and then he'll want the one lowest of the two yellows to the bottom left, and then if he can, I'm sure he'll screw around the back of it, play both of them in the same bag, but if he needs to just drop on it and drop it in the middle, I'm sure he'll do that. Or does the two of them go? Do both of them, does the highest one pass to the bottom? If it does, that's even better. And Tam McCulloch, who's had a few big results this weekend, is 3-1 in front against Andrew McPhee. Yeah, so that's what he's looking at. Possibility of just dropping it in the middle, which is obviously the perfect connector for the black. Even if it is in the bottom, it does the same job, so... So can he just pull the cue ball back? But it's up to yourself. So Mark Boyle with a fantastic finish once again, looking well and truly at his best. You have to be, if you want to win a Scottish title, you have to be at the pinnacle of the game. There is no in-between to take down these titles, to go all the way. Takes something pretty special, and there's no doubting Mr. Magic Mark Boyle has got that. But our defending champ, he's not really put a foot wrong. There's just not been much that he could have done here, as he finds himself 6-4 down. And remember, Mark did miss that yellow to the left middle with the black hanging over the pocket. This is dry though. Opportunity knocks. Yeah, it really is. Dave McArthur, Kevin Ferrier.
5 last weekend, you said.
I just think Boyle's been.
2 came in, right?
Boyle's just been absolutely exceptional. He's obviously missed that one ball into the left middle for the Black to go 3-0 up. It ended up 2 each. But then you've got to show character. You've got to let it kind of drift away from your mind. And he's just been absolutely sublime. Some of the finishes he's taken here have been second to none. And it's funny when you say I don't expect any less from Mark Boyle, but that level of consistency, it takes real mental strength. It takes years and years of dedication to create the winning machine that he is. Obviously, that is young Gio as well these days. A young man well and truly in the mix with the top boys. Scottish champ, IPA professional. Just an all-round unbelievable talent. And a name we're going to be watching and hearing for a long, long time. All he can do is take these out, and then he's got a chance to break to square the match. This one's not over yet. That's a good shot. Slightly awkward here. I wonder if he'll run the 2 cushions and then, yeah, that's what he's looking at. So he's going to leave himself on the, probably the red that's close to the kind of imaginary blue spot. Get himself to that situation. Oh, doesn't want to be close. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, excuse me, guys. It's okay. I think he was coming round to play for that one in the middle, and then he's kind of just dropping it through. You can see where he was trying to get to it. It just came a wee bit too far. He would have rather had the option of playing to the bottom or the top, but this has actually worked out better because he's now going high, guaranteeing high side on the Black. Is he going to run towards the yellow, use it as a cushion? He's just tossed his chalk away there. I think I seen something flying out his pocket. Yeah, dry break. The frame goes to Gio. Lovely finish. 6 frames to 5. Gio to break. Is he a good break and a dry break away from winning this match? Who knows? Gio Edgar to break. Needs a big one. There's been a lot of dry breaks on this table over the course of this weekend, and it was funny. Last weekend, I think Jamie Burnett was talking about some of his breaks on the outer tables, and then when he was on the main TV table, his last TV, it was just mad how different it was. And both of these guys have had a few. Gio needs a big one now. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. And it's about all that he could do at this point. Needs to put the pressure on Mark. Needs to get this frame. And then it's all down to the Mark Boyle break. Yeah, just the red below that yellow on the right hand side. Just that one red. Gio might decide to just double it. He would have loved a wee angle just to flick it out on the way down for the two reds at the bottom. Yeah, I wasn't even really thinking about playing the red to the top. It could essentially be his last ball. Just needs the right angle. He could pop on it now. That's a stop. It should still be a penalty. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. A wee bit more power to put in it than he would have liked. Little stun across. Anywhere between the line. Oh, he maybe decided to play the double then. Just because he's landed a little straighter than he would have liked. Yeah, I think a little bit more angle he would have stunned across. What he was looking at. Well, let's see what he plays. He might still play that. He had a look at the eventualities. Just by the yellow. We'll be fine. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful shot. Tapping the leg by Mark. And Mark Boyle's going to have to break for the match. A couple of frames ago, it looked he was heading over the line. Yeah, good finish. 6 frames all. And the decider, the champ, is not going away lightly. Here we go. What a match. And it boils down to a decider with Mark Boyle to break. He's got one. Does it come with an opportunity? Okay. Well, it kind of does. That's chaos in here. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. would love this match to continue, guys. I wish it was a race to 25, because the standard for both players has been absolutely exceptional, and had this been the final, I think we would have all been absolutely delighted to have witnessed it.
Camera off. 13-7 down.
So the red on the top right hand side on the ball line is the one issue, and Mark has created an angle right now. He's going to want to try and miss the yellow, half ball the red inside the other yellow, and then have a choice of any one of the reds anywhere on the table, to be honest. A massive shot in the grand scheme of things in this match. And that's exactly what he's played. Cushion first, flicks the red past the yellow. None of the yellows move. Means he can control the shot so much better. It's never in the hands of the gods. It means that the yellow's not covering the 8 ball. So much control on that shot. Fantastic stuff. His only decision now is how to go about the pattern. Could go middle, bottom, and then go up and play the hanger, and then the one to the top left for the black. But he then could decide to take the 2 balls at the top away. Oh. So Mark was playing for the red at the bottom. Is he on it? Yeah, I'm not so sure. So, a couple of changes in the pattern. So it hasn't gone perfectly to plan for Mark. I think the big thing for me, if those 2 balls at the top are left and Mark knocked the red into the left middle and the one to the bottom was back up the table, I'm not going to tell Mark Boyle what he should be doing, but I think it might have made things a wee bit more easy. And the fact that he's ended up where he is right now probably signifies that it's ended up a bit more awkward than it had to be. But this decided that it deserved a wee bit of drama. Even the smallest amount of drama most definitely deserved tee up. This is absolutely massive. So he couldn't miss the yellow on the way out. Could not miss the yellow on the way out, and all of a sudden we have got some serious drama in this deciding frame. Gio Edgar 6, Mark Boyle 6. A race to 7 in the last 16 of the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship. Unbelievable. Massive shot. Absolutely massive. Yeah, couldn't get it. Had to swerve the cue ball, and unlucky for Mark. And I just think it came from the initial opening. When he had the 4 reds. I think if you leave the 2 balls at the top, could have popped in the one to the left middle, bottom right, and then had the 2 balls at the top, but not to be. And now young Gio Edgar with a fantastic chance to come from 6-4 down against Mark Boyle and 1-7-6. What a chance. Well, that is that is that. Looking for drama, expecting drama. Some of the most fantastic pool played by these 2 guys. But I'm slightly lost for words. When Walker the Talker is lost for words. Yeah. Yeah, that's incredible. And quite a sad end, to be honest, guys. Because both of these players have been outstanding. It's a shame it ended that way. But a gallant defence of his Scottish title. Gio Edgar deserves all the credit in the world. But Mark Boyle is in the quarter-finals. We'll be back in a few moments, guys.
minor matches. Table 13 will have Jimmy Burnett on McInnes. Table 12 on Snadden and Dunster. Table 11 Mark Boyle, Phillips and McInnes.
Jamie Burnett, Morgan McInnes, race to 8. Ross McInnes, Scottish Open. It's a championship that means a lot to every player in it. But Morgan McInnes would love to get over the line and have his dad. I don't know if he's still here. I think he is. You normally hear him. I'm sure we can get his dad to do the presentation. But I'll make that decision later. We get Ross to hand out the napkins for the celebration. But Morgan's been playing great. He's obviously got a Scottish title to his name. He would love to make it 2. He has his dad's name on the trophy, so that would make it even more special. You can see him in the top left of your screen, Billy Snadden. What a story it would be to see Billy go all the way. You talk about people that have been through things in life. Billy's kind of at the forefront of it all. Well, quarter-finals. Billy Snadden, Liam Dunster, Jamie Burnett, Morgan McInnes, Mark Boyle, Christopher Slack, and Andrew McPhee and Thomas McCulloch. Still playing their last 16 match as Stuart McCulloch awaits to play the winner. Jamie Burnett. He's not lost many frames over the course of this weekend. Yeah, decent shot. Got himself a couple of nice new t-shirts. Did Jazza. Just going back to that last match, guys, as we're at the early stages here. I think Gio and Mark Boyle deserve a lot of credit for what they just gave us. Gio's he's just an incredible talent, but he's also a class act as a kid. Really mature in a lot of ways for his age. He's another one of the young team coming through that, you know, when there's certain people that you had to off with early, and Gio's just one of them. He's in a building with guys 2 and 3 times his age, and you would think they all grew up together. It's just class, and he deserves a lot of credit for the kind of young man he is. And what a talent. How many titles can he win? How far can he go? How long is a piece of string? He really is that good. And the Ayrshire Coast has enjoyed a massive breakthrough in the last maybe 10-15 years of real talent. We've obviously still got Stuart McCulloch in the tournament, Mark McAllister, Johnny McDermott, Campbell Dunlop, Shuggy Thompson. I know there's a lot more that have come over the years. Jordan Templeton. He's another class act. I think he floats back and forward here and there. Lee Kevin, I think he's down south, Lee. There's obviously been loads and loads of talent from well before, the likes of Scotland. I think he played a big part in all the guys for that area, but it's always been an area that's full of talent. The Ayrshire Coast, Billy Henderson did play a big part at one point in time. The Scotland setups and everything else.
No, still go for the list.
And it is. Float. He just floats back and forth, mate. See, every time, I don't really watch them, right, but I catch a wee glimpse on the adverts, see on Netflix and Prime and stuff, and there's an advert, and it's these, I don't even know what they're called, but it's like the reality shows for the people on the boats. I keep expecting to see one, and there's Jordan with a captain's helmet on, kind of shoveling coal into the boat with a steam thing, like, iceberg to the head. He's done well. He's done really well. Great finish, Jazza. Jerry, you're spot on. I actually noticed it yesterday when he had his flashy new top on. And I said to him there, I said, Jazza, you get yourself a couple of new T-shirts? And he went, oh, Steve, you had to get some new ones since you invited me onto the podcast. I'm not coming on there looking all scruffy. What a guy. Neil Swan, all the way, I'm hoping, all the way from Canada, my man. The Maple Leaf flying high there. Yeah, Jordan, utter class. Lee Killen. It was those two. I remember Lee was a teenager, probably 15-year-old, and he was in the ballroom in Glasgow Leather Road over Hampden Way, and he was offering everybody in the building money matches. It was like, a race to 3 for a score, race to 5 for 30, and he was just reminded me a wee bit of kind of the way Jason was. That white was always going in. It tried to get in the top, it was kicked away, and then it ends up in the middle. But Jason was quite similar to an extent, but obviously Jason Shaw needs kind of no introduction. He's became one of the biggest exports Scotland's ever produced in the world of kind of pool and cue sports. He's respected by snooker players and pool players alike. But there's a lot of talent that's come through here, and I just wish the opportunities with the cues were a wee bit more. The stuff that the guy down the road has been doing with the other rule set, I think he got it wrong. I think if a United black ball in the UK, it didn't need to have everybody under one organisation. He just had to unite the rules. Just unite the rules across the board, and all of a sudden, I really do think it would have been something special. But with the two different rules, even though they're trying to push it in other countries and do the things that they're doing with it, the rules are terrible. It's just my opinion. I would love to see... I'd love to see a Premier League. I would love it if the Wolverhampton Jets came in for the Glasgow Whippets. #1 man, Walker the Talker, and a 50 grand deal. Me saying to the missus and the Wains, right guys, we're moving to Wolverhampton. I've been signed for the Jets in the UK Pool Premier League, live on Sky Sports, and next thing you know, the Edinburgh Whistleblowers are playing against the Dunfermline Dodgers. It would be absolutely exceptional, honestly. I just think we've missed a trick on that. But I can assure you right now, if the Euro Millions comes Walker the Talker's way, we will have the greatest sport in the world. Just imagine it, Chris. Ferrier, honestly, it would be... Yeah, years ago, mate, we had a few. I was quite lucky in the Glasgow and surrounding areas, especially. Obviously, Jamie had Bar 147 over in Hamilton area and stuff. But when he popped his head into the likes of the Q Club or the Masters at one point, I was lucky. I used to get some frames with John Higgins and Alan McManus. Oh, Jamie's missed that by a long way. I was quite lucky that the guys would allow me to pick the colours out the pockets for them. But good. To be honest, Alan McManus was probably one of the best. I could be in after work having a wee game of snooker in the Masters, and he would quite openly invite you over, and you want to come over and have a few frames. But he was basically looking for somebody to pick the colours out, which was totally fine. But you had plenty of visits to the table. Cracking guy. It was probably unfortunate that when I kind of stepped away from snooker, the amount of talent that was in and around Scotland at the time, we obviously, Hendry, Jazza, John Higgins, there was so much, Alan McManus, but there was a lot more kind of just on the kind of outskirts, and even the likes of Boyle in that back then. So much talent in the Scottish game. I just didn't compete enough to really, I suppose, take the game serious. I absolutely loved playing snooker, but I never really get caught up on the competitive side of it, and I've not got many regrets, I must admit. I haven't got many, but I would love to have known when you're 12-year-old and you're knocking in 60 breaks, kind of every visit to the table, 50, 60, 50, 60, 68 was my break when I just turned 12-year-old, knocked in a 68, and then 100% honest with you guys, I'm not one of these, I knocked in tons for fun. I didn't really play much snooker after I was 14, just here and there, and it took me a long time to beat that 68, even though there's about 100 guys that come into these pool clubs and they say, oh, I'm a snooker player, mate. I knock in centuries for fun, and then they can't pot a hanging yellow on the pool table. So I've never been that guy. I've always been quite honest. I was pretty talented when I was young, but the snooker game, it doesn't take long for it to get away from you. Tough game. Billy Snadden, used to love watching Billy years ago. Another great Scottish Q Sports talent, and here he is right now, quarter-finals of the Scottish Championship after everything he's been through. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. It hasn't. Andrew McPhee 4, Thomas McCulloch 6. That match is still ongoing. UK World Q Sports Promotions. Mark Smith. Again, I mentioned it last week, and I do not say it lightly. I remember when you kind of started with the page, or when you were starting to really push it. It was excellent then, but now to see the growth in it, to see the countless Q Sports and the amount of information that's shared, I don't know if there's another page information-wise that even comes close to it. If you've not already followed Mark's page, guys, UK World Q Sports Promotions on Facebook. It's just an absolute hotbed for information, for everything that you could dream of enjoying or want to know about in the world of Q Sports. It's absolutely sensational and deserve all the credit in the world, mate. I know that all the information for the tournaments that we've got up here, even to the American stuff and everything else, it's just absolutely exceptional. So I did say it last week, but I'll say it again. It is very much appreciated, because it's definitely something that we need if we're going to continue to grow, especially the small ball game. The information needs to get out there. Imagine that in the team thing. You play, I don't know, 36 weeks of the year. And where are these this weekend, guys? Oh, Dunfermline Dodgers are away to the Sussex Pistols, and the Essex Blitzers are up at the Aberdeen Angus Burgers. And I know I'm just rabbling daft stupid names, but it could really be anything, and it could be as exciting and as flash as you want, but you could be travelling up and down the country if there was enough in it. If there was, obviously, there needs to be a huge prize pot. It needs to be worthwhile. The teams need to obviously have some kind of budget that they can afford to do the travelling, whether it be long bus journeys and whatever. But I think I can just imagine that the numbers of viewers, you look at the Moscone Cup, it's not even just about the crowd in the place. I think gradually your areas, I think people in Glasgow would start to support a Glasgow team and they'd want to go and watch it, but it needs to be like a darts type atmosphere for me. The world of pool started in the pubs, so did darts. Darts are still in the pubs, it's just on a larger scale. It's like they go to the Alley Pally and whatever it is, and it's just a huge big pub. Everybody's just there having a good time, and I think that's what pool needs. The individual events are great, but it's like we've became the baby brother of snooker. Nice and quiet, the etiquette needs to be perfect. I think for individual tournaments that's right. But I think we need to create a big Premier League type pool thing where you've maybe got, I don't know, 2 or 3 divisions up and down the country, and you've got to want to get into the Premier League, and it could be you could play for anybody, whoever wants to sign you, whatever the deals are. If it ends up, I just think we've missed a trick. Just imagine that darts type atmosphere in your team and your players getting you all going and you're singing the songs for your area, and I just think we're missing a trick. I really do. If I somehow land a 80 million euro millions, I can assure you right now, TNT, Sky, whoever they are, will be offering millions to take it on, because it's an opportunity that we're missing, guys. I have to say, I don't know a whole lot about Thomas McCulloch, but what a weekend he's had. He's already beat Mark Fleming. He's 6-4 up on Andy McPhee. And here he is, possibly about to meet his cousin in the quarter-final, Stuart McCulloch. What a story. There's actually been a few people questioning and asking if anyone knows him. But what a phenomenal story. Playing some fantastic stuff. As is the magic man, Mark Boyle. He's just gone 5-0 in front of Christopher Slack. Fair play to Slacky getting to the quarters. But it looks like that run is coming to a bitter end because Boyle has just went up a few notches. Ross McInnes Scottish Open. Brought to you by Belhaven Brewery. Got to thank the guys at Belhaven for the support that they've given to so many events in Scotland. I think big shout needs to go to Santa for his continued dialogue with these guys, and they always seem to throw support in his direction because he does a wonderful job promoting the game here. Thanks to the guys at Belhaven. And the guy next to me, Craig Anderson, Scottish Q Sports Streaming, who has taken things up a notch. We're getting to watch the world of pool in fantastic HD. Might even be 4K, whatever that means. 4K to me is £4,000, but apparently it's something to do with the visual. I don't know, I was going to say pixels there, but I don't even know what I'm talking about, guys. I've just lost the plot. Quarter final, Jamie Burnett, Morgan McInnes 1-0. Mark Boyle, Chris Slack 5-0 Boyle, Billy Snadden, Liam Dunster 2-0. And Andy McPhee still hanging in there. There's big Tam McCulloch, the 6-4 in front. Andy McPhee at the table right now. Still a wee bit to go in that one. Good shot from Morgan. The new sets of black ball rules that have been printed out. Ross McInnes was telling me yesterday, spent a few grand getting them printed out. Well, whatever printers he went into, they've ripped him a new one, that's for sure. But they are and do have a couple of these subtle changes. One of the, it's quite funny because one of the rules it's always been is reds to the front. Morgan McInnes 2-1 in front. Reds to the front and then you set the balls up. However, there is people that always chop and change. But if you put the yellows to the front, please know this, guys, it is a foul. Loss of frame, actually. It's loss of frame. Chris, he came in yesterday and just started shouting at me. He's like, right, you, this is a Scottish, you better start talking about pool. And I'm like, what? He's like, I'm telling you, this weekend, pool only. You're not allowed to talk about anything else. And then he just started shouting. And I'm like, chase your tail, you madman. I actually said to him about coming in, and he went, oh, I can't get in there, son. I can't get in there. I end up getting off my head. I'll need to try and get him in. At the very worst, try and get him involved in the presentation, and obviously I can do the presentation with the players and stuff, and then maybe have a wee couple of minutes chat with him. It would definitely be good to get a few words. Ah, that makes sense, because he did say to me yesterday that it ended up costing a fortune, but he didn't tell me that part, so there was an issue. That is an expensive error. Because when he said to me yesterday, I says, mate, I wish I knew, because one of my really close friends has got a printing company, and that's what they do. They do all, I mean, it's a bit of everything that they do, but I didn't know that. So that is a very expensive error. Maybe he did say to me, and I've just not heard it, but aye, that's not ideal. Hopefully get him in. Is he still in the building? I've not heard him for ages. No, well, there you go. He's not even in the building, Chris. I just thought he was, because he said earlier or last night about if Morgan was to win it, he would like to be the one presenting it. But where is he? Where is he gone?
So he seems to be back.
All right, so he's going to come back. That's ideal. That is ideal. Mark Boyle, guys, I can tell you 6-0 up. 6-0 up against Chris Slack. 3 breaking dishes, 3 reverse dishes. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Just one of these average Joes that picks up a cue every now and again. Well, the 2 boys in front of us, not far away from that level. Morgan, a former Scottish champ. I thought he was a 2-time Scottish champ. I made that mistake last week talking about it. But it was in the same year he won 2 IMs. I think he won the 2 IMs back to back, and then obviously won the Scottish as well. So that was a big year for him. It would be a big achievement to become a 2-time Scottish champ. Definitely a tough match with Jamie Burnett, who won the Masters title a few weeks back. Lost in the semi-final of tournament last week at the same time in here, in Players Lounge, yep. So he's been thereabouts. So tough match for both of these guys. Morgan, he's got that winning mentality, that scrape you off the table, everything's a pint of blood kinda. He's just one of the battlers that never stops, never gives up. And I love that, absolutely love it. And Jazza, well, serial winner. He's already got a Scottish title. He's got numerous Scottish titles, but he's won the main one. He's won the Scottish Masters. He's obviously won the seniors as well. Now, if he was to win this, excuse me, this weekend, and win the seniors next weekend, that would be the main Scottish, the Masters and the seniors in the 1 year. Oh, I mean, that doesn't even bode thinking about. This seems absolutely insane, but it is possible at this moment while he's still in the tournament. It is very much possible. Cheers for that, Matt, because, as I say, there's been a few people, including the likes of Scott Gillespie and whatever, and we've been asking the question, not too sure who Tam McCulloch is, but he's had some fantastic results, and none more so than beating Mark Fleming yesterday. That's a touch of class from On Cue World. There you see it there. Lee Marshall. A digital copy, plus we can send out the paper kind of copies for postage costs only. That's class. Can't ask for more, considering the amount of money that was spent on them. I'm not going to lie, if it was me, I'd be sticking a nice wee frame round them and selling framed copies. But that's just me. Framed copy for your local club or bar. Gold dust. You're going to have tons of people messaging you and saying, listen, we've just torn the edges of this paper trying to find the gold dust. Are you sure it's there? Lovely finish, 2 frames all. Slightly awkward. Landed just between the 2 yellows, ran 2 cushions round to the side. Drop in for the black. 2 frames a piece here. Definitely one of the matches that could go all the way. I know it seems like an obvious thing, but you just can't see either of the two of them just blown the other away. Far too good, both players in different ways. And it's another match like that. The previous two we've had, Dunster, Goobsy, then we had Boyle and Gio, and now Jamie Burnett, Morgan. Either one of these three matches could have been a final. All the big guns in Scottish pool. And when you look at those names, if it was a major up and down the country, if we were travelling down south or in a World Championships, European Championships, and it was these guys mixing it, some of the best players in the world. Simple as that. The Andy McPhee match is still going, 6-5. It's behind the wall, so I can't see who's at the table, but Dan McCulloch will be desperate to get over the line in that one. Stuart McCulloch awaits. He's going to go yellows here, Morgan. I think he's going to play. He would love to be able to go off the cushion and flick the other yellow out, but I don't know if he can get inside it. That's what he's tried. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had to force it a little bit of left-hand side, and I think it's led to the miss of the pot. Wasn't easy. Wasn't an easy opener, and it's ended up giving Jazza a wee chance to step back in. That's actually a good point, Dave McLaren. Next week in the seniors, if Jazza and Goobsy both win their opening matches, they'll play each other. I guess a couple of them out the way for me. I understand the shot. Obviously Morgan played because it would have opened everything up on the yellows. Maybe that shot there that Jazza's played might have been a better option. Yeah, good shot. I wonder if the yellow that's lowest of the two goes into the right hand middle. Could maybe take the ball to the bottom left first, but if it doesn't, you'll have to play the lowest one into the bottom right pocket. I'm not 100% sure what he's thinking. I don't think the options are aplenty. I think he needs to keep it simple. Yeah, that's some good information coming about Dan McCulloch. Obviously, a very, very good player. You don't beat the guys that he has and get to this stage in a major Scottish championship if you're not handy with a cue in your hand. But a wee bit of an unknown quantity coming in. He definitely won't be after this. Yeah. Is he playing a treble here? I don't think it doubles. I better find out. does. It does double. He's controlled it brilliant. Just a little flick just to come back and drop in to the right hand middle. No point in forcing the issue. Just a little trace aside to bring the cue ball out. And a straightforward black to make it Jamie Burnett 3, Morgan McInnes 2. It was a tough shot Morgan's tried to play at the opening of that frame. I suppose if he gets it and nudges the yellow out, he's got a pretty straightforward chance, but it didn't go. It didn't go to plan, and it's 3-2 Jamie, Morgan to break. So there is some news in the last 16 tie. Andrew McPhee from 6-2 down has squared the match at 6-all. It is going to be a decider. If Stuart McCulloch wants to play against his long distance relative Tam McCulloch, then he's going to need Tam to pull one out in the decider. Thomas McCulloch 6, Andrew McPhee 6. Keep you posted on that one. Mark Boyle 6, Christopher Slack 1, and Billy Snadden 2, Liam Dunster 4. Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery. We're live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. All the updates and all the scores that you need are on Q Score. And Walker the Talker here till the very end, where we will crown 2025 Scottish champion. Well, Morgan breaks, goes in off. Chance for Jazza to create a little bit of daylight here.
Yeah, there is thing goal just food like.
Yeah, get the red out the way. And then roll in the yellows. Top left, top right. Middle left. Oh, that red has come down a bit further than I would have liked, because that would have been the pocket for the black. But he can still play on the black into the bottom. Plenty of options. You might just leave slight angle on the yellow and then go one cushion out to the middle and take the black into the same bottom left corner. Has to be what Jazz is thinking here. Just a little drop in. Maybe bring the cue ball back. On and off the cushion. About an inch or two. Yeah, good shot. Kept the line. I don't want to force it too much. Just out past the red. And the black into the same pocket. Yeah, good stuff. Unfortunate for Morgan going in off. And it's giving Jamie a little bit of daylight now. And with Jazza to break. An opportunity to really kick on here. Oh, I don't think he's managed to rack them as tight as he would have liked. He's got a ball, he's at the table, but that was a little bit of a strange kind of break. The balls in the middle didn't really open up. I think it's one of the old loose racks that you do it yourself every now and again. Yeah, that would be unbelievable to be honest, to end up with the likes of Billy and Jazza meeting in a Scottish Championship final. Number of years after their careers in the world of snooker have kind of dampened down. It would be pretty special. And it's not out of the realms of possibility, that's for sure. That's a strange one for me. I don't think Morgan can play a shot without fouling. Either way, if it's touching both balls, I'm not sure he can actually play a shot without fouling. This is quite unprecedented, this. If there's a tiny wee gap, they're obviously just trying to figure out whether it's a total, but well, let's see. Come on, Morgan. That's for a total. And then just gets down and plays the rest. It's actually, Kev just came back up there, guys. Both balls were touching the cue ball, so it was all touching. And just lucky enough that Morgan could just play through and play the red. So A good shot from Morgan there. Slide one in. Billiard the other in. Pot kick coming up. Andrew McPhee has come from nowhere, and he's got himself a place in the quarter-finals. He will play Stuart McCulloch. The scores just didn't get updated. So well done, Andrew McPhee. What a comeback. I think he was 6-2 down, and he's won that 7-6. Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant. And it just goes to show the grit and determination when you're practicing with someone like Liam Dunstop. A lot of the time you're going to have a wee bit about you. So congratulations, Andrew McPhee, and a cracking run, Thomas McCulloch. That is a name that we won't be forgetting in a hurry. I look forward to seeing him in 2026. So a couple of big shots here from Morgan. Took his medicine, which I absolutely love. Don't be too greedy. We see it time and time again, all pool players. I just wanted a shot in the black, I wish I had a shot. And then when you've got the opportunity to give yourself a shot, you get greedy. Oh, not Morgan here. Really small feathers, little jabby feathers, and a wonderful black. 4 frames to 3, Jamie Burnett. Morgan McInnes not going anywhere. There's the rucksack off. Off comes the glove, and a little bathroom break. Again, it's not in a bathroom, there's no bath in there. Comfort break, nah, nowhere in that. There ain't no 3-piece suite and a 70-inch TV, so there's nothing comfortable about it. A little trip to the toilet, splash of water. Mark Boyle 8, Christopher Slack 1. And a trip back to the borders for the Tish. And Andy McPhee. Stuart McCulloch will go on to our other stream table as we head towards the semi-final stage. So Christopher Slack has emptied the building, off with the wee man and his father. Good to see Slacky playing well. Good wee run in the Scottish. Beating the master himself earlier on today, Ross McInnes. And then running into the juggernaut, Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. Stuart McCulloch, Andy McPhee is underway. Our last quarter final is on table 11. Stuart's another one. So much ability. Wee bit of swagger as well, which I absolutely love that. I remember the days I had a swagger on the table. And I didn't play for about 10 years. Away working all over the place, came back, and all the wee upstarts that were no rubbish, but they weren't up to much, and they were all blowing me away, teaching his lessons, and that swagger swiftly disappeared. Basically, I get the swagger punched out of me, so it's a tough old school. Bruce, he's a quality player, Andy, and he doesn't give you much for nothing. You kind of need to work against him. Only played him once, probably 2 years ago now in the Saltire, and it was a good match, and I had to play well to get the win in it. And he's always he just always seems to be thereabouts, and he's obviously doing well rankings wise, and he's a handy player, Andrew McPhee, and he's earned the right to be in this quarter final. Tough ask against Stuart McCulloch, who's been playing fantastic, and he's going to have his work cut out if he's going to beat Stuart. But the way he's been playing, who knows? Liam Dunster 5-3 in front against Billy Snadden as well, so that yellow needs to stop. Forcing the issue a wee bit there. Kev, that's the... Aye, it's been a while, right enough. It's been about 3 years and a couple of months since the drink swagger's been involved in my life. I like it. And you've got that wee... Probably the wrong word to use is swagger. It's probably when players are in the zone, you just get that aura and that energy off them, and I just think it makes a big difference. See that there with Morgan, cues down the left side of his face. It's amazing how many players do that. I'm more or less blind in my right eye. My left, it's not much better. And when I did a little bit of work a wee while ago with Elliot Sanderson, the kind of sight right stuff, and I ended up, he said to me, well, Stevie, you're probably cue down your left, let's have and be videoed, and I was actually more to the right, and he found it incredible. So I thought at that point, right, we figured out what it is I'm doing wrong, this is brilliant. Nothing changed. Still missing. Yeah, Stuart McCulloch 1-0 in front, Dunster 5-3 in front. We are all square here, and I said it earlier. I think we were only a couple of frames in when I said it's got the makings of one that could go all the way, and it still looks ever so likely that that's going to be the case. That's a better break. That is a far better break. The last one, half of the balls didn't even move. All kind of stayed in place around about the black spot. But as for now,
Do you promise? No.
and since he's bored out his nut, he's been hanging about non-stop for the last 3 hours and now he's sat down. Mark McAllister, cheers for joining me.
No bother, Stevie. I thought I'd take some. I don't know.
Take some extra words out my mouth.
Aye, like honestly, I don't even know what to say. I've just sat bored since 10 o'clock this morning.
We've got a new box there, a new mixer, and it's like just means that I can bleep things out every time you go away, old man. Or is it just when you and Morgan's together?
Aye, probably. Aye.
Bleep, 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 bleep. Sorry, guys, that was just Mark talking there.
Hey, that's good, that wee thing, though. Looks good.
Mate, it's Shug sat down, and Craig had told me that there's like some kind of weird voices and stuff on it, and I was like, I didn't know what it meant. I thought when you pressed it, you heard it. And I'm pressing the buttons, and Shug sat down, and next thing he sounded like RoboCop. And I was like, wow, and I went, whoa! I didn't even know what I'd pressed. I'm like, Craig, you need to fix that. And there's Ferrier. Marco, my man. How's the Dunster game going as well? It's Dunster 5-3 still. He's breaking, so what's happened there?
I think that's in him at the table, so
So it must be
6-3.
Because
And then I think Stuart took another really good finish at there, so he's 2-0 up as well. And then obviously the game we're commentating on here's 4 each, and Jamie's at the table.
Castle Milky. Stu is so good. He's bottled a right few majors finals. He's never won a men's major. Brad obviously against Sellers. He didn't really bottle it, but he made a few mistakes, didn't he? I don't think that was bottle. I think that was just poor.
Stuart's one of my best pals, and 100%.
His knickers went.
No, he's just folded like a cheap tent. And he knows that. Like he's had a plan to, and he said after it, he kind of went out the venue, and I ran after him. And I was like, no, obviously saying unlucky like that.
No, I know, because it's
just to kind of make sure he was fine. But he knows it. He literally had a plan to screw back an inch, and he's just cured D-cell. And then he had a chance in the next frame as well. But after he missed that one glorious chance, it is so hard to.
He had a couple, and as you say, then all of a sudden, people. I know even likes of Boyles, Dunsters and Hibbets and all these guys, and you say
it's when they win though.
You need to forget it and move on. It's hard, man, isn't it? It's so hard.
And like honestly, I think Stuart's so underrated. Like he probably doesn't come to everything and gives all. And Stuart's just Stuart, but I honestly think he's brilliant. Like. Even earlier on today, I think I've made like one really bad mistake and then another one I probably should have got, but I mean, I beat 7-5 and I think I had like 5 dishes.
And that's incredible, isn't it? That's the kind of standard, but you want to be kind of coming away from the table. You're obviously always going to be gutted that you get beat, but knowing that you kind of left it out there, sometimes you just there's not much more you can do. It's when you get the chances, like the ones we're talking about, Stuart and Bridlington and stuff, when you get the opportunities and don't take them.
To get over the line and stuff, they're the ones that really annoy you. But to be fair, even he's been to a few Ultimate Pool finals as well.
Aye.
When you think about it, and he's kind of oh my god!
Wow, he knew he missed it right away.
Yeah, Morgan's just obviously letting him
stew a wee bit. Are you sure you missed?
Yeah.
He knew he missed it right away, which was
weird. He kind of got up off it.
Aye. I think he would have loved to have been a bit higher on the red, so he was just coming down for the black in the middle. But even at that, he shouldn't have been missing that.
He knows that himself, to be fair.
That's the
beauty of it.
Aye. Fishcake, how you doing, my man? Pete Fisher. We do have a wee bit of luxury up here, don't we? With the tournaments between the SPA, Saltire, and everything else. We're spoiled. These events, the IMs and the Scottish, there's probably no better value for money when you think, is it 30 quid for the 4 IMs and then a tenner for this?
Yeah.
To come and play, it's just incredible.
And the thing is, they're an absolute minefield as well.
Aye.
Like, you just look round about, like the 128 players that's in this, and then even thinking probably, you could probably say about 20 players that aren't in it, and you're like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
See, when you think about I don't know how many entries there was for the Scottish. It must have been the high hundreds, because there's like 6-7 people in every qualifying section.
Yeah.
And obviously only one comes down for that 128. So there must have been about 600-700 players in it.
Yeah.
I would have said anyway. And
like, pool's just getting massive, and like you've got like players like Steed, Hugh Thompson, Campbell. Obviously, they're just kind of the ones that stick out.
Campbell goes and wins an IM, beating every top seed you could imagine in it, and then doesn't qualify for the next one, all the Scottish. It's incredible. That's the standard.
Mate, and I'm not just saying this because, like, I'm from the area as well. Like, Kilmarnock's so tough, like, to qualify from. It's mental.
Aye.
Like, Campbell's went and won an IM, and then, like, he's at the stage where he's known the top 16, so he has to then play the qualifiers and qualify for the next one. And like, I was in when they played Stuart McCulloch in the second last qualifying match, and honestly, I was playing dominoes, and I've turned around and he's 6-0 down, and he's just turned around and went, I've not a shot, and I'm like, it happens.
Aye, that's mad.
And then Stuart McCulloch gets beat the next game. Stuart McCulloch didn't even qualify after he beat him.
It's just, that's insane, isn't it? It's absolutely insane.
And they're just the local qualifiers.
I know.
Like, I've came here this weekend. Like, Stuart's one of my best mates. Obviously, Campbell's another one of my best mates. And Shug's one of my best mates. I've played the 3 of them to get here. And Stuart's beat me. I played Campbell and Shug in the qualifiers.
It just goes to show, innit? That's the standard, but that's the standard that pushes you. That's the standard that gets you up, because no disrespect to... In Glasgow, I'm one of the seeds, but this year I've not made any of the qualifiers.
Watching.
I've not made any of the qualifiers for any of the events, none of the IMs or the Scottish, but it's given other people obviously an opportunity, which is fine. But even now, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, right, there's the odd favourable draw, and that's no disrespect to certain guys. There's some tough ones as well out there, because like the likes of Robert Stephen and that coming back, I don't think Robert was a seed straight away, so all of a sudden you've got Robert in there. I know Billy Stirling and some of the guys, but Davy Markey. But then now you can look and say, like young Kieran Gorman, who's been putting in a wee bit of time, young William Wallace, some of these, wee Sean Millen who qualified for this, and these boys are just playing every minute of the day now. So you're coming into these and thinking, right, you might be favourite in it, but any one of these players can now beat you on their day, and I'm like, it just doesn't get any easier, because there's always somebody else coming along, and the likes I think Campbell can do real damage. Ever since the first time I seen him play a few years back, and then in the Scotland team with him, and he's got something a wee bit special, and to go and win an IM that night, obviously I'm there to the very end, I'm doing the comms for it. I went over and woke him up, and he was in the booths. Now and I'm like, wasn't that I didn't give him a chance. I just thought that's a shame. See if he loses this now because of the kind of waiting and stuff. And there was a wee bit of talk. I should be bringing him back to play the final another time. And but I'm glad in the end that we didn't, and he went on to win it because it was just
brilliant.
one of the it was class. But just he actually went through a wee bit of hell to get there because, as I say, it was late at night. He's out of the game. He's sleeping, and then he's going on to win an IM. It's incredible. Morgan for 4-2 down.
5-4 up.
5-4 up.
He'll like that one.
Aye, that was a good finish. Bad miss. Good finish. Had a wee bit of work to do. The yellow he popped in there. Decent. But there was actually, it was in a death match against me. And he wouldn't hide for the fact that in this frame of pool, I actually took him to task. It was a wee bit of a fudge fest and I took him really to school in this one frame. And he ended up, I'm saying to myself, that's him beat. There's nothing he can do here. And he pulled out one of the maddest finishes ever. But his last pot mark was world class. Like, where the yellow was there, more or less on the bottom cushion, and where the kind of, what do you call that on the cue again? The splices on the cue there. And he's cut it along the bottom cushion, up and down twice, and come down and landed plumb in the black. And I'm thinking, 3-4 shots out, he's in trouble. He's got the big shot, he's a fighter. Everything's a pint of blood with Morgan, and it's no surprise. 5-2 down, he's now 5-4 up.
Yep. 4-2 down, Stevie.
Aye, 4-2 down, that's what I said.
Aye.
Did it sound like 5?
Here's I think he's hit this OCW break cue to try and get it to work. Let's see.
He needs to use the on switch. Maybe he's not charged it.
I don't know what. Oh no.
Oh. That's what happens when you overcharge. They tell you once it's fully charged to unplug it. That was a great finish. Great finish for Morgan. Great finish, but all of a sudden, it's flipped in its head once again. Dunster 7-3 up. Stuart McCulloch 3-0 up.
Yeah. So, Stevie, we're kind of, obviously we've got Boyle in the semi-finals. Do you have a winner? Do you like a prediction?
Right, so
did you have one at the beginning? Obviously, I've not been on comms and I've not been listening.
I wanted an underdog, right? Obviously, it started the weekend, and I'm thinking
there's no anymore.
Nah, it's like even when the likes of Robert Stevens, a good mate of mine, and I says, well, I would love to see Robert do well. Only he's had a tough time on the table the last while. He's lost all his confidence. He's obviously stopped playing IPA and stuff like that. Next year he's only going to play like IMs and stuff. He's finished up the Saltire. He's totally lost the head with the game. He's saying, like, I'm not good enough, I'll never be good enough. And you're thinking, you don't realise how good you are. He's totally lost his way. And I would have loved to have seen him just because of the time he's had mentally. And I know he's went through a lot with his grand and stuff like that. So I was like, I'd love to see that. And then I'm saying an underdog. If Robert won it, he wouldn't really be an underdog because he's too good for that. So, but you know, somebody wrote on this earlier, what a story it would be if like Jazza and Billy Snadden ended up going and meeting in the final, something like that. Again, that would be another great story, but it's hard. It's hard to see by, I think whoever wins it, if it's Boyle and Dunster that meet is it they two that meet in the semis?
Yeah.
If it's, not to say it's impossible, but it's just two winning machines, you know what I mean? It's hard to see by one of they two going on to win it.
Yeah.
And still, you never know.
I mean, I would just love to see Morgan and Stuart be in the semis, and then at least I've got one of my pals in the final.
It's quite mad because like at the IPA and stuff as well, Mark, right? So you're down there and you know yourself, you're in the pro ranks, you know how tough it is, you know how good all these guys are, your Gareth Ibbotts, Gav Robinsons, Mark Farnsworth, Clinton Jansen, whoever they are, and they're all just so good. And then obviously all the Scottish contingent that's there, and the Welsh boys, Ben Davies, Marshy, it's insane. Corey Rees. You get into every one of the tournaments and it doesn't matter who you talk to from where in the country, who do you fancy, and everybody just says Dunster.
It's mental.
It's nuts. And it's kind of like, and it's just becoming the norm, like every tournament.
It's like Dunster.
Aye, and it's like, that's no fair on that guy.
No.
But
I don't know how he does it.
It's insane. Absolutely insane. But
like he's never, you very rarely get like, you know, sometimes you look at like Q-score and stuff and you look round about and it's like, oh, Dunster's under a wee bit.
Aye.
He's never. It's just, and even if he's like 6-4 down, first to 7, you're just like, he's just going to win.
Aye.
Like, he's just going to get a dry break and then he's just going to break and dish twice, you know what I mean?
That's the thing, it's like race to 7 and he's 6-3 down and you're still sitting there thinking, aye, but he's...
Aye, I know.
when most other people you think, this is done.
Aye.
With Dunster, you're
100%.
still going, oh, there's a long way to go in this.
Aye. And I mean, you just have to give credit where credit's
Aye.
due. He's brilliant. But Jazz has been flying recently.
Aye. I mean, this is the most frames he's lost. These 5 frames over the full weekend. I think every other game, I think he had won 7-0, 7-0, 7-1, 7-0, something like that.
7-4.
What was that, Sellers?
Aye. But yeah.
Aye, that's it. He's been in some kind of form the last wee while. Last week,
Got his semis as a solitaire.
aye, and he kind of, I don't know what was going through his head, but he just wasn't I obviously watched these matches beforehand, and then against Shug, I think Goobsy says to him after, you didn't see him yourself, it was a scrap, and he went, after the first frame, I just felt like I couldn't be bothered playing him. And he went, it wasn't like the end today with Shug or me, he said, I just felt like, he went, but he was still gone for things and that, but you could just tell that he wasn't really in the same frame of mind as the guy you'd watched in the previous rounds, and aye, it was actually weird. It was weird to watch, but semi-final obviously the couple of weeks before he won the Masters title, and he's been in a bit of form, that's for sure.
He's always there and thereabouts in tournaments and stuff like. But it's just. Oh, but I thought Billy potted a black there to lose. That would have been. I know he's still probably going to lose the frame, but pretty. Right, so we'll see how this OCW breakthrough is going to go.
It was funny a couple of weeks ago when he was playing in the Masters and Goobsy gave him a shot of his. It was the EBS breaker, and Goobsy says, "Man, get in for a wee interview." And Goobsy went, "Stevie, can I interview him?" But the interview was switched off. Craig had already turned it off, and Goobsy's sitting there and he's going, "So Jazza, that was amazing there. What was that break you were using? You were absolutely flying with it." And he's like, "It was just a break cue." And he went, "No, but can you tell us the name yet?" And he's turned the buttons off and he's went, "What are you trying to do to me here?" But there was no stream, it was already cut off, but he doesn't know. And he's like, "Listen, what are you trying to do to me here?" "Much am I getting?" And he's like, "'Cause I'm not mentioning it, and if you're the one getting paid," that me and we were in stitches, man. But it was good the way he done it. Turned the microphones off and went, "What are you trying to do to me here?" I can't be batting for one side, and then I was absolutely in stitches. But he was clever enough before he even stepped in to turn the mic off, and
Aye.
Gibbsy's trying to throw him under the bus. To be fair, he did break like a god, but
He's went dry here. This is not a good advert.
not a good advert.
They need to watch mine and Schultz game.
You can't see a bad advert for breaking. You just need to watch any video of me. Honestly. I used to have a half decent break, and I was on a wee bit of run with it for a while, and I can't remember what it was I was doing. See that way, like people will say to you, you need to go back, mind when you were breaking like a god, and aye, I remember it. You need to go back to what you were. I don't know, if I knew what I was doing, I'd still be doing it.
No. I just give them a whack.
Hope for the best.
I honestly think you could drive yourself mental. I know obviously Dunster breaks to get the same ball all the time,
Aye.
but see that is far too calculated for me. I just whack them.
It's calculated, isn't it, the way Dunster breaks. And Robert Stephen used to have such a good controlled break. He would break with his playing cue, nice and easy cut break, didn't hit them too hard. It wasn't like he was doing it calculated like the way Liam would do it. It was just, he just hit them similar every single time, and he would get balls, the table would open up and he would take finishes. And it was one of the times I was at the IPA and I was moaning about mine, and Barry Thompson had messaged and he said, "You need to watch Robert's break." The guy break, and I remember thinking at the time, "You're right, his break's unbelievable." But then he got a new break cue, then he got a different one, then he got another, and he went through a
Got a new
bit,
cue as well.
and it was like everything just changed. And I'm like, I says to him, I went, "Mate, you should have just stuck to what what was working. It wasn't broke, and ever since then, he's never really found that rhythm ever again.
I've kind of always broke the same, just kind of like whack them.
Have a break, have a Kit Kat.
Aye. But Morgan's in here. Just put this in the top left, and then top left, bottom right, bottom right again, middle for the last one.
Oh, McGiff, you were talking about your new break yesterday. He's mastered something on the tables in here. Well, I don't remember him actually telling me what it was he was doing. It's a secret. The Sean McGiff secret.
I remember doing the IPA. Me and Stuart's walked into the venue, and Sean's trying this mental double kick 2-in-1. He said, "Mate, honestly, you can't fail."
Oh, Stuart's missed that black.
He had 10 attempts at it and he didn't get one. He's like, honestly, it's just the slide.
This is the first 10 times I've ever missed it.
He's like, I don't know what's happening.
Brilliant.
Was that an easy black for Stuart there?
It's just a wee cut up the cushion for the bulk link. I fancy them to get it, put it that way. That'd have been 4-0.
See the way Morgan's going to go here. I just think it's such a tough shot to get back on the black. Like, I thought he was going to try and get an angle on that one to come down to the bottom rail, and then just go to where he is now and then just roll through.
Aye, exactly.
But I mean, yeah, he'll still be okay, but he just has to play a really nice shot next.
As you say, so he's going to have to play this. We trace aside
and avoid the middle.
And if it takes a wee kick off the cushion, it could square up and end up right up the middle of the table.
Yeah.
So it's, as you say, it's...
Yeah. See here, this is why my brain's so bad. All I think about is the middle bag.
Sellers, I'm with you, mate. I've been championing and shouting for the rooftops for ages about that. Bring back the breaker nominates.
Like, such a bit, that's so bouncy.
That was the worry for me, because you've got to play that slow with a wee trace aside, and even at that, it could square up after the first bounce, and so he's put a wee bit extra on it to try and guarantee the side, and it's ended up flying up the table. So at least he can get his cue through. He could have landed right on top of the red there.
Yeah, I actually think he's going to get this, Stevie. Morgan's always got that wee bit about his teeth, and he doesn't like giving up opportunities.
Damn you guys, this is the first 10 times I've ever missed it.
Honestly.
Brilliant.
That was what it was. Then he's like, but wait till you see this one. Missed. I'm like, right, Sean.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Wait.
Oh, I don't know.
Superb.
Boys.
Oh.
He liked that. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, Boyle's still in. He is waiting on the winner of... No, never mind. He has Liam Dunster in the semi-finals. Liam Dunster just won 8-3.
Mr. Magic right there behind us.
Good afternoon. What's happening? Who's
5.
Just asking if you're still in.
Aye. I know somebody were asking if you're still in there. Still batting away, mate.
still hacking away?
So Boyle, Dunster,
what happened to
semi-final.
Stuart's game?
The guy, Andy McPhee, missed and just gave him a frame.
Perfect. That's what you want.
The black was hanging.
That's just what you want, like quarterfinals of the Scottish. Like, somebody's just missed against you and they're like that. Nah, you know what?
Aye.
Like, even though you've won the frame, but see, just getting the frame given to you, you just know that you're in their head.
Aye.
Morgan reverted back to the side break there, and nice.
Good wee opportunity. 6 frames to 5, race to 8. Aye. Could be some semi-final lineup.
Oh well, we don't have our scores. We have them on the telly.
Big screen. Craig's doing a wee bit of hoogling and sugaling on the main screen.
Is Dunster still using Tome chalk?
So we were
I
talking.
remember he got that kick in IPA, and then that was just as he went to it, and then
He sat down with me. Was it last week? Last week or the week before, whatever it was, and he was saying that he's never had so many miscues since he's went to it. And I was saying to him, I'm one of the weirdos that research some stuff. I go and read up on wee bits and bobs and speak to people, and that's one of the big consensus kind of things that's come out of that chalk is people seem to get more miscues. And what I've found through different conversations is it seems to be that it's not very compatible with specific types of tip. And
like certain layered tips.
Aye, it must be like a certain hard layered tip, whatever it might be, because I started to notice that certain players would be using different chalk for their breaking cues and stuff, and I'm going, oh, what's the reason for that? Oh, it's too hard and the talm stuff doesn't stick to it. Then what was happening was the people that were saying they were getting miscues using it were using kind of hardish type tips as well, and it was all kind of starting to make sense that certain tips just don't seem to be, it doesn't seem to stick to it as much. But then there was a few people saying, yeah, if I don't chalk it every single shot, I can miscue. But then the big advert with that stuff was you don't need to. Aye, you should always be chalking every shot. But there was always people that say, oh, you don't even need to use it every shot, but you should be in the habit of using it. But there is a few, and Dunster was one of them. He said, I don't know. He says I could go back to chalks that he says he knows that he'll never miscue with, but they make a wee bit of a mess of the cue ball on the table.
He will not care about that.
Or now stick to this, knowing that you might miscue on the odd shot. But
Andy Dunster's always used community tips.
Aye.
And he's not going to change his tip, you know what I mean?
That's the thing for me.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. If Dunster was
It's a
to
brilliant shot for Morgan.
contact any of the big chalk makers out there, they'd be sending them droves of it.
Aye, of course.
You know what I mean? They'd go, like, fill your boots, lad. Many do you want? Just get my name on your.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to really bother too much with all that kind of stuff. I maybe need to get involved as his agent. I say I'll cut a 3 blocks of chalk.
Even like I've been Dunster's caddy, like the caddies at the golf mate,
Exactly.
like 10% is purse. You would probably make a decent
I know.
bet.
There you go, Liam. There's your
glove.
There's your screw back cue. There's your left hand side cue. Use the Triangle Pro for left hand side. Use the Kamui Pink for topspin. Use the. That's the way it's going, right enough. But with the game, there's certain size of tip for certain shots. Or you need a. And I'm like, this is nuts. But it could end up that way. Great finish.
Morgan's in the zone here.
Great finish.
I think Morgan, like, it's quite not. I don't like using this term, but he's kind of like smelt blood.
Aye,
he's seen a wee bit of like, no weakness, but like he's just sensed something off him, and he's just ran with it. Like the miss black, and he's
that
just
was massive.
And now he's on the hill. You know what I mean? And he senses that. He knows that. There's Stuart for another dish for 5-0.
He turned the screw a wee bit there, because even though that they were all there, he took them in real good fashion, and that was I think the missing the black was massive, and you're already in a fight anytime you're playing Morgan. It's always a battle, and I played him a wee while back in the King of the Hill. It was in here, and he was 8-1 up in about 30 seconds. Right, well, it was a wee bit obviously longer than that, but it was one of them. And then, but I didn't realise kind of at the time. But I've ended up dishing 6 in a row, and I'm 8-7 down. Then he went 9-7, 10-7, and then I've got back with. I could never get back. I couldn't get in front of him, and he ended up beating me 15-13. But it was a good match, and he actually wrote a wee post on the King of the Hill chat. He's like, I'm 8-1 up, and Walker turned into prime Mark Boyle. He said, but I was in a wee daze. It was just like, I was obviously in the zone. I'm just plodding away. But that was from 8-1. He probably wasn't at his best, but he'd done enough to just keep his cell in front, keep his cell in front, keep his cell. And I remember that night getting away, kind of happy enough with how I played. Missed a few in the first, as I say, the first few frames, but I remember thinking about it and saying, just fighting like a warrior to make sure he just didn't let me get back. The closest I got was at 8-7, then it was always like 2, go back to 1-2, back. He's just got that wee bit of steel about him, and he's just a fighter. And he's obviously super talented at the same time, so it's a good combination.
100%. Still using your cue? Cue you get made?
Aye, still using the prestige cue that Grant made me. He was when I've done at the IPA Grand Prix in Wales, and the match after I've played Gio, and Grant messaged me and he went, "Get in there, prestige queue against the EBS superstar." Yes, my man. And I'm like, and he's took a screenshot of me. Basically, I'm playing a shot, and you see the back bit of the prestige bit as I'm playing.
It's getting more and more common at snooker, because you see like wee bits the WST posts and stuff, like people are wearing gloves. I think their conditions are just so much better. Like I'm not saying like, but we're in like we're in a building, like they're in like proper venues to play.
They'll have their on a Monday, say the tournament starts on a Thursday or whatever it is in the World Snooker Tour. They'll have the temperature settings gauged from early in the week, so that when it gets to the match kind of scenarios, that the temperature in the room coinciding with the tables, the balls, everything's all, so it's probably rare. There's actually been a few times over the last while that, but some of the snooker players have said it's been a bit cold, but it's probably rare that they're in a venue where it's too hot and sticky.
Aye, sticky.
It's always maybe just, if anything, probably the opposite, but I think it's just the conditions. You just hit the nail on the head there, Mark. The conditions are just that wee bit different.
Yeah. Like we're playing in clubs and like pubs, and it's just another thing. It's probably just a bit of what's the word, like superstition. They've probably put a glove on, played well, and that's just the thing now. You know what I mean?
I've always been a guy that before I play, I'd get into the toilet, damp my towel, corner of the towel be damp, and then that'd be me for the rest of the match. And I would always give my cue a wee wipe down in between frames and never really noticed too much, but it was kind of like saying to myself, I just feel like I'm constantly, and I see it, like Jamie Burnett will do it. I think all the snooker players.
Aye, it's a real snooker thing.
It's that thing. Always have that corner of your cue, your towel damp, so that you're always kind of giving your cue that wee wipe down. But ever since I've went to the glove, I probably only give my cue a wee wipe at the start of the day, just to get a wee rub down, and then after that. But see, the first few weeks I wearing the glove, I was like, no chance, that's nuts, that's alien to me. Can I see by it now?
So I actually like it, but honestly, what do you want to know why I don't use one? Laziness. I can't be bothered like reminding to put a glove in my case, and I can't be bothered. So I'd rather just like pick the cue up. If it's sticky, just wipe it, and if it's really, really sticky, just do it.
No, I know. I spoke to Morgan down at it was in Bridlington 2 years ago or something, and we were talking about the gloves, and I says, mate, I think it's nonsense. I said, no, that they're not needed, and I don't get. I said, I just the kind of craze, everybody glove, and then, I mean, I've got a bunch of them that I got off Temu for like 75p, and they're brilliant. Then there's other people selling and buying gloves for 20 quid, and I'm thinking, they're no better than what I've got. Stuart's flying. And he said, Stevie, I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't have won the stuff I've won if I didn't have a glove. And I'm like, you didn't win them because of the glove. And I was talking to Ross about it, and he went, oh, he's and I know what he meant, but just the way it sounded.
It helps in
certain moments.
Like, and see when you're under a wee bit of pee, like, it just glides, do you know what I mean? It's never, like, you don't need to disturb your shot. Morgan. I just thought that was him. He'd smelt the blood, and that was him. It was done. But Yeah. It's just laziness for me. Like, and I've bought gloves. I honestly, I must have about 6 gloves, but I'm like, I don't know. It's just laziness, keeping it in my case. And I mean, I don't think Grant Finnegan would like either of us cleaning our queue with a hand sanitizer. I think he would go off his head. Like, if these queue makers are telling you to do it, then fair enough, but nah, wouldn't it? And queues are expensive. I ain't bathing hand sanitizer down my queue.
What kind's your queue? Antibacterial.
Dettol.
Sponsored by Dettol.
Can I queue you go? I've just got a flash black plate.
Every time it glides through your fingers, it kills 99.9% bacteria.
And see, the thing is, like, I know we've kind of just no ripped them, but
No, I know what it means, and I know that because there's obviously a load of there'll be clever wee ideas out there, and see, all these guys that are selling all these oils and balms, I can just imagine them getting into like woodworking shops.
like B&Q.
Buying the cheap oils and balms and stuff, because people need to look after the wood in their houses, out their back gardens, their fences, whatever.
And people are obviously...
and they're just putting them into wee tubs and selling them. And people are thinking they're getting something that's been homemade, and it's just clever marketing.
But that is the thing, like...
Hand sanitizer. Listen, I've got a couple of old queues in the house. There's going to be bacteria rattled tonight.
But see, like speaking with Grant and stuff, like, he's absolute bombed onto the queue making scene. They're unbelievable. But see, like, just speaking to him and like the wee things that queue makers notice, and like
the
what
details,
do's and don'ts. Like I didn't realise. Like, see, like, as you said, you clean your queue. Like, that takes a grain filler out.
Aye, of course.
Like, over it, like, especially on an ash queue, it
100%.
takes it out. Like, I was like, I don't know if I Scooby-Doo about that.
The arrows on.
And then see when you look at queues and stuff, you're like, oh, aye, there's missing a bit there, but
aye. But what about the madmen? See, when you turn up to pooling, you see a guy standing with
The black-
sandpaper and he's ripping his queue to pieces. And go, what you doing, mate? I just smoothed it before I play every week. And his queue's got a big, it looks like an egg timer in the middle.
So-
It's like mental.
I get, you'll know Alan Barnes.
Aye, Barnes it. I see one of the nutters.
Mate, so I have, his queue's mental, right? But I've got the calipers out last Thursday. And I'm like, just curious. So his tip is 8.9 mil. So his ferrule's 8.9 mil. 6 inch for the ferrule is, I'll let you have a guess.
I'm going to go extreme and say 7 point.
Nope. 5.7
No
mil.
way.
So see his accused, it bends and he breaks with it, and I'm like, Barnsey, that is going to snap. You need a new queue. And he's like, I can't get a queue quite like this. And I'm like, well, no shit. You probably need
what you need to get, mate, is some wood filler. Let's see if we can try and rebuild this. We'll just make it go hard and then smooth it down. That's mental.
I swear to God, I would love. I'm going to take a photo of it just
mental.
Before he does get a new queue, and it's then non-existent.
See the amount of people I see. It's usually in a league night and stuff like that, and you see them and they've got the rough sandpaper and just smoothing it down before playing, and you're like, a damn cloth would have done, mate.
It's like 60 grit.
Crazy. Oh man. 13 mil tip and a 4 mil bit of wood just below it. It's nuts.
Andy McPhee just looks defeated.
Aye. He's obviously grinded like a bear to get back in. I mean, Tam McCulloch was 6-2 up or something in that match. Aye, and Andy's came back and won that match, and obviously his cousin Stuart's wiping the floor with him for it.
And Stuart's just running through him. What a dose.
Oh, it's a dry in. It's a dry in, and it's an opportunity.
It's a ropey time. Especially when the chance for 8-5.
Joe Herron saying that. Seen it with Barnes'
Mate,
queue. That's
Barnes'
nuts.
queue's nuts, mate. I swear, honestly, I'll get a photo of it on Thursday night. And like, I could see the point. See if it was just like a Joe Blog Thursday night pool league, but he's actually a good
Aye,
player.
I know.
Like,
I know. Somebody that knows the game.
Aye. Like, he's had good results. Like, probably does the playing a lot, but he's like, I remember he's beat Gibbs in like a West of Scotland. He's had good results. He's
Aye.
a good player. He played with Scotland and stuff. And he's got that. And he's got that monstrosity.
Turned up on a Thursday night, and there he is with an electric sander, just getting blitzed into the queue. Stick that in the clamps, boys. Oh man, he's done.
Swear to God,
That's
it's
class.
mental.
Absolutely class.
But even like Stuart McCulloch's queue, like he's had that from he was a wee boy, like
Aye.
12-year-old or something. That's a dragon queue. When was the last time you seen dragon queues?
Jason Hink had the dragon queue
Uh-huh.
years ago. I don't know if it's still.
That
I think that might be still what's Jason's queue that's still in the club. Or I'm sure they've got that. Somewhere. I'm sure it was a dragon queue.
aye,
Aye.
it was a dragon queue. The one they won the world with us.
Aye.
But like, and Gibbs always says to Stuart, he goes, "Mate, that queue's dead. You need a new queue." And he's like, "Shut up, man. This is my queue." Like I can't get another queue like this. Honestly, it's like 7 mil or something, but the wood's like
Aye.
8.5, and you're like, Stuart, man, you need to get rid of this thing.
There's nothing left in it. That's the thing, but in it, for a lot of people, the queue. Mine was like that for years. I probably had the same queue for about 10 years, and then it just had that much work done to it. I needed to kind of upgrade, and then Grant was the man. It was as simple as that, and he's made me a queue that's different class.
I actually think he's fine. I actually think he's quite lucky. I think this cuts back in the middle.
I wonder if
See
it
the
goes.
one near in the blue
I
spot?
wonder if it goes through the gap to the top. Either way, he's fortunate. Because you're right, it does cut back to the middle.
And it's one of these shots, he'll cut it back into the middle and he'll push the yellow.
Oh,
Oh, it obviously doesn't he?
oh surely it does.
Great shot.
That'll do, but
Still thought it cut.
so did I.
Stuart's get 2. Oh my God, Stuart, man. That's one of the finishes, like, you can go through it kind of lackadaisical because you're so far in front, but
Speak to the shop steward.
Lee Killen did have a dragon queue, but now it's GQs or something. Yeah, he got it handmade, but I mean it's the exact same as a dragon queue, but yeah, I'm Grant's a busy man, so I'm trying to just convince him that just maybe make my new queue. Hope he's listening.
I know, I said to him a wee while ago, I said, look mate,
His
and
queues are
he went,
unbelievable.
Stevie, I just made you, man.
I know.
I went, I know mate, but I've made a mistake with that, just a wee touch long, and he's shaking his head at me as if, no.
Mate, so I got a queue made from Raymond about 2 and a bit year ago. So I got a queue made for me about 2 and a bit year ago, and honestly I texted him the other day there and I said, a couple of weeks ago probably, and I went, right. I think I texted him just saying, Grant, and he's like, no. And I'm like, oh. And he's like,
Gavin Hensham queues as the GQs.
I think that is what Lee uses now. But aye. So Grant said, mate, your head's fried. Get it by. And I'm like, oh, I know, but I find this in a queue and I found that in a queue and I love my queue. And I'm like, oh, I don't know.
I think the problem is every week when these pictures
I know.
of all these queues go up, and I'm obviously like yourself sitting going,
Oh,
I need a new one.
there's, look, see? Because I've fried his nut and all.
No means no.
Aye, honestly, and I'm like, every week I'm like, nah, I'm not getting a new queue, I don't need it. And then I go, I can need it.
I know.
I don't know, actually, you get a buzz when you've got a new queue.
Aye, it's. I had my. No, what I think it is. I had my queue for so long, and then once I got the new one, and then all these other ones are getting made, and I'm kind of like. I wish I could just get like 10 queues that are all almost exact same tip
Like,
on the one, and I'll just go, well, I'm going to play with this week.
Like
and just,
John Murphy.
aye.
Did he not get phone made? And he's like, I'm just gonna. I'll get one if it's sticky. I'll get
Aye.
one if it's. And
Turn up with a golf bag with all your queues in it.
aye. My biggest problem is, like, as probably most people know, I absolutely love queues. I just think, like, I just want. Oh, Andy McPhee, Jesus. I just like. That's what I'm saying, Chug. It's mental. It just loves that thing he's got.
That thing.
I swear, it's terrible. It's like an old master queue or something. It's terrible. And he just loves it. But aye, as I'm saying, like, I just love queues, and I just wish I could, like, I love so many designs.
I
So
know,
see when I get
I
a
know.
new queue made, I'm like, this is design, and then somebody comes out with another belt, and I'm
And you
like,
go, oh, wish
I
had
preferred that. Like, I was always a ebony butt person, right? Way like some splices, I didn't mind that. But see now you're seeing people
Mate.
with, like, Thai bar and like Massacre
I know.
ebony and like Coco Bolo full butts, and you're like, oh my god.
I know, it's nuts, innit? I've actually been scouring the exotic wood market, right? And some of the woods are absolute fortunes, dearer than what any queue's going to cost you. But I'm thinking, that would be amazing in a queue, and I could maybe sell the rest of the wood to the guy, say, I'll give you all the wood if you make me a queue.
Aye, out that one.
And some of these things, but like £1,000 for a wee block that size, and it's, honest to God, mate, it's...
Mate, see the thing is, I follow like wood sellers on Instagram, and I'm like, why? I'm never going to buy wood in my life. Like, why?
To be in queue for about a 4x2, stick a tip on that for his
I
boys.
know.
Barnesy will be like, sorry, I've got a big sander here, I'll take it down for you.
But like, this is this Instagram, man. Just imagine that. in a
I know,
queue.
I know. There's a good chance, mate, the next time I go on holiday, my suitcase is coming back with chunks of wood in it. I'll be like,
yourself for some
Raymond,
tulip.
Grant, here's the deal.
But aye, honestly, see when On Q World got the new VR queues in, and I was like, love that design,
I know.
love that, that's stunning. I like that, and you're like, this is murder.
You just want, there was actually a queue.
And then Gio just got a new queue, and I was having a hit with him on Friday, just plain black, and I'm like, that's minted. And
Aye,
I'm
class.
Like, oh, there's it 8-0.
Well done, Stuart McCulloch. He is in the semi-final.
I'm so glad we're halfers.
Going to Thailand soon, son?
Probably. I might get it.
Mark will be putting his luggage through, and we'll be like, what's that? Beep, 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 beep. Big container. And need you to stick this in the conveyor belt, Chief.
I know. I swear to God, he was over at the Hanoi Open, and he's like, oh, the queues and stuff, and I'm like, mate, I'm honestly due a flight. Just to go and...
I'm talking to I think it's a Chinese queue maker. And I say, send me some prices, mate. They look amazing. And I'm thinking, even if it's cheap, I'll maybe order one and see what it's like. And then he sent me it in like yen or whatever it is.
So I'm going
But
to...
see, when I flipped into pounds, it was like £1.30. And I'm like, I messaged him back. I says, mate, gonna you do the exchange rate on that, because that can't be right.
Aye, that's stupid.
And then he sent it back to me and said, and I'm like, right. Even if he was bumping me,
That's
you don't
fine.
bump me for very much. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, never mind the deposit, mate. The deposit's like 25p. I might just send you the whole lot. I'm like, there's got to be something wrong here.
I was talking to some Chinese queue maker, and honestly, they sent me the price list, and I was like, "Hey, I'll do the conversion rate here," and it was like 75% deposit they wanted, and it was like £2,200 for a queue, and I'm like, nah, no chance. But the queues look amazing.
I need to find this, mate.
Fraser, Jazza really needs you to put an R-tip on that queue, mate.
Is he fried? Is his seed fried too? I was at Fraser's the other night there, get my tip like shaped, and he said, we were watching like the Reyes Cup on his phone, and it was just a text for John Higgins saying, "Mate, I need another tip. My heat's fried," and I'm like, "See, even the best, it happens to the bestest." He's coming shortly, he says. As long as if he wins this match, he doesn't try and do an interval, because I'm waiting on Stuart.
Nah, there's
Huh?
You need to get his priorities right. Going to Hanoi instead of putting a fucking tip on.
I know. I bugger that Hanoi Open. Burnett's got a, I don't know, triple crown or something needing going.
What's the net prize in there?
Hail 2 quid tip.
I did it all, mate, and it ended up at £1.35. Is it? Crazy, man. He's obviously sent me out with a couple of zeros missing.
Aye, has to. That's uses basically a jelly tot. That actually seems nice for a tip. I wouldn't mind that.
Wee jelly top, man.
But use snooker boys, use some
Fruit pastels.
No, see when like Fraser was on the tour, he said like it was like hard and extra hard, and I'm like, that sounds like my worst nightmare.
I always think that wee bit of feel, and when you're hearing that ting on a big hard snooker ball, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, Fraser's obviously going to know a lot better, but
Jazz is playing the long one.
Are you a mushroom tip guy, Fraser?
Doubt it. His OCD's too bad for mushroom and tips.
Oh.
He's not on it. Oh, Morgan's pelt up. Yankees on it.
Wow.
Oh my god. I can't believe he's just like went down. This is quite edgy.
You
Even
could
up here.
cut the tension with a big giant blunt knife. Oh, well done, Jamie Burnett. Wow. Dramatic conclusion. Still didn't put a yellow there. That's one of the moments, Matt. I know you've been there yourself. You're sitting thinking, oh, your beauty. I don't know if he's on it. I don't think he's on it. And then next thing you know,
play something like that, and you're like,
aye. Sick now.
aye. See, told you his OCD's too. He's
Aye.
too OCD for a mushroom.
Oh, it's just, who was it? Somebody just. That was Anthony McGill's tip, wasn't it, the other day get done, and it's nicely mushroomed.
Fortune, man.
Did you see it? I remember a lot of snooker players used to get that kind of thing, and I
Danny
always thought
Hawkins used to be really bad for it.
there was one or two of them years ago. I wouldn't. I'd be guessing their names, but I remember they used to actually, it looked as if it was curling round the ferrule. The way that the tips used to be so madly mushroomed. It's just hard to get it so really perfect in it. But
What tip do you use for Nutty Boy 11? That's a really rogue name.
I'm a pressed tip person. I think the layered tips should be outlawed.
Layered tips?
Aye, I just think that's bits of material that, well, it's no wasting. We'll just glue them all together and sell them as tips. But no, I prefer a pressed tip, and I use a Legends tip.
All right. So I'm currently use a Fraser will probably tell you if I'm wrong here.
Hit us with it.
Black Exceed Pro, I think. Aye, Black Exceed Pro. A Triple Crown Black Exceed Pro. But yeah, but when you've got somebody like Fraser doing your tips, it's unbelievable. Like, you just see people with their tips and £1,000 queues, and their tips are like butchered. And you're like, oh, who are you getting your queue to?
Who did that for you? How was up with
Oh, see, told you I'm wrong. What have I got now?
HD Gen 2 medium. There you go.
Triple Crown Black Exceed. I wasn't far away.
What, did you just mix up the words?
No, I think I said Triple Crown Black Exceed Pro.
Oh, right. I thought you said triple brown. Triple brown? I'm away. Triple Black Exceed Pro, whatever.
And we'll start our semi-final. So Mark Whale, table 13, Stuart and Jamie, table 11. Very best of luck.
Here is Mark Boyle versus Liam. It doesn't get any more tasty on this.
Nah, unreal. I think this is the IPA 1 and 2.
Yeah. X number 1 as well. Is Dunster number 1?
Aye, he's got himself to the number 1 spot, aye.
And Boyle was obviously the X number 1.
Aye. It's this break, it's momentum.
We changing any links, Craig, or we still the same?
It'll just be the same. Because it's what they were finished with, so it'll be fine. It's only when numbers that's kind of catching up on the long job of the day, you need to change it also.
Right, so they're just about to start. Give me the final.
Right.
Give me this 2025 Ross McInnes Scottish final. Straight fate, Walk of the Talkers Gub.
This is commentator's curse material, right? But I'm going to go Mr. Magic against Jazza Burnett.
Oh, 2x. Right, how about this? I'm going to go the opposite.
The only reason... It's one of the ones you could just pair any of them together, but I just thought, you know what? If everybody was asked at the start, they'd say Dunster. Halfway through, they say Dunster, and I'm like, I'll go the opposites here.
Ah, that's fair.
Well, Boyle, Jazza, you're going Stuart, Dunster.
Yeah. You know it's going to be like Dunster,
Oh, we're the opposite.
Jazza, or it'll be Boyle, Stuart. But, I mean, it's good to see Stuart in these tournaments going deep.
He's in some form here, Boyle.
Yeah. So his results would have been... Let's see who's had the better results, huh? So we'll start with... Who do you want to start first?
You might as well start with a Magic man.
So Boyle has... We'll go from quarter-final back. So it's been 8-1 versus Christopher Slack. 7-6 versus Gio Edgar, the then reigning champion. Then a 7-2 win versus James Gillen. is he? And then a 7-4 versus Robert Thompson. And then his first round result was 7-2 versus Gordon Beekman. Right, and then we'll do Liam Dunster's. Where is it? So we'll do that for the opposite. He
Right.
got by first round.
Gary Henry didn't show up.
I hate that. Like,
I know.
you're putting people at the biggest tournament of the year. And then 7-5 versus Grant McNairn.
Grant played well.
I actually think he was in. I'm saying a bit of border, but it was like he was down in the match as well. And then 7-3 versus Inform Scott Gillespie. And then the last 16, a 7-1 victory over Chris Hutton. And then, as we've just seen, 8-3 versus Billy Snadden. Good runs.
Good runs indeed. And now, what about Stuart and Jazza?
Who's it to? Oh, they're lagging. We'll go whoever wins the lag. We'll do their results.
We screw off a red here. Oh, and missed the pot.
Right, Stuart McCulloch has won the lag, so we'll go Stuart's results. So we'll go quarter-final back. It is Stuart McCulloch 8, Andrew McPhee 0. It's never what you want, and you're probably your first quarter-final result. 7-3 versus Robert Stevens.
Good result.
7-5 versus Mark McAllister.
Good result. He's handy, that boy.
7-5 versus Davy Markey. 5 dishes and 4 dishes.
I mind Davey talking about that. See, to be brutally honest,
He's had the toughest run.
definitely.
So far. Well, obviously not. And then a 7-2 win over Kieran Riddle. So potentially one of these guys could have lost to the champ. And then we'll do Jazzes from the first round. What's happening in here? Tunes are pumping.
DJ Hixie has just turned up. Started mixing on the
Sure it'll be loving life.
old Gregory Peck's.
Right, so we'll do... Where is he? Can you see him? Am I being blind here? Jamie Burnett. Oh, Jesus. They started off with a 7-0 victory over Scotland Bar. That's a good result.
Yeah, Scott gave me into trouble today.
Why?
There was a finish that Scott took, and when he landed
Well, he
on the
obviously
black,
didn't take it.
he's on the black, and he's took ages over it. And it looked to me on the screen that it maybe just went, even if it was 3/4 of the bag, it looked like he could maybe just float it in, but he's ended up playing it straight into one of the reds on the table. And then he said to me today, that didn't go. And I said, Scott, I only called it as I seen it. It looked to me as if you could maybe pot it. And then I thought, if you couldn't, well, why did you still try and pot it in that bag then? So I'm thinking maybe you should have just tried to smash it on the table or play it in off something.
Aye.
If it doesn't, and he went, no, it didn't go. But then he tried to pot it anyway. And I said, well, Scott, it was no slight on you, mate. I was just because you've tried to play it in the bag. I thought, well, maybe it did go, and it was just tight. But I was like, no, that's fair enough. Totally fair enough. But I know Scott's been having a wee bit of a hard time the last wee while, so hopefully, I think he's got an operation to come in that. So hopefully he gets everything all done and gets his cell back flying in the pool table.
So Jamie Burnett's second round is a 7-1 victory over Ian McComb. And then a 7-4 victory over Graham Sellers.
That's a good one.
And then a 7-0 win over Ryan Fleming. And then, as you just saw, the 8-7 victory over Morgan McInnes.
It's another tough run as well, though, isn't it?
Is Jazza won this?
Aye, Jazz has won the Scottish. He's won the Scottish Seniors and he's won the Masters.
So I seen that post, like, when did they win this?
Oh, a few years ago, aye.
Was it?
Aye. And now the target...
Like, it was a surprise to me when I seen it.
Aye.
Like, it's not a surprise, like, that he'd won it. It was just like, oh, I didn't know that.
He's. But the thing is, he's obviously got the Masters this year, so that's him done the treble. But essentially, if he was to win this today and then win the seniors next week, he'd have done the treble in the space of a month.
Aye.
Do you know what I mean? That would be some gone, but...
Aye, 100%. But, so Boyle's obviously let one slip there.
Aye.
And they'll know that.
He's played a really
Jesus.
good shot.
There's Bet365.
Jazza beat Lewis McCool in the final.
No way. Lewis McCool's been to 2. Morgan beat Lewis McCool
Aye.
as well. Fair play, Louis. I mean, Louis a machine. Like, I wasn't like... Jazza beat... See? Joe Heron. Did it? Oh, I didn't... There you go, there's my knowledge, yeah.
That was Morgan that beat Lewis in the final, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Lewis beat Davy Markey in the semis. Davy Markey beat me in the quarters. I thought I had it that year.
What about... Who did Morgan beat? Oh, Morgan beat Dunster in the semis. Remember, he absolutely thumped him.
Aye. That's right, aye.
That was a year Morgan was running everything.
He won 2 IMs. I actually thought that was... Because I'd said it on here that Morgan had went back-to-back Scottishes, but it wasn't. He won 2 IMs in a row that year, and he won obviously the Scottish. But
And obviously,
it was the year he came of age.
and it meant the world to him. Obviously, it's like this is Dad's toilet, you know what I mean? I can't believe the tunes are pumping, man.
It's good, isn't it? If you keep building the walls, you'll get a bricky to knock them down. I think it's the opposite, innit? We need a demo man. Sparky.
Is the final not always race to 10?
Don't think so, but I think it's 8, is it not?
Nah, it's either, it says 9 there, but I always thought it was race to 10.
No idea, mate. I know that they trialled races to 8 from the beginning, including the qualifiers 2 years ago.
It used to be races to 10 even in the qualifiers.
I don't know, I don't remember that. Maybe that was when I was away for a few years. Castles in the sky.
See, yeah, 10 last year. I thought it was always 10.
Concrete angels everywhere, team. That's a tune and a half, innit?
Yeah. I know obviously you said that. Has anybody ever retained it apart from Alec Medill?
Surely Ross McInnes, who's won it 85 times, must have retained it.
I mean, maybe in the most recent years. No, Alec Medill won it 3 in a row.
Big dollop.
There's a fun fact.
Doesn't surprise me.
I wasn't playing, but
I think he had the biggest breaking disc ratio in the entire of world pool over about a 5-year period. I'm not joking. The guy's break was weaponised, and then he just dished all the time. Every tournament I went to, he just broke and dished and broke and dished and broke and dished. And this was when I started playing the game, when you could just touch up the hindballs and all that. So it wasn't something you seen every single day. Aye, there's a lot of tactical stuff in that, and Big Dollop just went blitz, boom, every time. It was exceptional.
Charlie Shaw won it back to back. I mean, in the recent times, like I know all these people might have won it. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's
even,
the thing.
Like Ross Ferney's not even in the I know he's here, but was here, but he's put out.
When you think Paddy McMullen, Scott Gillespie, Jason Shaw, Scott Ross, all the guys that were obviously, I don't know if any of them ever won it back to back, because you obviously had a lot of other guys back then like Renzi and Ance Morrison and loads up and down the country like Alec McDowell and stuff that were still playing there. Weeksy, Scotland. Now it was
Martin Fisher. It
was riddled back then with top players at the same time. Not just obviously the youngsters that were coming through.
Riggins as well.
Winning one of these is no mean feat, but Back to back's pretty special, especially this day and age.
Yeah. That's why. That's like maybe in the last 15 years it would be good to
Wonder
know if anybody.
Is Dunster won the Scottish?
Aye. Dunster won the Scottish the same year he beat me in the under-23s final.
That's what I'm wondering, if he's maybe had a sniff at getting it twice. Back to Stuart McCulloch. You might have just got yourself on the talker's highlight reel if you fought this black.
I mean, I don't think he's going to go for it, but
he needs to, man, because it's not good. That shot alone, that's not going to get me enough views. Come on, Stuart. You want to get into the high hundreds of thousands, you need to back double this, son. He's not getting on.
I think I don't know what he's doing here. Honestly, sometimes like Stuart's mental. I think he's just going to roll up to this. But he looks like he's trying to cue someone in here.
Fernie won in 2019 and Jamie in 2020.
Nah, but he said nobody won it in 2020. That's COVID.
That was the COVID year. I won it that year. Took it off me because of COVID. See the damn COVID titles. I was flying and I got myself to the final and they cancelled it. Remember? You must remember. See the amount of stories I've heard like that, Mark, honestly. People, and I'm like, this couldn't have happened to everybody.
I won that in
Football leagues, rugby leagues, every league. We were top with miles. They just took it off us. And it's like, how's this happened to everybody I know?
Yeah. I think Stuart's gone for a cock hat here.
Oh, that's highlight reel stuff. I'll just need to blur them out. 2021, you meant as you had both in the Calcutta. Aye, Boyle beat Gio in the rearranged final during the week, didn't it?
And it was on table 10.
Aye. Good finish, Mark Boyle. 1-1 in this one.
Oh, Stuart.
Yeah, you guys couldn't see it, but Stuart's just ruined everything.
That, like, just touching.
Aye. He's gone for the big moment there, but I agree with you, Mark. I know you guys watching can't see what we could see there, but Stuart nailed a cracking cross double. He's went up and down the table and left himself.
Was it a treble?
Was it a treble? Aye. And he's left himself awkward in the black, but he literally could have just touched the black, played a snooker, and even if Jazz had get out yet,
he's got hanging black.
Aye.
Here's Mr. Magic's awesome break. I was waiting him just like, I don't know, killing somebody in the crowd with a white there, and then that's me just cussed him.
Yeah, dry break.
Unbelievable. Aye.
It was him. I mind this says it was a wee while ago, Gareth Hibbett, and I'm interviewing him. I'm saying to him, Gareth, I says, I'm in that commentary booth, and I'm just talking about your break and how good it is, and then next thing you know, you break dry, and he went, yeah, thanks, Steve. And I went, aye, but
it was good.
It was great to that point, to open my mouth.
Oh my God. This is a lifeline for Stuart. It's not. It's the first frame, right? But you'd rather win them than lose them. Especially when it's been like a... Watch this. He's just going to go down, swerve around it, pot it. What is happening?
He's got a wee Bernesto. He's got a wee Bernesto.
Oh, he's on this. Well, Stuart McCulloch's back to the table. Dunster's still not played a shot.
Don't start that, mate. This chat will just blow up. First game of the day, Dunster and Gibbs, and there was a battle on the thing.
I remember when I was playing Stuart, I was like, just like a wee glance, like Stuart was taking tap-ins and I'm just having a wee look here, and I'm like, oh my God. And it was just like it wasn't anybody playing slow, it was just one of the frames, and
aye.
Like, probably neither player wanted to be in it.
No, that was exactly it. And somebody's on it saying Dunster's took 2 minutes and 40. What a black, Stuart McCulloch.
Yes, Dirty boy.
That's 2 minutes and 40 he's took. And then the next visit, Scoobsy, and somebody went, that's Scoobsy took 3 minutes. And I'm like, this is a battle on the chat function. Sometimes, listen, everybody's got their opinion, but when it's no enforced, sometimes you just don't know what to do, and it's life.
I think, like, obviously it's different when you get into like IP and stuff and play in the shot clock. Sometimes I feel that's harsh because, like, I don't know if you were commentating, see the match against Rob Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
I'd already used my extension at that point, and the shot I was faced with was far too big to play in 30 seconds. Or is it a minute? No, it's 30 seconds, isn't it?
You've 30, but then obviously if you use your extension...
I've used it, so it's 30. That shot's far too big to play in 30 seconds. And I had about 7 options and I didn't know what to do.
Aye.
So I've just went down and played the first one I thought of, because it started beating and stuff. And I feel like things like that, they should be like a bit lenient with, but I mean, you can't.
No, I know.
You can't police that.
I've said to Liam a few times when he's been sitting here with me, and I'll say, look, what would you have played, Liam, if you were on the 30-second shot clock? And those times he said, do you know what, Stevie, maybe still the same thing, he says, but the fact that I'm not on the 30-second shot clock meant I could figure out some of the eventualities. Well, that might happen, what's the most unlikely to happen, and then...
Do you think that's generally what he does?
I think his brain just goes into some kind of computer mode and it figures out percentages for where things might land and stuff like that, and then it goes for there. But I can just imagine that if he had to play like some kind of crazy bash to smash everything open, that he would malfunction. I just think, no, I don't mean that, but I can just imagine him being fuming that he's had to play one of these shots, and that's just testament to how good he's got at doing what he does.
No, of course.
Check Yorkie, he's found Wikipedia.
I know. Right, come on, Yorkie. Who's 2019, 2018, 27, blah, da, blah, da, blah, da, blah, da, blah.
2020, he's wrote Sturgeon. He should have wrote Westminster. Even though she's a wee pleb with a wee crash helmet.
See, look, there's Dave McLaren saying it was 2019, Jamie, on it. Held both titles at the same time.
Good on him. Can he do it again this year?
Well,
double champ.
Dunster held the
under
23s and I know that because I remember saying, like,
so did Gio last year under 23s and the Scottish.
Yeah, because I remember saying, like, because I was like 15 or 16 when I played them in the final, and it was, remember when it was in the Dumbuck.
Aye, that's right.
And all the finals went to the Dumbuck. I played them then, and I was 3-1 up, and then I got beat 8-3, and I was just a wee guy. Like, Dunster was obviously brilliant, and I remember saying, I was like, "Can I give me just that one? That doesn't mean anything to him."
You know, that's that ruthlessness that. Mate, I've done that in the past. God's honest truth. There was a match I was playing, and race to 8. I'm 7-0 up. And I went, this is terrible, this is out of order, I want to give the guy a frame. And I did. I deliberately missed a couple of shots. He got the frame, next thing it was 7-6. And I couldn't get out of the line, mate. I was having a nightmare, Mark, and I'm like, never again. And then I understood the reason that certain people are just ruthless. If you get into the habit of giving people an inch, it was a big mistake I made that day. And Saunders in 2018.
Who did Saunders beat in the final?
I don't know.
Who's the best player never to win it?
Me. Best player never to win a Scottish.
Renzi, maybe?
There's got to be a Big Chick.
But Big Chick was never up there, was he? But, I mean, like, on the scale of things.
I think if you talk to a lot of his peers, they would all say he was probably better than most of them and just didn't. He used to say to me, I've just got that one bad match in me. He should have been winning everything, mate. He honestly should have been winning everything. But he just had, there was a wee switch in him that just wasn't there to be ruthless at the right time. But Paddy McMullen, has he no won one?
No, Swayze, that was who Saunders beat in the final.
Right. Let me see, who's the best never to win one? It's a tough question, isn't it? Because most of the big boys.
Scott Ross has won
Won
it.
it.
Scott Gillespie's won it. Dunster's won it. Boyle's won it.
Ants had one of the heavenly years where he nearly won everything. So I don't know if Ants hadn't won it, the kind of couple of years that he had on the pool table, and one in particular, if he's not won the Scottish, he's got to be up there as one of the best that never did.
Jason's won it.
Mm-hmm.
Beat Martin Fisher in the final. Steaming, I think.
Fish? No.
There's so many good players that are even like. Obviously, I'm in the younger generation, so I've only really seen these guys. You know what I mean?
Aye.
Like Ants, wasn't he? Like up there when I was growing up. Like it was just like Dunster, Boyle.
See, obviously, he had Ants won loads. Obviously, I don't know how many IMs and whatever. I've got a feeling he might have won the Scottish. So I can be corrected on it, but if he didn't, then he's definitely one of the best that's never won it. He was unreal, absolutely unreal. And then you've got Danny Kinney, who was
Oh my God!
Is that he said it's drifted?
I don't.
But why play it like the way?
Mate, he's played it hard. I know we're on comms. They're watching that, and we're talking about that.
Oh, we've just clocked that other. It was just a chance there for Jamie Burnett, guys. Sorry about that. He's on a yellow to the bottom corner.
It's like straight ball.
Right, and he's let Stuart back to the table to try and nick the second
Another
frame.
one.
Especially when this one's a wee bit scrappy in this frame, innit?
Yeah. It's hard. Fernley's won it. Because you've even got players like Jordan Templeton.
JT's good,
Like I think he's won an IM, so.
Yeah, big Colin Campbell won an IM as well.
Who?
Big boy that played in Glasgow, he was just different class. And then he kind of drifted away for the game of pool. It was crazy, just some player. But Mick McGoldrick never won a Scottish. Well, that is incredible. If that's gospel, I am blown away.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, that's like well before my time. So would you say Jason Shaw's underachieved? I know he's had a great career, but just wanted to ask. I'll let Stevie answer this one because I've got an opinion on it.
So obviously I spent a lot of time with Jason, and he's a good pal of mine personally. And underachieved, I'll say aye, because see, for me, there's no reason why he couldn't have won every single thing gone and just dominated the entire sport, because he's one of the boys. Obviously here in Scotland, when he was winning time after time after time. And one of the things I took was an interview with Scott Gillespie a wee while ago, and Scott said, we were talking about guys that have won all these different things, and somebody says to Scott on the chat function, how many titles do you think you might have won by the end, and do you think you'll be up there as one of the guys that's won the most titles in Scotland by the time you hang up your queue and stuff? And Scott answered by saying, aye, I think I'll be up there. He says, but I sometimes think about how many titles we would have won if Jason still played here, because the chances are he'd have won most of them. Yeah. And it was that I'm sitting, I said, Scott, do you know what's mad? I went, I've spoke to loads of people, and they'll say to me, what about Jason, what about Goobsy, what about Swayze, what about this? I say, well, I know Jason more personally, so it's hard for me to see by him. And Goobsy says, listen, it's just a fact. If Jason stayed here and kept playing this game, we wouldn't have won as much as we've won. It's as simple as that.
I'd be curious to see where he would. Where do you think he'd be now?
If he never left this game,
Maybe not if he'd never left, but
very top.
yeah, I think so. I thought it was absolutely brilliant, and my answer to it, I think he has underachieved. But
Aye.
I mean, he's no flopped.
No, exactly. But
It's like, I think Ronnie O'Sullivan's underachieved.
oh, so they are. Let's be serious.
Like,
if his
and
head
people
wasn't
on this,
fried, he'd
aye.
have won 15 world titles.
And this chat's probably going to go, how can like the most decorated snooker player ever, and he is the GOAT, how can he be underachieved? Mate, see if you actually have a read into it and look into it, he's underachieved.
Aye, definitely.
I mean, that guy could have he's just broke Henry's. He could have smashed him. He could have smashed him to bits.
I still think Henry could have won a couple more if his cue didn't get snapped.
Yeah.
And I just think that's a fact. I think he could have. But for me, Ronnie could have won 15 world titles. Stephen could have won 10.
Yeah.
But that's just shoulda, woulda, couldas on the real life.
Yeah.
And we can only deal with what's obviously in front of us. And I look at, talk about underachieving, based on their ability and the kind of people they are, would we then be saying that Ross is one of the only people that never really underachieved? He just dominated.
Yeah. But
Now it's in the game of Scottish pool, but because has he got 13 Scottish titles or something?
something like that.
It's not even normal. Jonah might have. Jason, there's not. I'm yet to see another Jason come. And the thing is, for me, people would say to me on the outside, but you're biased, Stevie, you're from Glasgow. I don't take it just for the words that come out of my mouth. Renzi, Goobsy, all the guys that played with him, Paddy McMullen and Ross and everybody that knew him. It's no me and Glasgow bias that say Jason was a one-off. It's Scottish pool.
Yeah. And he was brilliant.
I tried to get him in that Grand Amman tournament.
I know.
And Paul's like that to me. I said, listen, even if he comes in a week's practice, he's not going to be favourite. And everybody that was there during that conversation kind of looked at me as if, beat it.
Aye,
But
probably will be.
but I still, it doesn't mean he's a guarantee to win it, but
No.
Stuart McCulloch has won, I don't know if that's 10, 12, 15, something frames in a row he's won, mate, but he's absolutely flying. 3-0 Stuart McCulloch on the other table. Mark Boyle,
Well, it was 3 each with Robert Stevens.
what's he playing here? I thought he was going to try and cut that in the middle, and I'm like, what's he playing here?
So Stuart was 3 each with Rab Stevens. So he's won 4, 12, 15 frames in a row.
Aye.
Mental. But Jason was kind of like the man when I was growing up.
Aye.
Have you got a tip for any young gun coming through?
Aye. So obviously you look at the young team, which I was delighted that I went and done the Scottish Championship not long ago.
Of course.
I thought they deserved a wee walk of the talker extravaganza, and did the commentary for the 15s and the 18s for them, and went and had a wee chat with them and presented them their trophies and that, and it was excellent. There was one or two that stood out, and obviously there's a wee guy that's younger than everybody right now, and Renzi's words are he's going to be special, and it's Paul's wee boy Evan. But then Jamie McPherson Jr., 2 Scottish titles in a row, double champ. Sean Millen, the grandson of Mick McGoldrick, who qualified for this Scottish 15-year-old, beating Billy Stirling 7-2 in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
But there's a wee guy who's a wee bit further afield. 2 of them actually, young Nico Kyle. But the style of pool I seen for a young man named Brodie McPhee, and this wee guy's style of pool for such a young boy. I remember watching it and saying, had that been against any of the top players in the country in this match, he would have won the match.
Yeah.
It was in a style that was far beyond his years. Consistency's obviously not there yet because he's just a pup, but I remember being absolutely blown away. I was gobsmacked, and I thought, if this kid keeps doing what he's doing, he's got to be special. Young Ryan Martin, William Wallace and that,
Aye,
they're
Lucas
obviously
and-
they're in their late teen years now, heading towards 17, 18-year-old. But going a wee bit younger, they're the ones that stand out. But it was the way wee Brodie played to me, and I thought he's got potential to be pretty special.
Yeah.
Jason doesn't play this game. If Jason never left this game, Jason would never be telling you that other people are better than him.
I think it's.
Never in a month of Sundays.
I think Boyle and Dunster. I think a lot of people are probably better than him when he, like his level back then. But his level back then was still the best.
Aye, it was still the best,
but the level,
and he wasn't anywhere near the best that he would have been.
Aye, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like the level of pools came up. Do you know what I mean?
Aye.
Like, the level of pools went up, so the top boys are better. So Dunster and Boyle, probably Dunster, Boyle, Goobs, even young Gio's probably at that level that Jason was at. But Jason would have been even better than what he was.
Tried to slide that in. Oh.
Mate, Kieran Kay's about 12, 22. Even that. Kieran Kay's good. Ryan Martin, Lucas. Just gonna keep ignoring them.
Aye. Dignity.
Well, Stuart lost his first frame in a while. But
Jazza had to stop the rot. That was tough for Boyle there, because do you think if he potted it clean there, Mark, he's in off? So he's kind of played it with a wee floaty sidey shot, and
I still think he would have been.
He would have been all right anyway.
Aye.
Snooker? Nah, he's finishing it, isn't he?
Aye, I just don't see the point in, because Boyle probably goes one cushion there and just pots it and eventually ends up on it.
He's
Mate, nobody will be the next Dunster.
yeah, I know.
Not another person in the world will be.
Do you know, we
another
talk
one.
about Jason as a one-off. There probably won't ever be another Jason, the kind of
There'll not be
character, the way he
another
played. There
Dunster.
won't be another Dunster. You're
No
right.
way.
There just won't be.
The man's an absolute relentless winning machine. And Dunster was doing it.
Oh,
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Like, he's always done it.
no, I've no actually, which is poor, because I've been in and around different parts of America at different times, and I've no actually made the journey to catch up with him, but I have said I'm going to do it. Every time he's back, I do make sure we kind of get a wee catch up, and he makes sure it anyway, because he usually harasses you through the night. It's jet lag, Stevie, it's jet lag. I'm like, I know, mate, I know. In fact, he's still got a bunch of Moscone Cup stuff that he needs to get me sent out.
I actually gave him a message the other week there. So just for the club, like, we've kind of got like Scottish like sportsmen on the walls, and it's like I don't know, jockeys and rugby players, and then we've got like Gary Anderson, but we've got a random like Michael Jordan one, or Muhammad Ali, and I'm like, I want to replace all this with like proper memorabilia. Like say like a Team Europe top or just.
Aye, that'd be class. But stuff that relates to the world that you're in.
Aye.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? Like get a signed football top, like a Ronaldo, Messi top or
Aye.
something.
Do you know what was funny? Yesterday Liam was here and we were talking about the kind of conditions that we get to play in these days, and we're quite spoiled, and we'll moan about the silliest things, even though years ago you had to use a sandwich to screw back. These days we're generally, in most of the tournaments we play in good conditions, and Liam went to have a couple of sessions with Mark Farnsworth last week. Couple of races
Where?
to 20 down in Newcastle.
Oh, did?
Liam was down doing an exhibition, and he says to Mark, I'm looking for a wee game, and he says, come in and we'll get a couple of races. So they had a couple of races to 20, and he says to me, Mark's tables are brand new, man. Brand new, zipping and sliding and all that. And he says to Mark, he's like, this is amazing. When did you get these done? And he went, maybe 6 weeks ago or something, whatever it was. And he's like, well, when was the last time you got yours done? And he went, 8 months ago. And he's like, and it was 17 months before that. Farnsworth said to him, what? How do you even? He says, well, I find that they're hard to play on. They're a bit bouncy, the bags are tighter, they're really, now, there's a lot of work to be done on them. So he said, I always feel to myself mentally, if I can play well on them, then I can play well on any good table. And I'm sitting talking to him here yesterday, and I'm thinking, what?
Yeah,
and that's his brain.
No, I know it does that. I've actually played in this table, and it is hard to play on. We've just took over the club, and I just like want a new table constant.
I know, you just want it playing brand new every single minute of the day.
And you can't do it like having a club like, and you can't be like, no, nobody can play on it. And
no, I know that one only gets covered, and nobody else gets to use it. Then you've got a big tournament, and there's one table flying in the
it's mental.
It's tough, mate. You just need to hope that the patrons, the public that come in, and the parents that bring their kids and the stuff, and they come in and they be respectful, and the more respect they give the conditions in the venue, then the longer the success rate's likely to be. Do you know what I mean? And it's a hard thing, but it's good for me with you guys having good young-ish kind of pool heads that not only want to succeed with their business, they've obviously got standards that when they go to tournaments and competitions that they want to play on, which tells me, well, the likelihood is if you go to one in their place, it's going to be decent. And I love that. And this is Lethal Weapon, Liam Dunster.
What, you got a nickname for him yet?
Doomsday. He doesn't get to pick. Oh, is it just his?
Aye, he just gets the dross. Absolutely not.
Well, it wasn't. This all came from Liam's mouth yesterday. Just in case you think I'm spreading a random rumour, you can rewind yesterday's footage. But the thing is, if that's the switch that's in his mind, Mark, then he believes he's playing in the toughest of conditions, so any time he steps onto something that wee bit better, it's got to be easier.
Yeah.
If your brain's working that way, it's...
But he adapts, just like, that's it.
I say that obviously he's good at adapting to certain tables and conditions, and he says that's why I said the chameleon. So a chameleon's like a type of...
it's a
lizard, aye. And I'm like, you're not getting that, the chameleon. And he's like, but they adapt to...
whatever.
I went, Doomsday, mate. And he went, no, that's again. But see, when I explained to him a wee while ago, it was funny in here, and I says, mate, Doomsday is like a DC character. And that character is like it's the eater of worlds. It's Doomsday. It's one of the kind of anti-hero type things. And he went, maybe need to look into that then. He's like, he was hating it, and I went, but the problem you've got is you don't get to.
Somebody's just walked
right
in
over the grave there. I had to catch all the screens. He's mad. He's absolutely mad. But I love his commitment, and I love his adaptability, and different class. Absolutely different class.
Like, there's no doubt about that. He's absolutely brilliant. And I know he gets a lot of... I know he gets a lot of stick, but, I mean, that's what it is. It's just him.
This guy's a serial winner.
If he wants to take 2 minutes, he can take 2 minutes. If there's no a rule...
Oh.
Aye, if there's no a rule to tell him that he can't do it, or a rule enforced, then why should he?
No, that's exactly
I just
it.
can't be bought. I just can't do it because I don't have enough in my brain to think for 2 minutes. I would just end up... I'd just end up thinking about other things. I'm like, it's for dinner tonight.
Aye, I know.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, back to the pool. Back to the pool.
Aye, you're like...
Sitting thinking about what you were... What was that box set I was watching? Mate, you're snookered. You
Aye,
haven't
and then I'm
called
like,
total
right,
yet.
aye, so now I need to do something here. Oof, Man United have won that.
Oh, that's right. He's going to go and get the tops done, and he's not got a choice.
Thank God.
He's not got a choice.
Still
He's
got
going to need
sporty
to just
stuff in
wear
his
them.
tops.
I know.
Like, I mean, I like... I don't know what I like. Because he's...
A lot of people say Doctor Doom.
No,
I
but
thought Doomsday sounded better, but
Doomsday sounds better than that, but it doesn't seem to me like a... It's too nice for a villain, isn't
he does eat a lot of people's worlds.
he? Aye, but...
While
you
he's
know-
playing them,
aye,
he
but
destroys their worlds.
but he's
No, I
like-
know.
Like, you can imagine, like... there's one of the characters like, you're a villain.
We call him Dexter Morgan. Serial killer.
Aye, you know what,
One
like
of the-
Ed Gein, you're like, you're
Aye.
defo Doomsday, you know what I mean? It's not quite Ed Gein, you know what I mean? Get Ed Gein in the back of his top. Skins people alive. I mean, the rest... I've never watched
Dexter's
Dexter.
good. Honestly, Dexter's brilliant.
Never watched it. I just... I don't know.
He's got a wee bit of Dexter Morgan going on, I'm telling you.
Wonder what Stuart's nickname could be. Doesn't he have one?
Oh, does he know? No.
Stuart, innit?
Sure we can figure that out. Kaneki. He looks like the number 2 guy in Greece.
Never
Yeah.
watched it.
Ah, he does. He's one of the T-Birds. Stuart T-Bird McCulloch. Thing is, mate,
Bay Barber Butcher.
Bay Harbour Butcher.
Where's he from? It's like Inverkeithing or something like
Who?
that. Dunster.
I don't know, I thought he was from Dunfermline.
Aye, but Inverkeithing's kind of that place, isn't it?
I don't know. Is that like a scheme in Dunfermline or in
I don't know,
Rosyth
man.
or something like that?
The Bay Harbour Butcher. The My Bowl Butcher's Stuart.
Aye, before they got Big Jake Dillon Newlove,
Aye, he's the butcher.
he's doing a bit of butchering.
I love the way Jake plays pool, man.
Class, innit?
It's so effortless. But see, another one, his head is absolutely mint and tatties.
Inverkeithing, aye.
See? I know my stuff. It's a beautiful big trophy, but isn't it?
Beauty in it. The lid's a wee bit fried because of Jazza.
Why?
So when he won it, he dropped it. And now
Perfect.
the lid doesn't go on right, it just keeps falling off.
Perfect. Ah. Is Dexter the Bay Harbour Butcher?
Aye.
All right.
Aye, a serial killer that killed other serial killers. Good guy.
Perfect.
He was a good guy, aye. He worked for the police.
Oh, he's a bad guy then.
This is
Is there
another.
any IPA players that are full-time pool don't have an RJ at head because there's only one who doesn't work? I mean, no, probably no. Dunster owns a pool club. Farns owns a pool club.
Good shot.
Um,
Bridging, no.
Anybody else? Do you know?
The Divot Destroyer.
Why did it's not golf?
4.
Not in. Oh, let's jerk back to the table.
Jazza landed a wee bit awkward. Mark Boyle gets one back. 3 frames to 2. That was funny when he sat down yesterday and I says, ladies and gentlemen, stepping in for a few moments, Doomsday Dunster. And he went, oh, don't start this. Great shot from Mark. What a run, what a run, Billy Snadden. Good evening, Billy. Brilliant run this weekend, mate. Different class, absolutely different class. Renzi's just turned up there. Looks as if he's walked for Dunfermline to here.
Aye. Try to tell us we've been talking shite for 2 hours. I mean,
for entertainment purposes.
Not when.
Mark Boyle,
5-1 Stuart McCulloch.
Yeah, it's. Is this the time that Stuart doesn't falter at the line, mate? Is this the time that he gets over it? Needs to get through this one first, but he's 5-1 up, guys. We'll keep you posted with the scores.
I'm buzzing with Halfers, man.
He's gone Coos calves.
Oh, I've got a cooking on.
A mark on the cue ball. Please refrain from swearing. Sorry, guys, we do apologise. That's Paddy McAllister there.
Unbelievable.
Just mind the advertising, Stephen.
On Q World, there's you and whose army? I'm just.
That was mad earlier when Santa came in and he says, "Don't worry, guys, I've got EBS Under Armour tops out there, or what would you call them, base layers or something." That was funny. Nice shot, Mark. Nicely controlled. It's a shot he played earlier and he kind of slid off the red and missed the pot this time. Making sure, Mark, making sure.
So, what table is the final getting played on?
It is normally on table 13, and I think that probably be the case once again.
Yeah. I was just wondering, like, obviously Liam's played in this and Boyle's played in this kind of all day.
Okay, see where you're going with that.
Know what I mean?
Do you think there's that much difference in the tables that you can get? I'm asking you as a. Now you're a new pro and stuff like that, and you've obviously won events with the Scotland A team or whatever, and it's amazing. And I'm asking you as a general, especially for the people at home, because I'll normally say, what's the difference? Somebody says to me, what table you want to play on, and I just shrug my shoulders and go, they're all the same. There'll be a wee slight thing here and there, but I never think that there's enough for you. Now, years ago, somebody would go like that, don't tell them there's a big roll to the left, and there's as if you home advantage on a table. I just don't think there's enough of that to really catch you out. But
yeah, I don't think, like this event, I don't think there's any difference, but I think there's a difference, see, when down IPA, I think the stream, like the main match table, is different. Like, and see, the thing is, as you're like, it's not as bad here because it's like no shot clock, no ref, nothing, but like it's just that different atmosphere when you're at the IPA.
Aye, no, that makes sense.
But yeah, no, I don't think it makes any difference. I was just genuinely curious. I didn't know if they were going to be playing in the middle table for like the viewers and.
See, the thing is, I think I don't know what the reason is. It could be a case of because the mainstream set up on this. I don't know if it's just a touch of a button for Craig to switch it over. However, normally they try and keep the match as far away from the comms box as possible because so they can't hear. However, it's no bad in here. They could essentially move it that wee bit closer. I actually said the last time, you've got the 3 tables, and I says, why don't they take the barriers away and take some seats closer to it so the viewers can get a closer view, and obviously the comms box is still a bit up here out the way, so rather than people having to be up at the bar and watch, they can get a wee bit closer to the action, but maybe that's something that can still get done, I don't know.
Yeah.
3 frames all, this one looking like it's going to go all the way, but Stuart McCulloch, cruise control, 5-1 in front against Jamie Burnett, and he's at the table.
He's just played a kind of wee slack shot there, to be honest. He's going to play a double. Just going to play a double, I think, Steve. He's not happy with it. Boyle seems not to be happy with this, but I don't see where the problem is. Are you ballsy enough to play the one up the real first shot?
Do you
You're
know
probably
what?
not going to get any better on it, kind
No,
of.
that's it. And I understand reasons why players won't mark, but sometimes for me, the right shot's the right shot. And I'm not saying, listen, he could go a different route, red to the bottom right, left, red to the middle left, and he can kind of work his way through that way. But
Yeah, you could in theory play it last, couldn't you?
yeah, he could go the one just above the black, then the one to the
Third
middle,
last,
and yeah, and then. So this is that wee bit of indecision for the. And this is a question I've asked Dunster a few times. What do you think you would have done if you had 30 seconds?
I think he would have just went down and stroked a long one in.
And that's where that wee bit of extra time. I just think
Maybe it's the right shot or it's the wrong shot, but I still think he's played it by now, and he's probably still at the table and still on the finish. You know what I mean? I need Liverpool for my first one of the coupon. Oh my god, they nearly played another one for the highlight reel.
red.
Yeah, the red's like there, the white's here, and he's played the big like screw swerve round.
Ah.
And it's just knuckled in.
Jazza needs to pull something out the hat on the other table. Yeah, I think Mark was trying to roll through there for the red to the
top left.
I don't know. Was he trying to kill it and take it to the top left? Was he trying to roll through so he had it to the top right? Was it?
Like 30, like Boyle would have nearly finished these by now.
Aye. He's probably
Sometimes,
topped himself off, hasn't he?
sometimes I think it helps you. Other times, like it doesn't help you. But
He's topped himself off, and it's ended up. This cutback now. The cue ball's going to be doing a wee bit of travelling. Might even cannon the red in the way past. Just missed it.
still not great. Unless, nah, he's just not great. Oh my god. So, Stuart McCulloch was snookered there. He's battered at it. The whites went in the middle and jumped back out.
Now that red obviously doesn't go to the left middle.
Good shot there.
He needed that because he's putting himself in a wee bit of trouble.
Stuart keeps getting away with murder.
Jazza must be absolutely fried.
Look at his face. He's raging. Oh, a referee exam.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Nah.
I was wondering what that was there.
Stevie, I'm starving.
You hungry, mate?
Aye.
I've had 2 bits of cake for my breakfast and lunch.
May I've had about 5 Sour Patch Kids.
Aye, I'll just get a...
See if Stuart wins here, I'm ordering a McDonald's.
It's just right over there. 2 minutes away, McDonald's.
I ain't in no shape to be walking. Anyway, it's raining. When's the last time you were out here?
I know, right enough. You just need to get...
To be fair, I've got the car outside.
I tiled it.
What, the
A
McDonald's?
few years ago, aye. That's
I was
just-
like, you tiled my motor?
Is that how the floor's solid? Is he just dropping? Surely he's just dropping this in.
Nah, I think I'd go... Oh. See,
That's all right. That's
I
nice.
think I'd have been going round the back yet.
That's nice.
The lawnmower man. That's random.
Okay.
Gives a break.
Just hoping that he's having a wee peek out the window. Somebody was cutting the grass, and just one of the unconscious things that you just start writing.
Aye, like what is it?
He's under hitting things, but I think he's actually got a wee bit of fortune here, because I'm thinking he can maybe just push past the yellow,
No,
just above the knuckle.
Nah, he's just
No.
going to play one of these shots where he just dinks it. So he just grips into the white. Like I think he's. Oh no, I don't like pushing into it.
No, I'm the same, because he's dicing me off, but if he can just miss the yellow and just go just towards the knuckle. It's he didn't want to be too far, because obviously the red only goes in the top right, so I understand him landing short, but
So this is the shot I think he'll play. It's
Right.
just that wee like
just
nip.
a wee nip. See, you start to get the kind of terms, and people, I'll get wound up about something. That could be a Tuesday night. He needs to just nip this. The Punisher.
The Punisher done.
Can't he have the Punisher? Because Big Chick McCaig's big pun. He's a Punisher.
It just doesn't really. I know, kinda.
Oh, didn't half nip that.
Do you think he's struggling with like the table? But can it be he's played on it? You know what I mean?
It's weird, isn't it? Slightly under hitting and slightly over hitting. Kind of no finding an in between here, and it's just such a big shot to play. He's going to need to ghost this in.
Missed it.
Nope.
He'll be raging at that.
That was very much unlike him.
That's a wee fun fact for you.
Oh, aye.
Never seen Dunster on a heart start puff.
See a Jambo, aye. A few things have just changed in my mind about that boy. Yeah, Jamie Burnett did win that last frame, 5 frames to 2.
Dunster wouldn't be in my... Who's the best Cust you've ever seen?
Just.
Just raw.
Stephen Benny's got to be up there.
Yeah.
Benny's up there. I'm talking about, obviously, in the world of snooker, it's probably Neil Robertson, but...
Nah, so I've watched him live, and I hate the way he goes around everything.
No like it?
Nah, I hate it. Sean Murphy, to me, is
The Murphinator, aye.
I don't particularly hate him. I don't particularly like him. He's just one of the guys, but...
I think Boyle's got a nice cue action. It's quite smooth. I love the pause in the backswing. Dunster's is really true. I like Gio's. I like the way Dunster finishes on the. He actually just showed us it right there. He
very
finishes
pushy.
on. Aye. I think Gio's is so good as well. The thing that surprises me with Gio's is not a million miles away from snooker, like for a boy that's not played a lot of snooker, which is mad. But aye, Stephen Benny. Benny's cue action's incredible. Selby, he's a bit stabby for me, but he's a pool player, so I expect
Very
it.
shaky.
Aye. You're kind of wondering what the Richter scale's showing in the earthquake that he's playing his shots in, but aye, and Bill. See, I don't know if Mellon's cue action's great. He's just good at getting himself out of trouble, but
Nah, Mellon's got that big, long, nice, kind of textbook.
nice. A lot of good players though, and it works. Whatever they do works for them, and I think that's the key. You've got to do what works for you, and then try and make it as best you can. Watching Morgan earlier, his feathers are a wee bit. Well, they're tiny, and it's the first I've really noticed it.
Yeah, I've never
He only
noticed
does
it.
really wee small feathers, and like Rooney, for instance, Davy Rooney's about 4 inches away from the cue ball with his feathers, and he does about 80 of them before he plays a shot, and it's like, but it's everybody's got that wee difference. And there's Robert Stevens probably going 1, 2, 3 feather and pause and strike, and so there's it's Gareth Hibbett's got one of the smoothest, one of the best.
I actually think he's unbelievable.
He's a total inspiration to me, mate. I just think the guy. I mean, if you talk about Hall of Fames, if there was an actual UK pool Hall of Fame that's not been done yet, he's one of the first names in there. Definitely. If you've got a top 5 to enter for year number 1, and you've got McInnes, you've got Gareth Hibbett, and then we can start working the rest out.
Potts.
It's best break. Hibbett's is the best right now for me. I love it. It's just a weapon. Dunster's is controlled. Boyle's is freaky.
Who's?
Hibbett's.
Hibbett's is good.
Ryan Fleming's is different class. Obviously struggled this weekend, but I noticed it over the last wee while, and Gibbsy's has been incredible lately as well. Keeps rattling about his EBS breaker. It's like 3-lettered break cue wars, isn't it? Aye. The Aqua and the Ibsy.
I think.
Your break's terrible, don't you wave at me?
Nah, I'm not talking about my break. My break's terrible. It's pish. But
Bleep. Oh, sorry, we bleeped it too late.
well, the 3-letter break cue war is currently getting won
Jack Whelan.
By-
Jack Whelan's is good, aye.
by the OCW break cue this weekend.
Right.
Just it's a fun fact if anybody wants to know.
Who's got him?
Stuart, Burnett,
Up with these two.
they don't use them. Do not use a break cue.
Oh, there you go. I
There's
use. I don't even know what I use.
There's a Tom Classic break cue, i.e. playing cue for Dunster, and a John Paris for Boyle.
Oh, you're right, mate. It's the EBS glove he's got on. It gets him
both
through.
of them maybe.
I don't know.
No, Boyle doesn't use.
No, do you know, this is a fun fact about Mark Boyle a wee while ago, mate. Mark was wearing a glove for ages, and then he turned up to an IPA tournament, no glove. Everybody in the building was asking, where's the glove, what happened to the glove? And he says, right, okay, it's getting asked and asked and asked. The reason I've not got a glove is he put his glove in the wash, and when it came out it didn't fit right, it didn't feel right, and he couldn't find another glove
that he liked
that was similar to the one that he was using, so he went without.
So I
just shows you how important that specific glove was to him.
Feel. So I've only ever used 2 gloves, and it is the Teom one and the Kamui one, and I think the Kamui one's brilliant. Like feeling wise, just when it's on. And
mate, mine's is a said to you earlier, a Temu one, cost like 80p, 75p, whatever it is, and it's just next level. And now because I got loads of different ones, and then this one, it's like a kind of 4-fingered one, Now you get the ones that's got the 2 fingers, and then the gap for it's just like a kind of 4-fingered one, and it's short at the bit, so I can get my watch on perfect with it without the bit going up. I've got the EBS one and that there, and they're good gloves as well. Gav Robinson, he asked me for a shot of a glove at the Grand Prix in Wales. I says, mate, there you go, fill your boots. Took the glove. I was watching him play. Didn't even use the glove. And then a couple of weeks later, because he said, I'll get you another one, mate, up the road. And I went, no problem, that's fine. And then he called me, by the way, mate, that glove's different class. And he's like, see the guy, I can get him downstairs, that were in my Goldricks. Never got me my one back. Just kept it, bolted it.
But
what a guy, Gav, man. That'll be a good game with him and Gioa.
yeah,
He did beat Cousin not so long ago.
yeah, it doesn't beat Gio, but
That's confidence, Sparky.
yeah,
Oh, he's got one. And he's got a chance.
didn't he get his normal ball?
No, it was the second ball, wasn't it? But the ball off the right-hand cushion came flying across. All of a sudden. Jaden Billiams, did I just hear that right? Jaden Billiams challenged Farnsworth.
For 50 grand a man.
Oh my word. Oof.
There's a bit like
Nothing worse when you have a wee swig of juice, think it's doing the wrong way.
I know, so man. I can't believe Man United's beating Liverpool.
Oh, I didn't even know they were playing each other.
Aye, 1-0 up. 1-0 up in 3 minutes or something.
Aye, yes, long way to go.
It's now the second half.
Oh, is it? Oh, well. Ruben Amorim might end up with a Nottingham Forest job.
Ange will end up with a Man United job.
That's what I said. I actually said that yesterday. I heard he's on his way to United. What are you doing with the black here, Mark?
Is he on Reds?
He's took the Reds.
So I'm going to try and pot the one bottom right, screw back to side cushion for the right middle, and see the red that's through the gap of the two yellows.
Aye.
I think I'd want an angle for the free shot to bump it.
Knowing that you're going to be at least on the one over the back.
You're going to be...
Or the ball at the top.
Aye. You're at least going to be in the ball to the top.
I don't know if he's looked at it. He looked as if he was going to push through there, but I actually quite like that. As I was looking at being at the left-hand side and screwing into it. But I actually quite like your shot just dropping into the gap because it's a natural. You're going to be playing for that area just wide of the red.
It's like two natural angles.
Aye.
I think this is obviously the hard shot. Like, he kind of has to pump this in, if I would say that word.
He just needs to pump it in with a wee bit of authority.
Okay, when no pump's no a bleep word now.
Oh.
That bag must have moved. You never see him like miss him by that far.
No, that was...
So in Dunster, like...
But no, the funny part of that was, I don't think he was convinced in what he was doing. I think that was indecision that's ended up leading to that.
Yeah. Should have taken a couple of minutes.
Where was he trying to get to?
Don't know.
Well, what a chance. It's the worst case scenario for Mark here. You only have a double on the black. What a chance to square the match up.
I don't know if Mark can... you see that shot he's looking at now?
Off the
The
red.
yellow off the red to like get the black out, but I don't know. Jim
it's
McCulloch's 5-4 now.
I think if the yellow was a wee touch higher, that shot would have been easier. But
Yeah.
I don't know if the red's just too high for that angle, but...
I think the red's too high to get the black moving.
Yeah.
I think he can play it, but it'll just be nudging the black.
I think he's had a wee nod there. It does look quite tight. Mark McAllister Jr. is in here with his guys.
I've been for about 3 years since I'm
Sparky,
sitting here
aye.
bald.
He's just come in here, joining the team. Oh, a semi-final extravaganza.
Yep.
Players Lounge in Falkirk at the Ross McInnes Scottish Open. Big thanks to Belhaven Brewery for their sponsorship. Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Craig Anderson deserves a knighthood for his work in Scottish pool.
Well, loose shot Stuart McCulloch's trying to play here.
A bit of safety battle on the other table, but from, was it 5-1? It's now 5-4.
Yep.
Now, Mark Boyle's left himself a nice wee angle.
Do you think the only thing with going this way, like, if you clip this thin, you could go enough.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, that brilliant shot.
Absolutely. And the thing is, 3 balls in the middle of the table actually serve as great connectors to get close to the black. And this is a good chance for Mark. Two pretty tight semi-final matches. Stuart McCulloch 5, Jamie Burnett 4, Mark Boyle 3, Liam Dunster 4. Not much between them. These are the fantastic 4 that's left. Stuart McCulloch all the way from Holland.
My ball's basically Holland.
In with the three Scotsmen. That's it. But I don't know if Joe's still on, right? Joe Herron. So I was playing Joe in a Saltire a few years ago, and my mate that do the football coaching and that way, turned up on the Friday to training, and he's I see you've got that Brazilian guy tomorrow. And I'm like, Brazilian? I check the draw, Joe. And I'm like, you didn't even think to look at the name and think some Scottish-like name for a Brazilian guy. He's I just thought because of the flag you were playing a Brazilian. Aye, we've got Herondinho, Joe Herondinho coming here for the... some of the flags are mad. I know that Gio obviously was doing it for the connection with Tom or something, and some of it's just nuts.
I get it, like, I'm too patriotic to change it.
Slacks, he's a Jamaican now.
I get it because obviously you see.
What was it?
Aye. Just log into your Q score. Aye. Aye, he's got the ice cubes and stuff, man. Jesus, there's a good bit for my confidence. Not even anybody's heard of me.
It's a tough world, mate. It's a tough world. At least you're on the tube, mate. You're on a few of the tubes.
Aye. That was a bit acrobatic of Boyle there.
Aye. He's doing a wee bit of,
Quite cold.
high jack there. He would love to be where the cue ball is right now.
Yeah.
For the black.
Aye, where he is now is perfect.
Aye.
He's just taking his medicine.
He's under hit that. But he's going to have a shot. And sometimes we get greedy, we want to get close, we want to. But how many times have you sat in your chair, Mark, saying, I wish I just had a shot. I wish I could just get a shot in this black. And well, here's a chance for Mark to give himself a shot. But it ain't easy. That much is for sure. But McCallum saying that it was It was Saunders that beat
Swayze in the final.
Swayze, aye. Cheers, Tommy boy. Good black, good finish.
4 each.
4 all.
That's it. You don't want you don't want these games to go like somebody run away with it, because what a bad drama.
So the Sparky boy will break coming up.
I'm not even going to say anything. Right. So, Stevie,
He's only new to the game.
Try
Kevin.
it.
He's just new.
dry or wet?
I'm going to say this is absolutely drenched.
Aye.
I'm going for a drencher here.
What's drenched, 3 or more?
Oh. He might be able to just pick the black.
I think that's ever been done.
A guy went into the Glasgow Pool League meeting and said to Mick McGoldrick, and if you knew Mick personally, Mick was mad. Right, he didn't mince his words, but this guy says, "Excuse me, can you tell me, I've mastered a break where I'm getting 6 yellows off the break. I'm just wondering, mate, if I get the 7, can I nominate the black?" And Mick went, 6? You get 6 off a break against me, mate, you can take the effing frame. Get yourself to 7 off a break. Just the way you're just straight as a die, and everybody was in stitches. But the guy's sitting there all serious going,
Well, I can do it.
Right, on you go then, pal. Boyle Q's amazing. He's got a lovely pause and smooth kind of motion to it. He's just class.
It's just snooker in it.
Aye.
Yeah, it's good to see Boyle back. I mean, we're saying back like he was away for like years.
Aye, I mean, he won a couple of titles not so long ago. He won one in here, the IPA Scottish Grand Prix, and
Beat Dunster in the final.
that's right. And I think he won. Can't remember what it was, but he won something in, was it one of the IMs or Saltire and McGoldrick's as well? Not long before it. So,
probably beat Dunster in the final.
he's been in the winner's circle a few times. Dunster's been the same. Gibbsy's been the same. It's been a year for the big boys to kind of share the spoils.
Yeah, there's not really been any like kind of upsets on title wise, is there?
A little containing effort.
Who's won all IMs?
So Gibbsy
Gibbs
won
won
IM2
2.
and IM4.
Campbell's won 1.
Campbell won IM3 and IM1.
Was it Dunster? Ryan Davey maybe?
No, Dunster won it, didn't he? Did Dunster no beat Ryan? Somebody will need to correct me. I think Dunster won IM1, and I think it was then Gibbsy, then Campbell, then Gibbsy, and then we've got the Scottish here. But somebody can correct me, but I'm sure Dunster won the first one.
Yeah. So Jamie Burnett is 5-4 down to Stuart McCulloch, and he's playing the now. I mean, I was always under the impression everybody paused before they hit the white.
Some people pause on the cue ball, some people pause in the backswing.
Oh, did they?
Aye, so that's the most of the 90% of snooker will pause on the backswing, and a lot of pool players pause at the cue ball and then pull back and fire like a kind of spring.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Aye, so
I
didn't notice it as much, Mark, until I did a few things with Elliot. And then certain things started to stand out when I was watching certain players and watching how they feather and how close to the cue ball they were and how far away. And
that's hang like obviously you see John Higgins. John Higgins really close to the cue ball. Feather's really close to it. And then you've got people like Ronnie. It's probably not particularly close.
I used to cue really close to it. So much so on the odd occasion I would feather it by accident and catch
Stuart
it
does that.
and see when I did my first thing. That's when it stood out to me. I did the first session with Elliot, and he took a picture and he went, "That's how," and I went, "No chance, that must be me on my backswing." And he went, "No, Stevie, that's how far." And I'm like, and he says to me, "If you get dodgy eyes," and I went, "What's that got?" He went, "Just because from where you are, you're probably thinking you're closer than you are."
Yeah.
And I have. I've got my eyes aren't great, and I'm like, "That's incredible. I was always so close."
Yeah.
And I've worked on getting that wee bit closer to it again, but it was insane how far away. Now, I wasn't miles away. I was maybe about an inch and a bit away, but I'm thinking I'm right behind it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever watched Rooney. Rooney's honestly, mate, he's about 4 inches. And I'm like, how can he be that? Aye, and he's pausing like 4 inches before, and then he's through it. He's so far away. 4 inches probably doing him a disservice, but it's a long way off. It's going to be 5 each in the match between Stuart McCulloch and Jamie Burnett. Yeah, Liam won, I am one, beating Ryan Davey. I thought that. It's been a year. I want to say a year for the big boys. And even though I absolutely love him to bits and he's a class act, the tournament he won is the biggest and best story was Campbell's. The players he beat on the way. And although I don't like calling it an underdog story, in the grand scheme of who's all won and dominated Scottish pool, it is. We know how good he is and we know he can beat anybody, but it was the players he beat on the way. He was obviously called the Seed Slayer, and rightly so. It's got to take a lot out of you, mentally, no matter what level you've played at.
I mean, you can look at that both ways, though.
Jamie Burnett was talking about it with me a couple of weeks ago, and he said, "Stevie, Mark Williams and John Higgins, let's take Ronnie O'Sullivan at the equation. The amount of world titles they two would have won," he's like, "it's just next level." He says, "Then take John Higgins at the equation, and it's just Mark and Ronnie. And he's like, when you think about it, he says, if you take all of them away, and then just have, say, Ronnie himself, he's maybe well into double figures, and John's probably close to double figures, and Mark's, he's like, that era with they three, he's like, it's just unbelievable." He said, it's not just the world, he says, people forget about all the other titles that they won, the Masters, the Grand Prix, he's like, at the UK Opens, he's like, it's just insane over the course of that period of time what the guys have done.
I think, obviously, John losing 3 world finals, but I don't think he would have looked at it in a bad way. He probably looked at it like, I'm past my best.
I know.
And I'm still here, and I'm still getting like 250 grand in my bank.
It's no bad going. It'd be all right now if the guy's winning this. We're getting 250 grand, wouldn't it?
I know.
That's where we want the game of pool to get to, and who knows? Who knows? Oh, Marky boy.
He's really angry at that.
He's tossed in a few.
It's really not like him.
He's tossed in a few really very unlike Mark Boyle type shots.
What? I've no fault. See? Because I hit that.
Wow. Well, chance for Liam to get some kind of advantage. Stuart McCulloch from 5-1 up is now 5 frames apiece, and he is at the table, I can tell you. A little bit of work to be done. Keep keep you posted and
I cannot
updated as
believe
that
Stuart's
comes
gone
in.
red. I mean, I maybe can actually, but
Now, what's Liam thinking here? Was that maybe a plant? Is that yellow? I think Liam's thinking about playing this red. Yeah, half ball and planting the yellow into the right middle here.
Stevie Battering,
Oh, for wee Scooby-Doo, mate, aye.
a Rubik.
Yeah, he has. He's nailed it.
Oh,
Lovely, lovely shot. Now the yellow.
say Chris, man, this thing.
Sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. It's about 30-handed, screaming and shouting in the building.
So not the tailies, to be fair.
If he had a wee angle, he could maybe pass the two reds to the right-hand side and then take the yellow to the bottom left, the one that's closest to the black. That's the one awkward yellow that he's got, so a little bit of work to be done. It's all kicked off in here. It's all kicked off in the Players' Lounge at the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, brought to you by Belhaven Brewery, and we are live in Scottish Q Sports Stream. And the Players' Lounge in Falkirk is buzzing. Absolutely buzzing.
Buzzing with Chris.
It actually is, guys. We've no idea. I've just got a new flavour that's blown my mind, so... aye. What a finish, by the way. What a finish. That ball was obviously always going to be a problem. And here he is, perfect on it, Mark. What a finish.
His cue ball's so good, man.
Started off with a plant into the right-hand middle, finished with an 8-ball into the right-hand middle, but it came for a mistake. Came for a mistake.
I'm still interested in the fiery pickled onion.
I know, fiery pickled onion and margarita pizza puffs.
I know, and they're not even keeping us going with them.
See, to be honest, I think I would actually put the pizza puffs on a pizza.
Oh,
Telling you.
banging.
Right on top of a cheese pizza. Woo.
Don't
Don't
know
knock
what
it till
else.
you've tried it. If they can put pineapple on it, you can put pizza puffs on it.
What's your other ones? That are folded up the back there. No, that was the best ones. What are they? Japanese. What are they done like?
Fiery Japanese chicken. All this fella, we couple left at the bottom.
Japanese fiery chicken.
Japanese fiery chicken. It's all kicked off in here, man. It's like restaurant quality crisps.
Tesco's finest.
Bland.
You must have got the flavoured ones.
Oh, he's not got that yet. Oh, he's an off. He's an off, man.
How rare is that? Because normally when you make one mistake, you get broken dish back.
You seem to get punished twice. And how often it happens is incredible, Mark.
Jamie's went from 500 to 7-5 up, it looks like.
Oh, what a shot. Tapping the leg. And Stuart sitting there with their legs crossed. Me and him are having words about that.
Don't call me boss for nothing.
Like Sparky. This has been... It's been a weird one. I mean, I think every time I watch these two, Mark, I expect dish, and or if one of them breaks dry, they get reversed. But there's been probably more unforced errors, I would say, in the first, obviously, 9 frames of this match than I've probably ever seen with these two. Maybe I'm doing them a disservice, but it just seems that way. I'm just not used to seeing the minor errors that...
Jamie Burnett's just gone nuts.
Jamie Burnett, desperate to become a 2-time Scottish champ in the main men's category, but he's already a seniors champ, he's already a masters champ. He's trying to do it all once again in 1 year. Well, who of these two guys is going to be heading to the final? That's a question. Liam went in off. The red close to the yellow goes in the right middle. The two reds at the bottom look like a plant. They might be just off. That's the reason why Mark's going to go and drop it right now. And if it does drop in, which it doesn't, wouldn't make any difference. If it did, he would have had the red to the left middle. But they all kind of connect to each other now. Jamie Burnett 7, Stuart McCall 5. What a turnaround from 5-1 down.
I think we've been more concentrating on the Boyle Dunster game, but
Yeah,
I don't
because
know,
we've not got to
like,
see exactly what's happened, but
I don't know if it's been like mistakes or.
Aye, how many chances has Stuart had them? Has he blown
Yeah.
them? So we don't know all that, but all we do know is from 5-1, it's now 7-5 in the opposite direction. And Jamie Burnett won away from a place in the Scottish Championship final. What a story. Well, Mark Boyle's opened these up pretty well.
I think just drop this in and go the gap of the 2 yellows. Great break, Stuart.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Very good shot, Mark. Just flicking the red. And they all kind of open each other up. Would you be popping this in, the one close to the yellow, and then taking the one downstairs?
Yeah.
So would you push this in with pace so you're kicking the yellow away? That's what he's tried to do.
Yeah,
I think he was just trying to widen the area so that if he was having to go 2 cushions maybe, but he's just kind of overspun to the left-hand side of it rather than full in the face, but it's not. He's still got the option here. He could go left middle, then take the red to the top, and then just come down and leave this red at the bottom to last and take the black in the top left.
Or even second last.
He's got so many. Aye, that's it, and then
he's got the one in the middle for black in the middle even.
I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to leave the red down the bottom to last. Well, in saying that, he can go. I mean, you don't really want to be going up and down, but he could go top left, the red up the cushion here, and then the one close to the right middle, then the bottom, top, black in the middle.
Yeah. The only thing I think with that shot is he's bridging. I would maybe pot the one in the middle and nudge the yellow onto the cushion.
Aye.
What? Pot this in the middle,
Aye.
nudge the yellow onto the cushion, pot that and try and get not bridging on the one up the rail.
Just a wee touch of run inside and just come through,
Yeah.
even just slightly out for where he is right now.
This is a shot. Keep Stuart McCulloch in this year's Scottish Championships. Just pot it and flick the red. Try not to touch the yellow. You're gonna. I mean, you can. Oh.
Yeah, it's I don't know if Stuart's on that ball at the top, but it is awkward. Mark Boyle slightly bridging. He's got his hand between the red
See, that's
and the
why
yellow.
I think I'm just taking the one in the middle now. I just don't like being bridging like that. It's still the same shot.
Oh, the wee proverbial feet wiper. If you want to come in, you need to wipe them, son, and that's what he's done. But it is going to be. It is going to be that.
I think Stuart McCulloch is on this. That's it. Just give yourself a shot, Stuart.
You can pop it in. You guys
get
at
through the
home
gap.
can't see through the gap. Yeah, he's got a chance. Big shot though, because if he misses, arguably he's out the tournament.
That's a good shot for Mark. 5 each. In a non-Dunster Boyle-like match.
Yep.
I mean, it's still been good. Like the standard's still been. Stuarty boy.
That's what these two guys do to each other, though, isn't it? They push each other on, they put pressure on each other. They normally it leads to very limited mistakes and errors and stuff, but every now and again it just pushes the opposite button. But in this moment in time, Boyle's got a red and a black for 5-all. And as you say, it's very unlike what you would expect for these two, but nothing to separate them. That shot that Mark played there, running off the top cushion with loads of check side. I actually said to Scott Gillespie last week, he deliberately left an angle like that a couple of times and played that shot. And I said to him, is that a shot? Is that like a go-to? And he went, well, there's a lot of times I'll run off too, Stevie, or I'll screw off. He says, but in certain situations, I like to get my cue through the ball and trust my cueing, so I'll just put that tiny wee bit of check side on it and just push it through. And I'm like, fair enough, because I noticed they did it a few times in the match.
I don't know in that situation. I think I'd have like pumped it in and went side cushioning back across. But I mean, I like the wee kind of like flicky shots with a decent bit of side. Right, Mark Boyle's famous cut break.
We're due one, aren't we? We're due a creamer.
Aye, he's going to cream these. By the way, do you know he breaks with his playing cue and it bends like nobody's business? And I'm just thinking like you can actually see that bend in there.
He's got it right on the table. But that's it. We were speaking about it a few weeks ago, and because he's used obviously brake cues, and he's got a brake cue there, and his brake cue's virtually the same size of tip
It's
and
like
stuff.
a Mac brake cue or something.
It's almost the exact same spec as his playing cue, but he says, we were asking him about it 2 weeks ago, I think it was, we were saying, but when do you decide to bring it out? He went, if I can be bothered. He went, sometimes I just can't be bothered bringing 2 cues out, so I just go, I'll just break with my playing cue and it saves any hassle.
I think he said in TikTok or an interview or something that when he feels he is playing like at peak, he'll use one cue. Like either be he uses a brake cue when he feels like he's proper, like timing the ball like as good as he possibly can, or it's the opposite. Like if he's, do you know what I mean?
Aye. I think do you know what's funny? Like me personally, I don't think my brake has ever been as good as it was when I used to use my playing cue to brake. And I know it's a fact for Robert Stephen. And obviously seeing Mark revert to his playing cue a lot, and I see Dunster doing it, and I've seen Gio doing it. I've got a brake cue that's very similar to my playing cue, although the tip's different. That is going to change. That tip will be getting changed to something a bit more comfortable feel-wise. But it's the pace that Mark hits them at. Mark, I just can't. I mean, if I try and leather them that hard, it's obviously technique and timing, right? It's as simple as that. And he's obviously just got it to a T. But a lot of top guys, I spoke to Mark Farnsworth, I spoke to Gareth Ibbott, I spoke to I spoke to them all, and I say to them when they talk about the cup break, even John McAllister and Dean Shields and all these guys, and it's like, well, every time they try and leather it for the cup break, it flies off the table. So when I hear people talk about banning it, the only person I think they're going after is him.
Yeah, and Dunster.
Do you know what I mean? Dunster's is so controlled and so precise. That's the thing that stands out for me. It stands out for me that this guy has just got a weapon, and people don't like that he's got it in his arsenal. And it's the same with Dunster, as you say, because there's a lot of us that use the cup break. We're rotten at it, and nobody complains when it's us. If I'm playing one of the top guys down in England that are complaining about the cup break tomorrow, and I'm doing it and I'm dry and they just keep wiping the floor, they're not going to moan about it. Do you know what I mean? They're not going to moan. I wonder if there's anybody on here that can go and hack the world calendar and just put us back a day so I don't need to go to work tomorrow.
I know.
See these people that
I'm
are
the same.
honestly, mate, desperate to get their bathrooms tiled. Just paint it. But if it wasn't for that, you wouldn't earn any money. So,
Aye, who cares?
as long as I eat, I'll go and raid the back of the shops and find out what rolls they've tossed in the bin. McGee's rolls hard, that'll do me. Nah, I'm over in Newton Mearns tomorrow. For anybody that wants to come for a chat with the talker, if you're in the area, I'll be in Newton Mearns, putting some tiles in some bathroom walls and floor.
I'll be in sunny old Shooters, pulling sports bar in Kilmarnock, pouring pints.
Yeah, again for a wee game of pure cool. Catch up with Sparky Boy, fire in.
It's not good for the coupon. So I think we're going to have our first finalist, Stevie.
Yeah, it looks like Jazza's. He's on the edge of a glorious victory from 5-1 down. He's got a few reds to drop to try and get himself into the Scottish Championship final. The Ross McInnes Scottish Open, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association, Belhaven Brewery. We're here till the very end. And what a weekend pool it's been, and what a day it's been so far for Jamie Burnett, but he's still got to get them done. Slightly awkward here for Mark.
It's on yellow, Stevie.
Yeah, it's just the position that he's landed in. He would have loved to have been just off straight so he could drop inside the yellow. It's just above. Don't know if it goes in the top left. He's having a wee look at that there, but I wonder if he can shave it in off the red. Even off the black. Do you think he can get it off the black here?
If he can get it off the black, then he's got a great chance. Yeah, that's Jamie Burnett's just one ball away from the Scottish final. Well, Stevie, I wish I could have been here for another couple of hours, but
we'll get Alan Reynolds in. We'll get
pleasure.
We'll get the Wrens man in. Cheers, Mark McAllister. Jamie Burnett is your first finalist. Just had to give the referee a shout there.
Alan Reynolds.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. So he's nudged that in off the black. A little bit of work still to be done. Cut a chandeliers, he's in. So he's obviously going to... I like the yellow to the middle. I still like the yellow to the middle because... Oh, that goes in the bottom. It goes in the bottom. It goes in the bottom. Yeah, get all that cleaned, mate. He's dodgy, that Ayrshire boy.
Hello.
Welcome, the man himself, Alan Reynolds Senior.
Hello, how's it going? I was listening to a wee bit you coming through.
No, it was, do you know, and I don't mean this in a bad sense, I've done obviously most of the weekend myself, and it can get a wee bit...
Stir crazy?
Yeah, and it's because obviously, you know yourself, when you're playing through these tournaments, Renzi, some matches, no disrespect, they've just no got that, no star quality, that's probably the wrong word, but that wee bit of excitement, or the dish kind of, and they lack that. So when you're trying to kind of keep things rolling and keep people obviously interacted with you, Mark came in earlier and he sat down next to me and I looked at him and I thought, oh yes, and he sat, but then, to be fair, that boy's head's full of broken bottles, man.
I know more about queues now. And I've actually been sailing queues for 30 years.
Aye,
right?
long time, mate.
And that hour, I listened to Stu and Mark talk about it, I learned more in that hour than I have in 30 years.
It was...
it's hard to keep stimulated.
It is, mate.
Really, really is.
To be fair, there was obviously... There's a few times, because I know, and I've spoke to a lot of people, Jerry boy, I need to come to you, mate. I just clocked you there. I actually need to get you either tonight or first thing in the morning, mate. But you know I will not go anywhere else, mate. I'll give you a wee message. Lorenzi, I'm sitting here a couple of times and I know, like the first thing yesterday, Ross comes in and goes, right, you better. And I went, listen, the people, the viewers are on their list. If I turn off, mate, if I turn the mic off, the numbers will just drop
What does he want you
instantly.
to do? Just talk about the pool.
That's it.
Non-stop.
Nothing else. And I'm like, I can't.
Ross, it's all right if you're listening. I'm here. I'm here now to do that. Well,
But I'm actually sitting here, and listen, I'm a best of both worlds. That's my kind of thing. Interact with the people, but I try and now zone in the pool more than anything. And Mark, I loved every minute of that there, but I'm sitting here going, I'm dying to just grab him with a leg and go, right, enough. But listen, it was good fun, and I'm not going to complain because, as I say, it's been
a great boy.
Since 10 o'clock yesterday morning to right now, it's been more or less myself. Gio came in for a wee bit yesterday, we had some good fun. And Dunster had a wee chat in yesterday as well, but that was it. But I'm never going to complain when somebody like Mark comes in and we're having a wee bit of fun. To be fair, Renzi, the numbers went from around about 400 to nearly 6 in the space of that wee period. So
that's
I'm like,
that's the popularity of Big Mark.
That's it, exactly.
No, he's a good guy, Mark. Professional player now.
Exactly.
I get the bus through there from obviously Taden-Fairland bus station and then Fidelity, and I listened to you non-stop.
Aye, good.
And I was watching the pool and listening to you non-stop. I had a few wee laughs to myself as well, especially when you were talking about queues and this and that. The next thing, however, whatever kills the day.
No, that's
big miss with Mark there, 3 out, Stevie.
Aye, huge.
What a match, though.
I think I still liked. I know the yellow went to the bottom right here. I still liked it to the left middle. Even though he was slightly high, I thought, play it to the left middle, bottom cushion, and up through the gap, and it gives him a choice of the 2 yellows, and the 8 ball would have took care of itself. But I said it earlier in one of his matches, I thought he went the wrong way in. And I'm saying, I'm not telling Mark Boyle how to play pool, never in a million years, but there was a couple of things that stood out to me, and where I'm sitting here and playing the game, I'm no a just random joker. I know what I'm talking about to an extent. And
oh no, of course you do.
That's what I mean.
The thing is, like, a super sharp Mark Boyle here, right, is 7-3 in front.
Oh, yeah.
He's hanging on to Liam's coattails, right? He's more than that. He's actually getting the first chance in a lot.
I know.
Right? Liam will be a bit disappointed with that because I think Liam played to be good on the red that he's looking at just now, off the yellow to open it. Because he's hampered you in a bit, that would do Liam's head in. You know what he's like. But yeah, I think Mark's put in he's still in it. It's a heck of a performance. And he's not super sharp.
That's a massive thing. His earlier matches, this is funny because anybody that's just tuning in and they've maybe been watching the last hour or so, maybe be thinking, how have these two guys made it this far? But some of Mark's performances earlier, he's on the main table, Liam's been on the main table, but some of the performances earlier were just sublime. Some of the finishes, some of the cueing, some of the big shots that they're having to pull out. Every now and again, I think it's just the laws of averages. Is this a Boyle Dunster-esque type semi-final? No, not by any stretch, because these two could literally go dish for dish with each other.
It's gritty, Stevie.
But that's it.
Even the length of time. I mean, Liam's what? A minute and a half, 2 minutes here for this shot. So, it's just gritty. And, I mean, the Scottish final bettings for the winner, so it means so much to them. Right, okay, there we go. Opportunity goes knocking again.
Sublime.
Fair play to the officials as well, Steve. What a shift you put in. What a shift Kev Chalmers has put in, who's brought the packed lunch with him. And what a shift
80 ton of crisps
put in as per normal as well. Elaine was entertained a little bit earlier in the day, but I think she's hit the wall a little bit now. And let's not forget Alison behind the bar, who's been here serving us drinks all day as well. Let's hope she gives a couple of freebies out. Santa says it's a free bar because it's the Scottish final coming up. So
I said it's on Belhaven, so send it over.
No, everybody in the players' lounge here in the Falkirk,
it's been class, mate. Absolutely class.
Big opportunity. Big opportunity for Mark Boyle. The second opportunity in this frame.
Whilst Mark's mulling over his decision, and that's, as you mentioned a minute ago, it's a wee bit gritty, and Liam took a wee bit of time over that. Mark's been in a similar
time mod.
Yeah,
I've seen it. Me and Santa. Obviously Stephen, who owns the club here and is obviously Mark's sponsor and friend and confidant and
Aye.
all that sort of stuff. He was saying that. He says Mark will just take as long as
Aye,
you.
that's
Well,
it. He's
so it is,
definitely.
it's-
I think we have to give a few words.
What a comeback with
Jamie Burnett.
I feel so sorry for Stuart because he's done that so many times.
Can he go over the line in the big matches, Renzi?
I think Mark alluded to that, didn't he? I mean, Stuart's just a awesome player. I felt for him a little bit there because he completely went.
He had won. We had got news, I think, when he went 3 or 4-0 up against Jamie, that he had won 15, 16 frames in a row between 3 matches. But obviously, the laws of average tell you that it catches up and someone's going to win a frame. But the way that match flipped on its head was just unbelievable. And Jamie Burnett, he's already won a Scottish title this year. He was in the semi-final of a Saltire last week. He's always thereabouts, but he's becoming a wee bit of a juggernaut, Renzi.
Yeah, absolutely. Jamie's just a machine.
Yeah.
That's the best way to say it, a machine. But a machine for all the right reasons.
Aye.
Just a potting machine, actually. A finishing machine. Jamie, I loved the... I listened back to it. Oh man, I'm such a pool head, right? I listened back to the interviews, not only the interview, but the commentary Jamie did with you.
Aye.
A fortnight ago, I think it was. It was awesome.
Aye.
I don't mind sitting saying that I actually sat and listened to that because I just wanted to hear what Jamie was saying.
Well, that was the thing.
He was excellent.
Renzi, I'm sitting there during that. Mark's just took a cracking finish. Was it 2 or 3 chances in the frame? He's managed to go over the line. He's 6'5" up, massive. But that day with Jamie, I'm sitting there going, I've never had Jamie in here before. I've never had the luxury. And the people sitting at home, although they might speak to him on passing, and there's some of us that are obviously good pals with him, but there's never been that moment. And in that section, even though there was some pool going on, listen, nobody was turning the pool off. It wasn't switched off. We didn't go to a blank screen. You can watch and enjoy the pool while listening to that. That's the nature of it. But I was never at any point going to turn that guy off, take him away from what we were talking about and whatever kind of subject we were on. I was never going to at that moment say, Jamie, listen, switch your mic off right now. Let's go. I was never going to do that because it was so insightful.
Aye, maybe
and
it's
I
a
just
thing that
loved
you should
having
put on your page, right? Because I think if the broader pool public listened to Jamie's played at snooker at the highest level, as Snads has, right? Okay, and listening to it was the respect he had for Goobsy, it was the respect he had for Mark Boyle, it was the respect he had for Liam especially. Just saying, like, these guys are just so much better than me.
That was it. As you say,
it was like the respect he had for pool.
That's a guy.
That's the thing.
You've hit the nail on the head. This is a guy that's played Ronnie and Stephen Hendry and Alan McManus and just you name it, John Higgins and so on and so on and so on. All the best players from up and down the country. He's played and mixed with them all. All right, he didn't get to the very top. He was in there mixing with these guys, and the respect he's got for the world of pool, second to none.
Oh dear. Oh dear. You don't see Liam doing that very often, throwing his arm out in desperation. And the only good thing he's got on his side is the balls have went a little scrappy, Stevie.
Yeah. I think that's still plantable into the left middle, but can he get... Can he get to it? That's the question.
So he is looking at the plant. Okay, Liverpool have just equalised, guys.
I just noticed that there.
Maybe a smudging offside. It's on to VAR anyway.
I think the defender throws his leg, so it's a goal.
That's a goal. I tell you what, fair play to Stephen, because he has got the players' lounge looking fantastic.
Yep. He has, mate. It's
loving this new setup. But she's been, I mean, he's had it for quite a while now, but I love the fact that it's isolated. The
camera,
the latter
TV area.
stages in the TV area. And there you go. I mean, there a shot. What a brilliant shot that is for anybody that's multi-screen.
I think, I'm not 100% sure what the... So I think after this semi-final's done, I think I proposed to Yvonne and that we introduce the players. So I'll probably be on the main floor with a microphone, and I will bring the two guys to the table,
like that.
and then most likely I will hand over to you and then join you.
Bit of music.
So I think that was the general idea.
I like that. Aye,
but
why
I
not?
think, but I honestly,
It's the Scottish. This
exactly.
This is the premier event of the year.
Exactly, and this is where I think big events, it should be going. That's like, it doesn't need to be, oh, listen, if there's music playing, great, but it doesn't need to be. It just, the guys can come in, take their seat with a round of applause before the match, and then we finish up the way we finish up.
What I must say as well, I watched Ross this morning against Chris Slack. Very entertaining, right? And obviously this is named after Ross, right? 13 times champion. However, I must mention while I'm in, or Santa will go off his head with me, Belhaven.
Oh, that's
the continued sponsorship for
non-stop.
Nearly 10 years now. Belhaven have been involved with us. All the Scottish finals here, but I heard you talk about them earlier on, trying to work out who won this and who won that, and you won it in 2012. Sorry, 2020. Yeah.
And the COVID years, I said it was me.
It was brilliant. I was tuned into it earlier on, but Belhaven have been absolute legends in their continued sponsorship of the Ross McInnes Belhaven.
Belhaven Brewery have been
Scottish
exceptional, absolutely exceptional, and they deserve to be recognised for that, because without the kind of support from these people, Renzi, it doesn't work.
Okay, so Matt's still to play his first shot.
He's playing this red and cannon into them.
Oh. Sorry for laughing. Mark did. He'll have a laugh himself, because Mark's like, Mark played to play a cannon, and
into the group.
As you said that plantable, the plantable yellows. He missed the cannon, the yellows, and potted the red that didn't even try and pot straight in. So he's now playing the second best set, which is the reds. And guys, don't go anywhere. Go and stick a coffee or a tea on, because this is going to be a fudge fest, this frame.
Yeah, it's going to be scrappy.
Is my prediction.
Anthony, no, Mark uses an 8.75. Aye, it's an 8.75. Tip that Mark uses. He might have a snooker cue that's a wee bit bigger, but he doesn't. He uses an 8.75. And I think his break cue, even though he's not using it this weekend, is the exact same size. So
I think Mark's cue started over 9 mil.
Yeah, it did. He used to use his snooker cue when he first started playing.
And he's hit the ball that many times with this cue that it's just getting down and down and down and down.
He's took it 8.75. I spoke to him about it a wee while ago, because at that time I was using... It's one of the reasons why I went up a wee bit, just through me and him having conversations, and I was down pretty low. I was 7.75, then 8, then 8.25, and then I'm at 8.6 now. And it all happened in the space of a year.
I think Mark's spec's a perfect spec for the modern day game with this cloth and these balls.
Yeah.
Liam's 8 mil.
Yeah, I've been meaning Liam spoke about it. I'm 8.6, and he looked at me with a funny face and as if strange size, and I says, well, it wasn't a size that I asked for. I says it was just when Grant made the cue and he was doing all the kind of taping and everything, that's where we ended up, and I was more than happy with it. But it feels amazing to me. I love it.
Fine.
Do you know what I mean?
Is fine.
It's just too long for me. That's the only problem I've got with the cue. Yes! Big cash and carry.
Okay, so that wasn't because there's not really much happening in the frame, but there's been another goal.
Jamie Burnett has qualified for the final.
That was a delayed reaction to Jamie qualifying for the final there that you heard to everybody about. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, Jamie Burnett is in the final, guys. He came back from 5-1 down to beat Stuart McCulloch in a pulsating encounter that puts Jamie Burnett into a second Scottish final in the space of about 4 weeks, which is pretty exceptional. And if he was to win it, Renzi, he's gone for the treble next week.
Oh my God.
He needs to get this one first.
I have to admit, it was a heck of a comeback. You could see Jamie there. Actually, for me, I'm sitting watching with Paddy and
Aye.
Stephen and young Stephen and Ali Hardy and all the guys that's sitting. It's actually quite good. It's healthy, actually. You see a crowd in here
Yep.
for a wee change as well. We've got Paul Crawford and all the guys sitting watching as well. So for a change, we have got at the latter stages of the tournament.
Well, it's
some
massive,
people
Renzi,
in.
isn't it? Because normally, not in a bad way, it's quite late at night.
Aye, of course.
We're getting it at prime time. We're going to have the final at good time, where there's still people in the building, and that's great for the players. It's great for us.
But you could see Jamie was smelled blood there. You
Yeah.
could, it's not. It was almost as if, and I say this like Gibbs. You remember when he says he was like a tiger on his prey. Jamie was like a tiger
Aye.
on his prey. There, he could actually smell the weakness for sure.
Aye, that was it. I know he was ready to pounce every
So that was
time,
like the
and
guy,
he did.
the guy that wins a lot against the guy that's like running up a lot, and
Yeah, Reds are in trouble here. Jamie McCutcheon, Andrew Menzies. Is there a tournament next? Yeah, next week is the Scottish Seniors Championship.
Yep.
The Scottish Pool Association's flagship over 40s event will be in the corner pocket in Dalkeith. Looking forward to that.
commentary, playing
Unless somebody...
at the full works, is it? No,
I'll be playing, but that is as much as
Ooh.
it seems. Nobody has
no talk of the
booked me
water.
for it. And
Guys,
mate, I done...
let's start a poll.
Well, I obviously did the youths and juniors, the both events, the both days, and then the masters, and apparently I've obviously went and did
Maybe
them
they've
without.
sacked you.
No,
Maybe they've got some. Maybe they've traded you in for a younger model.
I ended up
Is young
obviously.
Kieran Kay doing it or something like that because it's over there next week?
I never filled in the booking slip apparently, so I was there without permission. But no, listen, I won't be doing any.
I watched
no.
a few games over the weekend, Stevie. Was it doing a wee bit of coaching a couple of yesterday, come back and watched it. And there was some games that I would have preferred to be in the commentary games.
Mm-hmm.
And I found it so difficult to watch them without the commentary. So I watched a game that I didn't really have an interest in as much as one of the ones on the side tables
Aye.
that would have rather watched, just simply because of the commentary.
Yeah, I know that's. I'm obviously sitting here yesterday, and when we've done the IMs and stuff, it's been great. We've done the wee mini polls on the Facebook page, and people have picked their matches, and then it kind of helps when they've helped to pick it, and then they're going to go and watch it, and generally the good games get picked out. But yesterday, we weren't doing that. I was just letting the guys go with the flow and do it was getting done. So I was just here doing the job, and yeah, there was one or two crackers on the kind of outer stream tables that I'm kind of watching out the corner of my eye while I'm kind of trying to keep myself going on the other matches. But yeah, there was a few real good ones, and
I think we've got a breakthrough here, Stevie. I think Liam's going for it because he's just potted the ball, and Liam doesn't normally pot a ball unless he's going for the finish. So
he sees an opportunity here, doesn't he?
I think he sees a plant. That's what he's overlooking at just now. Because when Liam plays this plant, he wants to know where every single yellow's gone after he makes the plant. He doesn't want to take anything.
Craig's pulling the plug already,
you know-
Renzi, we're getting kicked.
Craig's getting ready to go, guys. We're not coming back for the final again like we did a few years ago.
No chance.
Turn me on here.
That was getting spoke about earlier. That was the Boyle Geo.
You
done a bit of commentary on that, didn't you, you and Santa?
It was really good because the commentary was,
Yeah.
because it was a single table.
You just could get yourselves out of the way.
Aye, out the way. So, because you know Liam hears every word that we say here.
Well, he did.
It's supersonic, like a radar ears. And
There was a match a couple of years ago in McGoldrick's, last year actually, and Liam was playing in the final with Scott Gillespie. Might have even been IM1 last year, I can't remember anyway, but one of them, but me and Boyle came in and did the comms with me, and we were having a bit of fun. It was great, and the final was magic, but there was one of the moments where the staff turned the music off in McGoldrick's and it just went pin drop material.
Aye, okay.
And obviously Liam could hear everything we were saying, and there's one point where you actually see him on the camera lifting the cue and aiming it towards the commentary box and says, "Here, Stevie, show me," something like that. And I said to him after that, I went, "Mate, I'm sorry about that." And he went, No, I couldn't actually hear what you were saying, like as in particular. He said, "I could just hear you talking." So I thought maybe Stevie knows the shot. So he went, because I was just a wee bit kind of caught out at that time, but at the time I was kind of like, oh no, we need to keep it down. And
Stevie, I must ask you quickly, how would you play this? Would you come the gap of the two reds, or would you come run off the, like, maybe 3 cushions?
I would actually be trying to kind of play a lot of stuns below the red.
Below the red,
side
okay.
cushion.
I think if he plays that, he'll come between the reds. Let's see. That's a big shot. He's went to 3. He's played it great.
That's okay.
Yeah, he played it good. I was unsure what he would do. That's obviously because I was unsure. I threw it over at you.
No, that's
nice,
but I'm
nice
thinking the reason I was thinking of the shot to just kind of stun behind the red 1 cushion was to try and get off the cushion. Worried if he goes 2 cushions, he ends up stuck to it. Yeah. But in the position he was in, even if he landed 2 inches low, stuck to the cushion, he's in a perfect position here to roll them in.
Who broke here, Stevie? Who broke first? You can remember?
That break there was Liam, wasn't it?
Okay. So, I know what Mark's going to be sitting there thinking. Just breaking dish twice. He won't even be thinking about Liam's next break. He'll just be thinking, if I can break and dish twice here, I'm in the final of the Scottish.
Dalton, who was in this yesterday, it was a name, not in a bad way. I didn't really recognise Renzi. And
there was a guy that had a
looking
few
at the
good results.
He's asking if you're still doing coaching, and the answer is?
The answer is, I'm really, really rammed, Dalton, right, honestly. But if Dalton, if you add Junior Rens on Facebook and just contact me there, I'm sure I could sort something out, mate, especially over the Christmas period when...
Well done, Liam. 6
all the pool kind of stops. But I'm going to be at the Supers for 4 weekends in a row, so that kind of rules out weekends. Yeah. But no, I'm always happy to see new people, to be honest with you, mate. And well done for qualifying for the Scottish yesterday, mate. But just add Junior Rens on Facebook, Alan Reynolds on Facebook, and we'll take it from there, my friend. Thank you.
Brilliant. So Liam Dunster does end up taking a good finish, and that's one of the crazy frames where Mark Boyle goes for the red in the top. I think he was only trying to kind of stun off it. Cannon into the bunch at the left-hand middle pocket, open things up. Instead, rams the red in the top right corner, misses all the balls to the left middle, and then kind of became huge second favourite in the frame. So it's Mark Boyle 6, Liam Dunster 6. Jamie Burnett awaits the winner of this in what will be a monumental Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship final. It's the Scottish Pool Association, guys. It's brought to you by Belhaven Breweries. We're in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. The venue has been first class. The staff, all the staff at the SPA, Elena, Vaughan, Kevin Chalmers, Craig, myself, I've had the pleasure of keeping you guys going. And it's not done yet. We are a long way away. Still get the final, and we've got a best of 3 in the remaining frames of this semi-final. Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster. Here we go. Best of 3. Mark Boyle to break. Needs a creamer. Needs an absolute creamer. He's got one. Does it come with a chance? It does. It does. Not easy, not straightforward, no gimmies, but it does come with a chance.
Yeah, indeed. The mind of a pool player, Stevie. I went in for a little comfort break there, and Mark was in washing his hands, and he was like, "How you doing, Ren?" As you do. I was like, "Hi, Mark, how's it going?" And he was like, "I've just hit the wall here, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I've never seen a guy with as much ability in my entire life as negative on himself than Mark."
Wow.
And I says, I was like, aye. I says, but I says, Mark, I was just actually saying to Stevie there, you're not your actual brilliant best, but you're still 2 frames away for the Scottish final. I says, all you've got to do is break well twice here, probably. And he was like, right, see you later, Reds. And that's true.
No, that is it.
That's true. He'll be not liking the, I think yellows are the best. Oh, yeah. He'll not be liking the one up the rail here, Stevie, because he missed one like that earlier. Right. And he'll be not be liking where they put the cue ball there either. Oh, aye, and he shanked his head, and you don't see Mark shake his head very often.
No, I think he was trying to come
Is that
a wee
plant,
touch higher.
Stevie? If it's a plant, he can still get out because he can leave. He can leave the yellow that's closest to the left. Not closest to the left middle. The one that's closest to the blue spot. He can leave that long, but that has to be a plant down there in order for him to do that.
Aye.
He could take the one up the rail last. Oh, this is squeaky bum time.
I don't think that plant's Renzi. I think he needs to take the high one to the bottom left and then can I go for there, but we'll see. Maybe it's one of the ones you can make it with that wee bit of reverse side on it, but
yeah, all be revealed in a few seconds. Oh, you've got it in mute, mate. How you doing then? You'll not be able to answer that question.
Okay, cheers for letting us know.
Aye, thanks for that. Right, okay. We'll try and make it more entertaining when the football's over then, mate, okay?
Maybe he's got the subtitles on. That'll work very good. There was one of the times somebody had the subtitles on, and one of the things I was doing, Elaine, this was mad. There was words I was saying, and like washing machine and all that was coming up, and I'm like, I'm not saying that. Some of the words that the subtitles on the TV were getting for me was just
That must
mad.
be your accent, mate, because when I watch things on YouTube and it's Glasgow people and all that, it's just total different words. Oh, he's perfect. Oh, now then. Vital times in this match.
He's going to slide off this with a wee bit of side.
This isn't easy. Aye, that's why. Aye, he's lost the cue ball.
I'm surprised he played it like that, Renzi.
I tell you what, this isn't easy. I certainly can't hold James, that's for sure. He can't hold us, not a single chance. Playing he'll be absolutely hating this now, Mark. What he's got to do is make sure he pots it, because if he pots it, he's got the next shot no matter what. He's looking at the kick.
It's I'm just so surprised at the way he played the shot. I just always thought that he was always going to clip it.
On the conversation.
Aye, because it's to me it just seemed like a wee screw off it, side cushion, and then you've got yellow at the bottom. Maybe he thought he was sliding off it thin. Well, obviously because he wouldn't have played it if he didn't. But
so that's the issue. Aye, okay. Right.
Yeah, that is...
And Mark's just watched the
That
chance
seems,
at the Scottish Championship let slip out his grasp, and the reason for that is because obviously it's Liam's break next, and
feels like such a big moment.
yeah, if Liam gets half a chance to get the ball, see the ball he's looking at just now. When it's on the right rail, if there's any way he can bring that into play, he'll be looking to bring that into play, and if he does, this is 7-6 Dunster. Oh, he's playing right behind it right away. There you go. Super confident. So I would say, if Mark's to have a chance here in this frame, this is the only chance that Dunster will have of missing.
Yes.
I fancy him strongly to get it.
It's pretty uncharacteristic of Liam to make big mistakes. I mean, usually he's switched on for entire matches, but when he smells blood in moments where your opponent kind of makes that error that lets you in, Liam, I don't know if there's many better or more ruthless than Liam at stepping in at the moments, and this is absolutely massive.
Not only has he just played it, but he's played it with super conviction as well. I was hearing you talking about nicknames and this and that, and Deadly and Chameleon and Doomsday, and he just like he just switches right on, doesn't he?
It was funny yesterday, Renzi. He sat down and I went, well, ladies and gentlemen, Liam Doomsday Dunster, and he went, oh, Stevie, don't start this.
Don't start that. Yeah.
And I'm like, it's too late, mate. The damage is done. The crowd have spoken. And he's like, did you really up? I mean, you can go back and read it, mate. It's all there. I mean, we didn't just make it up. It just kept coming up on the screen.
No, brilliant.
I
loved it. I heard you talking as well about it, and you know what? Fair play to him, because he is the world #1. I heard you saying that he went down and played Mark Farnsworth because he was doing an exhibition down in Newcastle. Fair play.
Brilliant.
Absolutely fair play.
Down there for 2 races to 20. Exactly.
Why wouldn't you be doing exhibitions? So, listen, respect that way. It really is, and so he should be. Wonder if he does a bit of stand-up in his exhibitions. Tells a couple of jokes and things like that.
Yeah.
Anybody been to a Liam exhibition?
He's dry sense of humour.
Going to let us. He has. Right. Let us know what it entails, please, guys.
Liam uses an 8mm tip, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's great. It's an 8mm Tom Classic Q. And funnily enough, it is a full Wenger butt Q, which is one of the nicest woods that you'll ever get.
Little stun, stop the ball dead.
Mark Boyle uses a 3/4 length John Paris 8.75mm Q. Guys, honestly, these guys are that good at Binny Matter. It could be a branch off a tree.
Aye. Absolutely class. 7 frames to 6 and breaking for the match.
Other tip sizes and other brands are available, guys.
Yes, they are.
Loads of Q outlets all over the country.
Yeah, all the way from the east to the west.
The east to the west, yeah.
You don't have to go very far in Scotland to find the best equipment these days.
I'm not going to be biased like Big McAllister.
I know.
I was like, hey, you. Come on. That's an enormous frame. 9 o'clock. Paddy's doing a bit of moaning in the background. Stevie says to him it would be finished today for 3 p.m.
5 o'clock, he said.
You tell me you were going to be in coming back, so...
Going something now.
Where you going?
Paddy's bringing us all something to eat. And
That's majestic.
Santa's still here. But get it off, get the money off Santa. I've just fired myself in here for the, yeah. I've just fired myself in here for the last hour. I'm trying to put myself on the meal list here with the staff that's been here like pretty much like 13 or 14 hours each day.
That was a food.
It's a food.
Eddie's
Oh, it's
offered
all
me.
right. Santa's not here, but baby Santa's here. He'll do. He can go into the till. Right, anyway.
Here we go. Huge
Boyle had a
moment.
chance. But I just feel he's got to get his normal ball into the middle here and take them out. That is just the way Dunster is. He smells blood as well, like nobody else in Scottish pool. He's got one, he's got the side ball. And these are done. This is done, guys.
Yeah, party over. I think Mark can see from the opening.
Do you stream when the game's finished, guys? Oh, have we mentioned the main man?
Oh, all day.
Well done.
All day, all weekend, never stop.
And you know what? It's actually quite good because he's normally super stressed out.
He's the greatest one-man band in the world.
But he's actually brand new. So I have to laugh. The staff, give me one of the t-shirts. Give me one of the tops, please, Helene. Any of the spare tops kicking about? Any of the spare tops kicking about so I can get on the food order here? Swap tops. Yeah. That's Elaine Ewan, our TD for the weekend. Absolute legend. Dunster's just about to take these yellows out. I think Mark's resigned himself to the fact that he's been better. He's fought so hard. But ultimately, probably the sharpest guy in Scottish pool at the moment. The favourite for every event he plays in, has got these yellows to cement his place in the final to play the informed Jamie Burnett. It should be a cracker. Stay with us.
Here's Junior.
Oh, hello, Junior. How did your team get on at the football then, Junior? I know you've had a bad day at the office. I know you were a little bit hungover because you were out last night. Did you get booked tonight? Did you kick anybody tonight?
Causing a bit of damage, is he?
Oh, Junior's
in fire.
Because Junior's not the best mobility in the world, running and things like that, he makes up for it with brute force at the football, Stevie. I've been on the receiving end when I played against Junior of a couple of bad challenges.
Aye, that's it, man. Used to have seen it in here yesterday, Renzi. People with Adidas Samba and shin guards on and all that. It was crazy.
I seen the thing. I actually commented on it. Don't really want it. Nowadays, I don't really like to get involved in politics or anything like that. But I just thought, being a premier event, that could have maybe waited to the Monday or what have you. But understand that sometimes you've got to just put things right out there, you know. So at the end of the day, that's what it is. And I'm sure it all sorted itself out. I'm sure our TDs and
100%
executive committee and things like that, they're always looking to improve, and they're doing a great job, especially the people. I mean, because these guys are unsung heroes.
No, of course.
Lots of the guys that work for the SBA do it for absolutely nothing.
Yeah, volunteers.
Like Michael is the biggest volunteer. He's our chairman. He does all the draws. He does this and that, the next thing, and I don't know what he's talking about, but
anywhere you see this going wrong, Renzi, any potential, even though it's Liam.
No, the only potential it could go wrong is the ball that's over on the right hand side. See the ball that you would expect him to play just now? That's the one that I think that I'd take the ball to the left middle here and go over to the right hand cushion. No, sorry, I'd take the ball into the right middle. Then when he puts the ball down to the right corner, he needs to be on the one to the left corner after it, because it's the only ball he can connect to properly. That's the issue he has. So I'd probably go right middle, left middle, bottom right, bottom left, 8 ball at the top right. But I don't think he likes the fact that he's going to play yeah.
Aye.
Right. So he doesn't like having to play left middle next year, I don't think. But he's going to have to. Right. Yeah. So that is a former A-team international manager and owner of this place, Santa, who is basically agreeing with myself and Stevie that that's exactly the route that Liam's going to go down here.
Screw back streaming. How you doing there, Chief?
Oh, hello, mate. How's it going? All right? I've been tuning in a wee bit of your stuff as well. You're doing a grand job, mate. Watching a wee bit of your stuff. Doing a few money games and some of the other stuff, and you're doing all right. There we go. So, as I say, the only ball he was connecting to from this one was the one that he's perfect now.
Yeah.
See that shot he's just played? That's different level.
Aye, that's...
He's just made the 8 ball more readily available for getting rid of that red.
It was a small gap.
So it's premeditated. It's just... It really is. Aye.
Yeah. Calculated pull is what we come to expect for Liam, but at the highest level, under the most intense pressure, that's when he steps up the most. Liam Dunstart.
Oh.
Well, it's a wee touch thinner than he would have liked.
Oh, this could be... You're not like that. I wonder if he can he still get to that?
So he's going to have to pop this in thin. As he basically... I think he can hold this. A wee touch aside. Yeah, not a problem at all. Not a problem in this match. One shot away from being finished. And guys, listen, we are going to be starting a brand new stream for the final. So please quickly change over. Craig will get it set up in a few moments. Please quickly get switched over. We want as many viewers as possible for the Scottish Championship final, which is going to take place between Liam Dunstart and Jamie Burnett.
And what a final it's going to be, guys. So get tuned in and see you all soon.